all this. What's up, just Josh? What's up, Alicia? What's up, Dana? What's up, you? How y'all doing today? What's up, Trey? Is that my mic off? Nah, my mic on. Shout out to the members. Yeah, man, I've been mad all day. Yeah, I've been mad all day, man. Yeah, man, I had to screenshot this. I had to screenshot this. Y'all know I don't indulge in social media. I'll be too tired anyway. But hold on. Man, yeah, look, so I hop on social media. The first thing I see is somebody said, yo, homie will be a 15K and don't even give you a band. Boy, look here. Look here. Nobody ain't finna give you $1,000 so you can go buy you some chicken, go take some pictures, go buy some clothes, some shoes. Get your broke minded, broke at heart. Man, get your ass away from me. Yeah, man, nah. Hey, what's up, Vitality? What's up, Pattern? Yeah, nah, man, I've been mad all day talking about so they want so you begging for a handout. Okay, okay. Y'all done all came from the same exact position. You want to add somebody else so you can just have it, just so you can say you got it. Man, get on. You said we spoke you to existence. Shout out to Kali Coyote. Yeah, shout out to Pattern with them sparkles. You said that's not your money, it's his, dummy. What's it? Exactly. Trey, they don't understand that part. Talking about they call it break bread if they did. Man, you better get away from me. Yeah, they broke. Yeah, they be broke. Yeah, nah, I ain't sitting around there. You said good reason just checking for the streams. Hey, I appreciate your vitality. How y'all doing today? I know it's kind of late for some people, ain't it? Uh, hey, y'all hilarious. Hey, shout out to vitality. You said that's some crazy crackhead BS as somebody you don't even know. Nah, look, Alicia, it'd be the equivalent of you having even a friend that y'all both outside together and they finally been working hard and they got some money. They be like, can I get some? And yeah, you ain't no good after that. Yeah, you don't give them $1, then you ain't no good. Knowing they finna go spend this on some weed and all other stuff that they don't need in life. Yeah, yeah, they finna go spend on all type of stuff they don't need and be mad at you because you don't want to fund their habits. Hmm? So good. Oh, we finna start this live though. That dumb if I would never do that to anybody, and anybody did that to me, I would say my money not yours, bro. What the Trey, now that you said that, Trey, that is why most people who are in the hood have fights and fall out and they become beef, and you be hearing all this beef, and you be because everybody who beef with each other 9 times out of 10 was friends at one point. It don't be just random people, and it be because of stuff like that. Somebody be like, "Oh, I finally made $10,000," and the next person, "Give me 1,000." Nah, I helped you get it. I was around every day. No, they won't get up, go to work with you, do none of that. But when they see you with a certain amount of money, you supposed to give it to them because now you got it and you know where y'all come from. And it's called breaking bread. But they gonna go spend $8,000 that you get them on nothing useful in life. Nothing useful in life. Not one thing. Yeah, man. That's why you gotta. Hey, shout out to Pattern with the Sparkles. Yeah, now y'all understand why a lot of people start beef in the hood. You said I had friends who had a whole pack of cigarettes in their pocket but asked me for cigarettes and change because they didn't have any, and then I found out they had a whole pack. Yeah, those friends, those same type of people. Yep, you got those people in the hood too. Hey, shout out to Cash. What's up, Cash? They always be jealous. You gotta watch out for them. You have to watch out for them. Hey, but now think about watching out for people, man. Look, I was on Instagram, man. I crashed out. I seen this video. Y'all look at this, man. He dumped a whole bucket of roaches on this man. Man, nah.
Oh my god! Oh my god!
Whole car flipping. Flipping the whole car. It ain't no. Flipping the whole car. I'm flipping the car. We flipping the car. The car flipped. No car. It ain't no car. What car? The car getting flipped. You still buckled in. How? I'm breaking the seatbelt. I'm out of there. Not in that seat. I'm not buckled in no more. Can't happen. Roaches everywhere. You just right here driving. Hell, you had them before. You like them. That's nasty. No. I don't know. Instant wreck. It's over with. Nah. New. Talking about y'all. Nah, that's different. That's different, bro. You dump a whole bottle, bro. You dump a whole box of roaches on me. I promise you that after I crash this car, you're gonna have to see me. After I crash this car, you're gonna have to see me. Yeah, man. Nah, yeah, them fighting actions. What's up, Possum? Yeah, nah, I don't roaches. You gonna dump a box of roaches on me? Yeah, watch this. It's gonna be lad, man. Yeah, man. Yeah, man. That been the last thing you dumped on me. Ain't gonna lie to you. If I told you a different story, I'd be lying. Dump no box of roaches on me. Think you finna just live comfortably? Yeah, yeah, man. Nah, a box of roaches. That's straight a reason to crash. Like, just be like, so what happened? He dumped 5,000 roaches on me. Man, that all the courtroom being off. Yeah, I couldn't do that. Yeah, that's a violation. Yeah. Yeah, no, I would literally press charges. uh, the violation. Hey, y'all are hilarious. Y'all are hilarious. Nah, you gotta press charges after something like that. I ain't gonna lie to you. That's disgusting. That's nasty. Now that right there is disgusting. But look, yeah. In this video, this simple traffic stop turned into a $1 million drug bust. How do you? Oh, the plug was mad. $1 million? $1 million worth of product? Okay. It probably wasn't a million, but it was close to it.
Driving with its headlight out.
And driving with a headlight out is crazy.
Initiated a traffic stop.
You saw the headlight out? Yep. Hello, how you doing?
Good, how are you?
Good. Hey, I'm Deputy Flat County Sheriff. So I was going to stop. You got a headlight out.
I know somebody when I was at work.
Okay.
I just got off of
No worries. Listen, I don't know if you know. Unfortunately, this is the only way I can tell you. So.
Yeah, well, see, it happened when I was at work, so I did put something up there, so I did have a light.
No worries. Like I said,
Okay.
I just stopped someone and they had no idea.
Okay.
So.
Okay.
Shout out to
No, I
Jody
knew.
Brown.
All right. Let me see your license, registration, insurance, real quick.
I just bought this car,
No worries.
so it's in my son car.
It's who?
Eric Rowland. That's
Okay.
from Florida. I just bought the car from him.
No worries. Any crack, cocaine, hemp, LSD, marijuana in the car?
That's it.
Medical marijuana card? Either one of you? Okay.
I have it.
Huh?
I don't smoke.
You have one?
I don't.
Is it with you?
I don't have it with me. You don't? All right, I'm going to grab a notebook and then I'll check to make sure it's valid.
You know you got to carry that on you, right?
Yes, sir. I can give you the
No worries. He's gonna get his notepad and go through that.
Okay. Here.
When's the last time you smoked?
Oh, me?
Yeah.
Probably about an hour ago. But it's
In the car?
no, it wasn't in the car.
No, I just got off work.
So do you have any on you right now?
So he just smoked some weed. So now you got a headlight out and you smell like weed.
Yeah, I don't have nothing.
So where's the smell coming from? Is it just from you earlier?
It's on my clothes. It's just on me.
I work at Interrogation. I just came to pick him up from our. Okay, I wore out.
Rivers?
Bear with me, sir. Yeah, but no, when I was at work, one of the kids hit my car. So I just put it on.
Yeah, no worries. Like I said, we're just gonna, if it's just that, get your warning, you're out of here.
Yeah, thank you. I appreciate it.
Are there any blunts or anything like that in the car?
No, sir. No, sir. I work for Interrogation.
No, it's not.
No, like I said, there's just things that I ask once we get there that we just
Yeah,
start
no,
going through.
you're fine. I'm tired.
You're good.
All right.
I won't try to keep it any longer than we need to.
Thank you. I appreciate it. I don't know if that's the right one. I know there's Gary Lynn.
Who is the registrant you said?
Hey, shout out to
Eric
everybody.
Rowland. That's my son's father.
There's that back.
Hey, double tap that screen, hit that like button.
While running the passenger's information and waiting for more officers to arrive, the system revealed that the man had multiple active warrants out of several neighboring counties. As a result, officers quickly arrested the fugitive and separated the pair. However, upon questioning them, it became increasingly obvious that the both of them had something to hide from the deputies.
Looks like you got warrants for probation violation and child support. So, but once
That's
I
out
know
the
more, I'll
panel
let
with
you know.
those parts.
How's it going, ma'am?
I'm tired. I just got off of work.
I'm Deputy Keys. What's your name?
Kristen,
Where do you work at?
Embry-Riddle.
Embry-Riddle. What do you do there?
I'm a chef.
Warrant for violation.
Somebody caught a
I
kitchen
guess
cook.
you got that violation and ding you for that probably too. So.
I caught her to jail.
You know how it goes, man.
I literally just got off work. He called me, said, "Can you come get me?" And I was like, "What's going on?" And he was like, "Can you just come get me? I'll pay you $50 to come get me right now." I have the text message. You know what I'm saying?
See your boyfriend or just?
I appreciate you, Joe.
I didn't know he had warrant.
What's up, Bruce?
I'm tired. I want to go home. One of the students hit my freaking car while I was at work.
Alright, man, so yeah, you got warrants. What we gotta do now is wait. They gotta send a message to those counties and confirm that they're still active and stuff, and then if they are, well, we still gotta go through it. You live up here or do you live down in?
No, I live in Daytona. I'm from here though.
Okay. Is this your Charger?
Yeah, I just bought it 2 days ago.
Is that your car or her car?
Not mine.
It's hers?
Okay. Have you always been a chef or?
Yeah, I've been a cook for like 15 years.
Oh wow.
Yeah, I get paid really good money, $19 an hour.
Due to the strong smell of marijuana coming from the car, alongside the man's many warrants, deputies decided to search the vehicle, where they'd soon uncover one of the largest drug busts their department had ever witnessed.
He just do everything wrong. Not only was he smelling like weed so bad to the point where it smelled like it was a blunt still lit. Yeah, I ain't gonna lie. I'm not finna play with him.
Stand up for me. Stand up. Turn around. You're not under arrest. You're just going to be detained, okay? Right now, wait until I speak to you, okay? Bring her back to your car for now. All right. Face the car for me, bro. You got anything on you supposed to stick me or hurt me?
I told him it's a knife in my pocket.
Where at?
It's in one of these pockets.
I already called one. They're going to be coming soon. Anything else on your person?
You said they probably busted.
All right, can I take it out?
Everything's going to come out anyways. You're going to jail. So.
What's up, Lo?
Anything on you is going to be a felony if it goes into the jail, okay?
Because right now, your medical card's not valid. So what I'm going to tell you right now is if you have any weed like shoved or tucked, if you take it in there, it's a felony. If you tell me out here, it's a misdemeanor.
I don't have nothing.
As long as it's under 20.
I don't have nothing.
No worries. You got your pants open. Anything up in here?
Open it. You can look yourself.
Listen, man, before I start digging on your junk and everything,
Go
I
ahead,
have to
dude. Go ahead.
shine your light for me. Nothing in your shoes, anything like that?
Check them out.
No, so listen, there's nothing in my back seat. I check it before shift every day. If I find anything on the ground, seat, or anything around there, you will be connected to it because I know there's nothing back there, okay? So I'm gonna walk you back over there. We're gonna have a seat, okay? How long did you say you smoked? Because you definitely reeked right now. An hour ago?
No, about
Just weed?
just before she got
No, you're good. Just weed though, right?
Yeah, just
okay.
weed.
All right, just have a seat, okay? I'm gonna turn the air up and all that so you get air and stuff, okay?
What you find?
I don't know.
Why y'all don't? Yeah, they don't like asking everybody else that question. Yeah, they don't like asking everybody else that question. You said they going to jail. Yeah, they going to jail. What's up, Sanford? What's up, Magoo? What's up, Martha? You said I don't smoke. My lungs can't take it, but I use the gummies every night for sleep, and I swear by it, no hangover, no liver or kidney damage. Shout out to Martha. What's up, Steve? What's up, Steve K? Yeah, why police don't ask everybody if they smoke these substances? I'm just saying, it's been plenty of videos where I wish they would have asked that question.
What'd you find? Powder back here?
No, this. Well,
that might actually be big.
Right.
They're probably cutting it.
Whatever this is, and whatever this is.
Nice. Hey, you can test that down there too. It might be connected, so
yeah,
might get tampering. Yeah, we'll pull that out.
224. I got a whiskey fox. I'm
saying Mary.
You got some cocaine? Cocaine and fentanyl test?
Yeah, cocaine and fent for now.
Keys, can you give me the car keys?
He kind of semi with the real load, driving right back.
Hey,
what?
Here's the weed we were looking for.
Where's that at?
Huh?
That's
in the bag as well.
Not only did he most likely did smoke, but it was in the back of the car. It was just sitting in the back of the car. Okay. I just want to make sure that I'm not crazy or something, but yeah. So some drug dealers are so stupid. I'm just gonna keep it at that. Drug dealers are so stupid. Like they're so no.
Hey, so something I'm gonna notate is in this bag there's a box with his name on these cards.
Is that where you found all that stuff?
So far, everything's been out of this bag. Yes.
Okay. That just shows that more than likely that's his bag.
Yeah.
Everything on my side was clear.
Okay. If you want to start just going back over the front seat where she was, where I looked already, I just always like to have two people go over it when it's available.
Which cookies? Was she sitting this close, or did you move the seat?
No, I moved it up.
Okay, I was about to say.
Hey, if you want to sit her in there, it's gonna be a minute before a female comes.
All right, that's fine.
Did you want to test whatever's in this?
Huh?
Did you want this bag out as well?
I looked. There was nothing in there. Yeah.
We got trafficking.
Whatever.
Is this hers?
No, this has all been from the bag.
No, this is for hers.
No, it's not registered to her.
She told me she just bought it.
Yeah, it's to her. She said it was to her son's husband, or her husband's son, or son's father, or some.
Yeah, she was lying. I ain't couldn't understand. I thought it was her son. Then she said her son dad.
All because you turned around first.
Well, as soon as we knew it was drugs, I had to take it anyway.
Yeah, you're right.
You're not trying to go to St. Augustine? Are you guys DUI? No. All right.
It's trafficking them out, yeah?
You go and start supervising.
Hey, I don't have fentanyl test, so we're going to have to call.
Hell yeah. Well, hey, plus I owed you a big drug bust anyway after I stole a pound of weed from you. I didn't steal it.
Which one do you want to test
I
first?
still gotta get in the trunk too,
stole
so
it.
hold on. Hey, where'd that bottle of vodka come from?
He stole it. Yeah, he said he stole it. I'm taking it for what he said. Interrogate him. Put him in a room. What you steal? I don't care about nothing. Nope. You ain't allowed to joke.
It was in the back, the passenger seat, the back pocket.
And DUI?
I don't know. I haven't touched it because this is his stuff.
Take us out.
I'm just
Take
messing
us
with you,
out.
man.
Dude, I wish we had camera footage of the two cars turning around at the same time.
You two turning around the same time?
Yeah.
What do you turn on it for?
No, I'd like.
What's up?
I'm wondering if the. Wow, is that powder all over the floor?
Yeah. Well, there's also this, so they're probably cutting it.
Do me a favor, and before we start testing, let's finish looking in the trunk and stuff. So let's just move this real quick, because this is gonna be the easiest stuff to move. Leave that stuff sitting up there.
She has a pouch. I have not searched her or anything.
Yeah. You have
Pouch
the camera
on
on?
top of my car. Yeah, it's rolling. Backseat camera's rolling.
Oh well, we can search the pouch and all that because we've got all this narcotics.
I'll go.
Oh yeah, he just was like hold on. You had all this in the car, and you had a headlight out, and you said, "Yeah, we gonna still drive." Instead of being like, "Hey, the smart thing to do would be leave the car here and then go take a Uber to where we gotta go and come back again later." But no. But no, I don't think people like to do the smart thing. I think people like do the hard things at all times. They don't. What's the real Matt Goy? Yeah, people like do the hard thing. It don't make sense. It don't make sense. It doesn't make sense. Cause why would you drive with a headlight out and you got all this stuff in the car, knowing that the police is gonna pull you over and smell it? Like, all right, okay.
Hey, what's your name?
Kristen.
Kristen? I'm Deputy Hill. Listen, okay, so there's some stuff in the car that I want to ask a couple questions about. Because you're detained, because you're in handcuffs, I have to advise you of your Miranda warning. Have you ever been advised of your Miranda warning before? Okay. Well, let me just read it to you, okay? All right, with these rights in mind, do you want to talk to me?
That's my car. I just got home from work. That book bag is not mine. I literally just picked him up down the street.
All off an inoperable headlight. That literally the only reason you stopped there.
I'm saying it's not mine, and it should be his.
And so you understand your rights?
Yeah, I know my rights.
Okay. And you're waiving your right to an attorney right now because you want to talk.
Yeah, I'm gonna cooperate with you.
So you're saying you want to talk?
I mean, I'm not trying to be a smartass or anything like that. You know what I'm saying?
Mm-hmm.
I'm just letting you know that's my car. I just picked him up.
All this is crystallized. Well, it actually just might be cracked.
Where'd you pick him up at?
Just right down the street. I was at work. I can even show you the text message.
Where do you work?
Embry-Riddle.
You work at Embry-Riddle?
I just got off work.
Coke, probably. Careful with that. That probably, but be careful because that looks like it might have fentanyl in it.
And where did you pick him up? You said down the road.
Yeah, right there. Pleasant.
Pleasant?
Yeah, Pleasant.
Was he at a house or was he walking?
He was walking down the street. He was at a house. He gave me the GPS. The GPS to get to the house.
He gave you the GPS to get to the house?
Yeah.
Where were you taking him now?
Back to Daytona.
Back to Daytona? Does he live in Daytona?
Like I said, I haven't talked to him. Like, he lives in Orlando.
You doing all right back there? Yeah, give me 1 second. Can you step back here for me? He needs one of his cuffs loosened. I don't have gloves on anymore.
She should just been like, he might live down there. He could be staying with someone down there in that area. But yeah, see, by her saying that, now they finna be like, oh, so he was trafficking it and he was probably trying to drop it off to a location and you was his ride and this and that, that and that. Instead of, because, you know, she could have played dumb, but like, I don't know what it was. I was giving him a ride to a house he was staying at and this and that, and she would have been off. But now it seemed like she was driving him to the plug house or to the drop-off location, and we'll see how they play it.
Open the door and just have him go ahead and step back out.
Which one's tight? Right one? I can fit both fingers through there. You said this one, right?
Yes, this one.
Is that better?
So why go pick him up today?
Because it sounded like he was like in trouble, like he was arguing with somebody. So he was like, hey, plus I have a text message. He said, I'll give you $50 if you can come get me right now. And of course, I just bought that car. I don't get paid till Friday.
That's your car?
Yes, I just bought it from my son's father.
Do you have a bill of sale?
He has the bill of sale at his house, but I can show you.
So if we call him, he'll say the same thing, right?
Yes, sir.
So that car's yours. You picked him up, and that backpack's his.
Yes, sir.
You've never touched that backpack.
Yes, sir.
So we DNA tested, it's never going to be, nothing on it's going to be yours. What about the powder that's in the back seat?
He like literally, I pulled up, put something, I didn't even know what he put in the back seat because it's dark. And then I turned around and then he came this way to get back on the interstate.
Okay, and you have a text message from him saying to come pick him up for $50?
What's up, Wi-Fi?
You say anything else?
Nothing about no drugs or anything.
I mean, I'm trying to, we're trying to clear you and help you out here as much as we can.
Yeah,
if you're saying it's not yours, I don't want to pin something on you if it's not yours, you know? All right, give me a sec.
The other thing as well is there's one ID doesn't have, not ID, there's one credit card that doesn't have his name on it. I'll find some more.
Fuck, I know that name. I feel like that's the dude I've arrested for court.
This is the only card that has a different name.
I wonder if that's going to test positive for fentanyl too.
I think out of it.
How do you keep this in your pocket?
Why do you think pants sag?
Well, it's
After
trafficking
officers
amount.
pulled out enough fentanyl to kill over 100,000 people from the vehicle, deputies then questioned the woman on her involvement before they could take them back to the station.
Bro, and
What's up,
that
Star in the
was
West?
strong over too.
Well, that's why, because it's pound.
And it's cut open. It's not vacuum sealed.
Okay, go
And
to
the cut
go
open
to
is not
the text
vacuum
messages.
sealed.
Is that right there?
Okay.
Yeah.
Is it Mickey?
Okay.
No, go scroll up.
It's just from today. It started. I guess he sent you this today.
Yeah, go down.
Oh,
No.
I'm just trying to. Is that not from today?
So it was cut open, not vacuum sealed. And you driving with a headlight out with all this on it. So that's why the police are smelling it so bad, because it was wide open. It was wide open. Literally a dispensary just wide right here. Man,
Yes, it is, but it's not. He just sent that. You don't see where it says.
Yeah. Can you come get me if I pay you $3? What's the address? On my way now. Thank you. Yes, and he's Adrian Rivers.
Yeah.
Whose cookies are those?
Mine.
Here's what is that?
It's chocolate chip.
Oh, they're
It's for
actually
my job.
like cookie cookies
Yeah,
for your
they're
job?
for everywhere.
Okay, I got you. All right.
Large amount that is not personal use.
I don't know.
Yeah,
One of his
the more she
warrants
talk,
is
the more she going to
possession
jail.
of cocaine.
Okay. Holy, I'm gonna have 4 707s.
Hey, what's up,
Two different
Cat?
warrants.
2 different warrants.
Hey,
This is from
shout out to
different
Michael
counties.
827
Is he on
OP.
probation?
He's on probation still.
How did they let him out? Oh, he probably forwarded charges on him.
Do you want to talk about it? Yes or no?
No, sir.
Okay. Hey, she's talking, he's not talking, so try to give us her answer, you know. She's talking, he's not talking, so.
That's a lot of fentanyl.
I mean, that's the biggest fentanyl pop I could think of. Clay had a good one time, but 200, I mean, pretty.
Smell that? Smell it. Hey, spot up. Pretty soon. Boy, that could be the
As a result, Adrian River was charged with felony trafficking of fentanyl, possession of marijuana with intent to sell, along with violating his probation. About a year later, he was found guilty after entering a no contest plea. As for the female driver, no further information was released on her supposed charges. Ultimately, Rivers was sentenced to 5 years in the Florida Department of Corrections.
Yeah, he dumb, trafficking, all that, man. And then he was already a repeat offender. If he wasn't a repeat offender, he probably would have got way less time. I ain't gonna lie. But the fact that he was already a repeat offender on probation, and then you think you finna be big meats while you're on probation? Oh yeah. 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 Nah, they was talking about the nah, he had weed in there. Yeah, he smoking that. He's smoking that devil lettuce. Yeah. Yeah. And it was open. It wasn't even vacuum sealed. Like, it was cut open. And that's why the police was like, when last time y'all smoked? And then now he over there an hour ago? Nah, it's a whole pound back here. Pounds or whatever however much you got back here. Like, come on, man. It's a whole pound right here, cut open. What do you think the police, like, you just think about that. You got a whole pound cut open. You don't think you going to jail? Big meats. You don't think you going to jail? Okay. Okay. All right, Tony Montana, because I don't know who you think you are. Cause come on. Unsealed. No vacuum seal. Just all out in the open. Yeah, world's dumbest criminal with a tail light out. Well, my bad, not a tail light. Something even worse, a headlight out. Yeah, with a headlight out. My bad, you know. Yeah. What's up, SSB? Yeah, man, that don't. It's just certain things in life, you know. You live and you learn. But one thing that you should never do is something this stupid. Yeah, that was just the dumbest thing ever. Riding around with pounds or a pound. I don't care if you riding around with ounces. And you got a tail light that, well, a headlight that's out, and it's not sealed and it's cut open. Yeah, go to jail. Mm-hmm. Yeah. Yeah, you talking about not, yeah, thought he was Scarface. I like, come on, man. What's up, Allison? What's up, K Green? You said 5 ain't bad for all that. Yeah, Chris, for real. What's up, Chris? Yeah, gotta be one of the slowest criminals of all time. Yeah, we got some bad criminals here though. Anybody who left because they thought the live was over, get them up out of here. What's up, Natbat? What's up? Let's talk about it. Yeah, get them up out of here. Cause y'all wanna know why? Man, look, tell me why in this video. You're gonna have to listen closely, cause I ain't trying to. Don't be in the comments don't do that. Don't be that person. So what was the video about? Don't do that. We ain't trying to hear it. We ain't trying to see 1,000 of them comments unless you came in late. Hey, shout out to Allison Cardell with the flow state. How you doing today, Allison? Allison in the chat. How you doing, Kathy? I see you, Kathy. How you doing? Yeah, don't be, cause you gotta listen. So look, in this video, this Dunkin' manager, like Dunkin' Donuts, right? So this, right? Yeah, Dunkin' Donut manager kills a customer after he snapped over cold coffee.
Issue with it. I said say it again, and he did. Right hook sent him down.
He hit him. He fell. He hit him? Yeah.
This is Corey Ellis Pujols, a 27-year-old Dunkin' Donuts manager with no criminal record. He just landed a deadly blow on a 77-year-old man, and that singular act was just enough to ruin his clean records, claim the life of a man, and earn him significant charges. On May 4th, 2021, just after 1:30 p.m., Tampa police were called to a Dunkin' Donuts inside a Circle K in the Palm River area of Tampa. When officers arrived, medics were already treating the victim, 77-year-old Vanell Cook, who was unconscious and bleeding from the head.
How you doing, Nevada? Is it Nevada? Nevada Homes? I'm doing good today. How you doing? I'm doing good today, Nevada.
I guess he spilled, and I remember in here he was...
Hey, y'all hilarious.
Yeah, he was up to my neighbor through the street in Florida, 33619.
Goodness, what happened? I don't know what happened. I was there. He was actually there. Don't have to be on there. He pushed his face and he came down.
Which kid? He has heart problems. He's 100% disabled. Disabled veteran. Disabled veteran. He's got allergies. He's seen allergy test. What do you have?
Almost immediately, Corey Pujols approached the officers.
Wait, hold up. Oh, my bad. I thought I heard disabled veteran. Okay. So he was a disabled veteran.
And told them he was the man they were looking for. Calm and cooperative, he explained exactly what happened.
Yeah, so first and foremost, let me just say my name is Corey Ellis Pujols. I am the guy you were looking for.
How you doing,
in regards to this situation. The long and short of it is that here obviously at Dunkin', he's a regular. He normally comes through here and orders a large hot coffee. But today, maybe he's having a rough day or something, and he decided to be extremely profound at the mouth. And I asked him respectfully on the microphone, could you please not use that kind of language?
What's up, Lil? This How you doing?
And as well as that, and he said no, and then he came around to the window. He kept going at the window. And then I guess he was going to come inside, so I came inside. I came on this side to let him know. He asked for the manager. Our current store manager is off already. She worked morning shift, and she's currently otherwise here. So I would be for the senior shift. I've been here a little bit longer than he has, so I was reserving responsibility for that. In any case, I came out to let him know. I said, listen, sir, with the profanity that you use, I would highly recommend that you go on about your business. We don't want to serve you any coffee today. Maybe you can try again another day, but you have clearly upset, you feel me, the atmosphere here, and we would like for you to go on about your business. I asked him to do that repetitively. It's all on camera. As I mentioned, he came inside.
Y'all think he was having a bad day, and y'all think he escalated it too. I don't think, cause look, this how I call this police talk. And that's when people start talking all well mannered and stuff when the cameras and people that can judge them come around. Yeah, I don't believe he said all this stuff. I think he said some things too, and they went back and forth, and things went too far. But the fact that you what happened? Like, what do what was it, like a knife or something? Or Yeah, it's too much going on. Yeah. Yeah, I'm good. I've been good. You say you having a rough day, bro. You ended his day. Mm-hmm. Hey, everybody double tap that screen, hit that like button. There's no way all these people in here, yeah, late night, nobody double tapping the screen. Don't worry about it. Don't worry about it. Don't worry about it.
And when he came inside, he addressed me. And
What's
he was
up,
like, and I
man?
said, you know, hey, listen, the manager's not here right now. I'll give you the, the manager store number and all that good stuff. And he didn't want it. And I said, sir, well, can you please go on about your business again and have a good day? And he said, no, you're a nigger. And then I said,
that's why you got
I'm
mad.
sorry. I had a little bit of an issue with it. I said, say it again, and he did.
Hey, shout out to Happy. What's up, Happy? What's up, Lane?
So it goes without being said that you can't hit somebody because it's.
So, son, he called you the N word, and you got mad, and you threw a right hook on him. Did you throw one right hook, or did you throw two right hooks?
And he didn't want it, and I said, sir, well, can you please go on about your business again and have a good day? And he said, no, you're a nigger.
I appreciate y'all hitting that like button.
And I'm sorry. I had a little bit of an issue with it. I said, say it again, and he did. Right hook, send it down.
So it goes without being said that you can't hit somebody because they say something you don't like.
I very well.
I'm just telling you, bro.
No. I agree. Believe me. I'm terrified right now, but I agree with what you're saying. You shouldn't. I have had a fit of racism since I've only been here about 2 months, and I've dealt with so much of it. And I'm not saying that is a reason to do it. I'm not.
I got people that say a bunch of hateful and horrible stuff to me every single day. For the past like 16 years, I let it go in one ear and out the other. It ain't gonna hurt you. This will get you in trouble. Not gonna get you arrested, but I mean, dude, you hit him and he fell down.
Yeah, and he hit his head pretty good.
And he should have never said what he said. But guess what? That's the country we live in. You say what you want to say.
Yeah.
If you don't like it, like you're saying, dude, get the freak out.
Yeah.
Slipped and fall, pushed and fell.
Right hook and fell. My apologies for the.
He was hit and he fell down.
Keep down. I don't. This other. You hit him. You punch him and he fell.
I'm not one to run from what I've done.
No, you're fine.
And again, he's a.
But you know you finna go to jail, right? You are going to jail. You just said that he approached you, said words, you got mad, you punched him, you're going to jail. They don't care about him. They don't care about him using that word. I ain't gonna lie to you. You're going to jail. And you gotta be, I understand you work at Dunkin' Donuts, but you gotta have better, you gotta be better than that. You have to be better than that. And why I say that? Because you gotta deal with some bad people. Yeah, when you work at these type of jobs, you gotta deal with bad people. And the pay don't be worth it.
I honestly feel like on this situation.
All right, no worries.
You said right hook, you said?
Yes, sir.
Yeah, you said a right hook. I thought.
Howdy. Gentleman came in, was being very rude to this gentleman, which is the on-duty manager.
Acting manager for all intents and purposes.
Yeah. Said some few expletives, and he hit him. He fell.
He hit him?
Yeah.
Okay. Did you get his information yet or no?
I have not. I just came in as...
That's his grandson that's with him, though.
Okay.
That is his grandson.
I was just talking with him. So, yeah. You want to grab his 40?
What's up, Matt? What's up, Cam?
We do have surveillance. However, when the boss leaves, she locks the.
That's fine.
Yeah, she locks.
So here's reality of what could happen.
Yeah.
If you charge battery, yeah, you could be charged battery.
Right.
You know, that's after we speak with him and see what's going on.
I'm aware. Yeah.
Yeah. I'm not trying to get on to you, man.
Yeah. No.
You can't let, and I'm telling you from here on out, you can't let what somebody says anger you.
Yeah.
Instead, I deal with it and I let it go on. I mean, people say nasty and hateful stuff to him and I.
Oh, believe me,
job.
I know.
For no reason.
I know.
Hey, shout out to Allison Cardell with that gifted membership. I appreciate you, Allison. Shout out to Judy Mates. I appreciate you. So even with this being said, they still gonna arrest you, but they just trying to probably sympathize with him so they can get a little bit more information out of him. Why wouldn't you? Yeah. But I want to see how this really goes or what the camera show. I hope we get to see the camera.
You're gonna have people like that throughout your life. You just gotta let it go in one ear and right out the other.
It's out to Allison.
And just realize that he's gonna leave and be on his
David,
way,
he's
and we're
going
gonna
to
still
jail.
be here working.
Bowden.
So we'll let them get him loaded up and everything like that. Just do what you gotta do, bro. I'll be in here in a minute.
Yeah, I'm not going anywhere.
You're cool. You're good to go, man. Thank you.
It started moments earlier in the drive-thru. Employees couldn't hear Cook through the speaker. He became agitated, began yelling, and was told to leave without being served. Instead, he parked and walked inside. A Dunkin' employee who dealt with Cook at the drive-thru told officers the same story Pujols did.
So basically, he was just being, outright rude.
Pattern, they about right. They're about there.
But he was just being
for what reason?
Verbal. I asked him if he wanted iced or hot coffee. He instantly was like cold coffee. He was like, who the fuck likes cold coffee? I always get fast, so the same. Y'all always get it wrong. I'm like, okay, sir, we cannot hear and identify you at the window.
So he got mad because you asked him if he wanted ice or hot coffee.
Yeah. Instantly, off rip, he was already mad. Oh, large hot latte. Okay, gotcha. So instantly he was just,
sure,
above level. So he was being very verbal. Didn't want to listen to what we were saying. So Corey was like, he got on the mic because I've only been here for like good 3 weeks.
Sure.
But I've had Dunkin' experience, so.
Well, that shouldn't be a normal reaction.
What's up,
It shouldn't be a normal reaction. So he didn't want to. Oh.
Thank you, Steve.
Okay, so yeah, he was being really verbal for absolute no reason. So Corey got on the mic because he's the veteran here, the more experienced person.
Sure.
So he took over the mic and was like, "Can you not talk to the employees like that?" And he didn't listen. So he said, "Okay, you know what we're gonna do? We're not gonna take your order today. We're gonna politely ask you to leave." Came up here. We had a verbal like.
Damn, boy, you making tea? Shit, damn, what machine that is? I ain't familiar with those machines. Lord, yeah, Lord, man, what he making an iced coffee or something? What he making? Yeah, man, it sound like, man.
So then that's when he came up to the front and was right there.
So even after y'all asked him to leave,
he kept on coming.
He parked, and when you say up there, up at the front counter.
Yeah, he came to the car. So we knew Corey was gonna. So me and Corey went up there to wait and tell him to leave again. Man. He didn't want to listen again. So
somebody that thing screaming.
And that's when he called Corey the N-word, and it escalated from there.
What did you see happen from there?
From what I seen is I heard him Corey told me to call the cops off rip. So I was calling the cops, I was calling my manager, I was calling everybody. And the dude, he kept on being violent, very rude. So
when you say violent, like physically violent,
no,
or
just
not verbally?
I don't think he physically touched Corey, but mentally, trying to get into Corey's mind.
Sure.
Mess with him and around with his head. So then Corey, he was like, "Okay, we're gonna ask you one more time. We're gonna either you're gonna leave, or we're gonna call the cops." I was already called the cops, so he didn't want to leave. He was like, "There's a bunch of niggas, this, that, and third, your nicknames." Corey was like, "One more time," and he called him another nick, and that's what happened. I was right here, and I was on the phone with my manager and the police officers at that time. Oh wait, yeah, police officer at that time, and that's what happened.
So what happened after that? After he said that,
Corey punched him. He was on the floor, and I was on the phone.
Okay, and you were standing like
right around here on the phone.
Okay. Is he? And Corey said he's a normally regular. He comes through here.
He comes here a lot, and he's very, like verbal. Like I guess he.
They said he was a vet, so we can say he probably was a very direct person. A very, very direct person. But what escalated him into punching a vet? Made the police not even react. Usually police would have been locked somebody up and been throwing them on their head, something. Doing something. They've been back of the car or something. Pending an investigation, but I guess the camera's gonna tell it all, huh?
He doesn't know how to, be respectful. So
well, normal people know how to be respectful. And choose not to be.
He wasn't being respectful.
Yeah, I mean it's horrible.
Yeah, so he does this a lot. I've had multiple times where I've had to go through it. He gets mad because we don't know his order, but we don't know your order because we cannot physically see your face.
Sure. Hello, manager?
Yeah.
Okay. Are you able to A, I got a thumb drive, or B, if we're able to get the video, can you email it? What's better for you?
I'll have it emailed to you.
Okay.
I'll have my law prevention guy.
Okay.
Send it to you.
Let me go out and
give me an email address.
Yes, sir.
I'll call him now, as a matter of fact, to go ahead and get him to do it.
Okay.
Police requested the store's surveillance footage, and it told the exact story the two employees told. Instead of leaving the property as the employees requested, Vanell Cook parked his car and walked inside the store. Seeing this, Corey Pujols, the on-duty manager, immediately told a coworker to call the police. Cook approached the service counter and continued arguing. Pujols stayed on the opposite side, separated by a waist-high swinging door, and repeatedly told Cook to leave the store. During the confrontation, Cook used a racial slur, calling Pujols the N-word. At that point, Pujols stepped through the swinging door, moving closer but keeping his hands at his sides. He warned Cook not to say the word again. Cook repeated the slur. In response, Pujols threw a single punch to Cook's jaw. Cook fell backward, struck his head on the concrete floor, and lost consciousness.
He's going to jail. He's going to jail. He's going to jail. Straight to jail. I understand he came in aggressive. I don't think he gonna get life in jail, but he going to jail.
Cook fell backward, struck his head on the concrete floor, and lost consciousness. Pujols then walked away as emergency services were already being called. The victim, Vanell Cook, was later revealed to be a registered sex offender with a long criminal history.
He probably had a gun. Or a bomb or something. I couldn't tell you because I don't know, but yeah. Man, you know what? Now that I think about it, man, I don't even remember what happened. Man, I don't even remember what happened at the beginning of the video. That's what's wow, you cannot convict somebody if you can't remember what happened.
History involving child exploitation. Prosecutors would later describe him as an unsympathetic victim, but legally, none of that justified the punch. The officers eventually did what they had to do.
It feels better in here.
Tell me what happened. I'm sorry, this man, you're getting Yeah. They told me what happened. I feel 100% right now. What happened at you is not acceptable in any way, shape, or form. And I understand your anger and your level of frustration. That would be this too. And this is one of those things that there's one thing that's steering us right now, and it's the level of he's in critical condition right now. It's not he has brain swelling right now. It's unconscious. So I'm going to pray for you and for him that he recovers, and he's okay. Just get him out there.
Don't worry about Feed Toby. He behind the pattern.
You know
He went back to the beginning.
It's the level of injury. Had he not been this injured, there's a lot of things he could have done. Because like I said, nobody here is okay with what that guy said. And none of us would there at all, you know. And he deserves to put his place for that. Because of how seriously he's injured, we have no choice. So I want you to understand that. Everybody here agrees that what was done to you is wrong. What he said to you is wrong. Like I said, sometimes I'm praying for you and for him that he recovers, that will just hopefully go away. But for the time being, you're going to be charged 1 count of battery on the elderly male, which is 65 years of age. You'll have a bond, so it's not going to be really high. You're going to bond out tonight at some point. And then we'll just pray all of us. This guy recovers and, you know, everything will work itself out. You know what I'm saying? Is there anything you have that you want somebody to tell you here?
His kids. I'm his mom.
That's fine. Mom, you want to step over here and we can grab all this stuff? Get that. Do you want a bag? Ma'am, do you want a bag? I can give you a bag for all that.
Okay, please.
I got a combos. No? Yeah, I've got one in here, or if you got one, that's fine. Like I say, he'll get a bond, hopefully as fast as possible so he can get out and be done with it. But I mean, I called the state.
Hey, shout out to Crystal Don. What's up, Crystal Don? Yeah, I told y'all he was gonna go to jail, but man, I don't even remember what happened. I couldn't tell you. My brain foggy. They said something about a man getting punched and sexual assault, predator or something, and my brain went foggy. Yeah, I couldn't tell you what happened after that. Yeah, y'all think he gonna get some probation?
And it's just unfortunate, you know. I wish the guy had a black eye so he could also.
Yeah, I think he's going to jail. What's up, Lori Jill on?
It's one of those things. Really, what can make it go best? The guy remembers. Corey, have anything else on you, really?
No, that's it. Took everything else.
That's for mom. Okay, that's it? Right here. Yeah, that's it for mom. Yes. Right. Yes.
I'm doing good tonight.
Have a seat. Yes.
So it depends on your prior record.
Brother, what the detective was saying, we 100% agree. His head hit hard and everything, and they brought him out here, he was unconscious. Yeah. And then while he's up there, he's not doing good right now. He could get better, okay? So you go down, we'll tell mom. Mom should get down. You good? Yeah. You do that and I'll 1035 you. Do they? Okay, that's fine. It's just a hope, brother, that it gets better. Okay? I know that was not your intent.
It was not.
It wasn't. I know that. You told me that right off the bat, man. It would have been different if it would have progressed and it would have been more physical after that, but it wasn't. Yeah. But everything, when something happens, everything's taken that happens in the entire situation. You know what I'm saying? Mm-hmm. So him falling, him getting the injury, him being elderly, again, he could be in the hospital and be completely fine by tomorrow. Okay? But we'll tell mom. Mom will come down and bond you out. It should be, I think, a $1,000 bond or $100 to do a bondsman. She can come down and bond you out. And you know, I'm sorry about this.
I'm sorry because I still think, no matter what anybody thinks of me, I shouldn't have done it. I shouldn't. I agree with everybody.
Let me turn the air on for you. Let me talk to mom real quick. Yes,
3 days later, on May 7th, 2021, Cook died from a skull fracture and brain contusions. Pujols was rearrested and charged with aggravated manslaughter of an elderly adult, facing up to 30 years in prison. In March of 2022, prosecutors made a controversial decision. They reduced the charge to felony battery. Pujols was sentenced to 2 years house arrest, 3 years probation, 200 hours community service, mandatory anger management, and no prison time. Prosecutors cited key factors such as Pujols' clean record, the victim's aggression and racial slurs, and uncertainty under Florida's stand your ground laws. One man's past made him an unsympathetic victim. The other's clean record spared him a prison cell. But in the end, a single punch thrown in anger ended a life.
I mean, I feel like justice was served. I feel like justice was served. From 30 years to 3 years probation. You said, but that's why we keep our hands to ourselves. You said you glad he didn't get any prison time. You said there's a blessing right there, guys. Why not wait till after you drop the drills off this? Yeah, I'll keep forgetting Toby behind. You said served both ways. You said I feel good about this outcome. Just saying, very fortunate. Yeah, justice served. Yeah, it's very rare that we sit here and see. I think that they did. Yeah, I think the judge made a decision that he was in position to make. Yeah. What's up, Tina? What's up, Ammo? A lot happened, and it's hard to yeah, a lot happened.
Away as a Cook, not to say the word again. Cook repeated the slur. In response, Pujols threw a single punch to Cook's jaw. Cook fell backward, struck his head on the concrete floor, and lost consciousness. Pujols then walked away as emergency services were already being called. The victim, Fennell Cook, was later revealed to be a registered sex offender with a long criminal history involving
No, you know, you know. So what happened to stand your ground and trespassing? That's what they argued in court. So how do we feel about that? Y'all let me know. You guys' guesses are better than mine. Yeah, roles was reversed. Yeah, be honest. What's up, fault line? Hey, the real Beck, you hilarious. John Blue. Hey, so what's up, John Blue? I think yeah. What's up, Lil Red? So look, y'all, in this video, this is what you don't do when you get fired from your job. Man, nah, man, I ain't gonna lie. I done quit some jobs that made me mad, though. I ain't gonna lie. But I don't think I will ever do whatever they did in this video, I didn't do. Cause why is all these police pulling up? Like, yeah, I'll talk, but I'm leaving though, cause I ain't finna sit here. I don't wanna be here already. You think I'm finna stay here any longer? Man, nah.
Agency requested us on November 3rd, 2021, a nearby police agency requested assistance from the La Crosse Police Department in taking in 38-year-old Travis Householder into custody. Travis was recently fired from his job and sent messages to staff members of the company.
Lord.
He made threats to murder the victims' families and make them watch. An officer...
Yeah, I ain't gonna lie. He was hot. He was hot. He tripping. He is tripping. I'm not gonna lie to you. You can't do that. You can't. This is stuff I be talking about. Like, come on, man. You can't just get the threat of no job because you quit. The most, you better talk your trash out the door. Don't threaten nobody and leave. I'm doing good today, Fault Line. What's up, Chris M? Now, we ain't judging. No, we ain't judging, Chris. Hold on. Yeah, we wasn't judging. Yeah, I agreed. Yeah, man, yeah, he snapped. They fired him from that job. He didn't get that paycheck. He had to move on to something new. Man.
Parked in an alley west of Travis's residence and was able to observe Travis exit the residence and get into his vehicle. With the knowledge of the felony charges and active warrant, the officer repositioned his squad car near the apartment entrance and activated his lights. Due to the level of violent threats to others, the officer drew his firearm and provided commands to Travis to raise his hands. Travis stopped his vehicle in the parking lot and was shaking his head, indicating he wasn't going to comply.
What's that? You want me to move forward?
Oh, man, he in the Pontiac. Like a G6.
He still refuses commands. He's
G5, G6, whatever. Yeah, them Pontiacs are the old Nissan Altimas before Nissan Altima got their name to be the Nissan Altima for being the first car that you can crash 1,000 times and they keep driving. I seen somebody in one of them cars run from a state trooper, tear the whole car up. The state trooper ain't even want to chase him no more. Yeah, he got pitted like 1,000 times, crashed 19 times, and the car kept moving. Yeah, well, you gotta.
He's trying to park his car.
I don't play it, man. I ain't finna play with nobody one of them cars. You gotta box him in. Don't let him get that car rolling at all.
Box him in. Copy. Box him in. Put your hands on the steering wheel. Get out of your seat, please. You got less lethal? Yep. 6, 7, I have less lethal.
He
Put your hands up.
Travis then exited his vehicle and began walking backwards towards his residence. He refused to comply with any commands.
Get on the ground. Get on the ground. Do it now. Get on the ground. Do it now. Get on the ground. Do not go inside. Get. 6, 7, less lethal deployed. He retreated back inside the residence.
Get away from that window, because real lethal might get deployed.
Get shield.
Officers believed if he were to enter his residence, he could potentially arm himself with a weapon to harm others or himself.
Just him or inside the residence.
What harm y'all gonna do? Yeah, you gonna do some harm to get me them cuffs anyway. Yeah. I'm surprised y'all let him get back to the house.
We got a shield up here. We got a shield. We got a shield here. You want another one?
I'm surprised they let him get back in the house.
Got it? Hey, you guys want to approach from the other side. Approach from the back side. You're going to go right across the windows going that way.
So they let him go back in the house. That's what I'm still confused about. Man, I thought I was tripping. I'm like, boy, is that an AC unit in the back of somebody's van? I look like a little police car, man. Yeah, man. I looked at this like, boy, what kind of slums are y'all living in? But never mind. It looked like one of them police cars, one of them good. It looked high quality. I would say. It don't look cheap. And then for the window to be rolled down like that behind it, and it's still, man, come on, yeah, that's good quality. But it was just something I noticed. There's a police car though.
So you guys are getting people out of this apartment, is that right?
I got one. We're waiting for the dudes here too.
What's taking him so long?
I don't know. He's getting dressed.
Just leaning up against the door and then So Steve was actually going to pull up, and I was just getting out of my car, and as soon as Steve pulled up, he pulled out and he pulled right here. I don't know what he was doing.
So Zhang saw him get in his car. Said he was leaving, so he's coming up this way. As I came down the street here, he pulled over. I don't know if he was trying to let another car out. I can't remember what that was. But he pulled right here. So I pulled in where you're at right now. Lights on.
He initially was like hands up, and then he's like, you know what, fuck it, and backed up and pulled in.
He backed all the way into his spot, and then got out of the vehicle. He's got his cell phone recording out and was recording us, and we're giving commands. And he started retreating right back to his. They're on the corner over here. Retreated back into his room, and I deployed less legal, hit him in the stomach. Degree got him with taser, and had no effect.
Alright, so talking to the DA, I want to.
Luckily they ain't using no, I don't think he a real harm. I think he just got fired from his job and he crashed out. I think he just got fired from his job and crashed out. Yeah, my jobs make people go crazy. Yeah, you going to work every day, then you get fired. You've been trying your hardest. They got you doing all this extra work. They got you doing all this, doing stuff on your off days. You ain't sleeping good. Your back hurt because of the job. Your mind numb because of the job. They trying to make you do all this. You've been here for so long, then they gonna get rid of you. Some people ain't going for that. Some people go crazy. But I don't think he a danger like that. But yeah, he said some crazy stuff though. I think he just talking though. Yeah, I feel like he just talking.
There's Myron. I was parked down the alley a bit. Saw the guy walk towards the dumpster over there, put something in there. Right, that's Travis. I know that's Travis, so I pulled up quick. Sure. Yeah. And then he was already walking towards the car.
We are
that's when I said, that's where
I'm trying to make contact. So I will give you an update.
Yeah, you gotta be on pins and needles. Like, holy shit, you're taking off? What?
Yeah. Yep. No worries.
After a while, they were able to get in contact with Travis, requesting him to exit the residence safely.
What's that? Sorry, can you hear me? Is that better? Hey, it's Corey with the La Crosse Police Department.
Yeah, why are you guys shooting at me?
Honestly, Travis, I got a call to come down here and said you went back inside. And something happened, I don't know.
That's what makes me mad about police. I've been like, man, if you don't get me on the phone with somebody who do know what happened, then like you tell me it's 50 y'all out there, you can't ask nobody what happened, and you want to sit right here and be like, I don't know. That's why I can't stand police. You gonna tell me what happened. Somebody gonna tell me what happened.
They're trying to take you in custody.
You said being a cop sucks sometimes. Yeah.
I don't know. I have no idea.
Okay. Yeah, honestly, Travis, I don't know either. All I know is there were some officers down here and they wanted some help, and I said I'd give you a call. Okay. Would you be willing to come out so we can talk to you more about that?
No.
Oh, no, why not?
Because What is this about?
To be honest with you, I don't know. All I heard was that the officers wanted to talk with you.
Okay, and this is how officers talk to me.
No.
Shit. Yeah, nah, officer. That's why he laughing. That's why this officer laughing. Cause hey, even though this is suspect, this kind of funny. This kind of funny. Y'all say he playing Mr. Nice Guy. Man, this officer hilarious. He talking about no. Man, that is how y'all talk to people. Y'all put y'all hands on them, beat them up like Batman. Then y'all tell them what you want afterwards. Yeah, police do you like Batman. They'll come attack you, put you on the ground, put you in cuffs, then ask you questions afterwards. Yeah, they gonna ask you questions, put you in the cuffs afterwards, man. What? The police are Batman.
I want to talk to you. Let me shoot my beanbag gun at you.
No.
They do it?
No, that's not how we. That's not how we do it.
Oh, well, then those aren't officers. Those must be criminals.
No.
So they should be arrested. Because I don't know who's out there.
Yeah,
I'm scared.
The police are here, Travis. It's the La Crosse Police Department.
I don't know that. Because you just said
Hey,
an officer
with
wants to talk to me, would never shoot at me first. He would come up and say, what?
Travis,
Travis. I want to talk to you.
Travis, I don't know what happened when I was not here.
The guy shot me.
Sure.
You think I'm going to get out of my house and talk to police officers when the guy shot me
Hey, shout out to John.
with a beanbag?
Yeah,
he did shoot him with a beanbag. Hey, everybody double tap that screen, hit that like button.
The guy shot me with a beanbag.
Yeah. And you said it hit you in the stomach?
Right.
Okay.
Do you have any internal investigations? Because this is going to be a lawsuit against hardcore. I don't even know what's going on. You don't know what's going on. If they want to talk to me, that's fine, but I'm suing the La Crosse Police Department.
Okay.
So is this being recorded or no?
It is, yep.
Okay, thank God.
Yeah, no, and Travis, all the officers should have they have body cams on them, and so all that should be recorded.
Great.
So that caused officers now are here instead of
Again, is that how officers do it when they come?
Hey, shout
they
out
want
to
to
Cake
talk
with
to
the
you?
6-7.
They come full squad with a beanbag gun and shoot you in the stomach.
Travis, I can't.
Is that what they do to their civilians?
Travis, I can't speak on behalf of what happened before I got here.
The La Crosse Police Department. Then who are you?
I'm a sergeant with the La Crosse Police Department.
Okay, then you are a sergeant. You can talk.
Yeah.
You can talk for the La Crosse Police Department. Is that normal
Hey,
protocol?
shout out to Lori with the star.
Travis, I don't know what happened before I got here. I don't know what officers
I
did.
literally went out to my car, backed up. Oh no, I went outside, threw
What's
my
up,
garbage
ideas?
out, backed up, had a police officer flying around to arrest me or to do something, and then all of a sudden there's other police officers behind me. So I'm like, I'm not safe here. I'm going to stay in my car. Why is there so many police officers here? Yeah, what is the probable cause to stop me? My Fourth Amendment right is what?
If you have it sounds like you have a warrant for your arrest from probation.
All right, I'm hanging up now. I'll discuss this with my probation agent.
Okay, Travis.
Travis eventually exited voluntarily and was taken into.
Hey, shout out to Pony Boy with that Unk Alert. Shout out to Pony Boy with that Unk Alert. I appreciate your Pony Boy. He must have called that probation agent. Or like, I ain't got nothing to do with this. You did
Custody.
something.
Is door open?
Door's open. Anything we ever contact you some help.
Copy.
What is this? What is that? Can we block him from going back in? And then cut him off.
Yep.
Anywhere else?
Nope.
Okay. We'll get you checked out here.
All right. Shut off my car.
Is anybody else inside, Travis?
You said
Just a cat.
Just a cat.
I don't think my car's running if you shut it off.
Okay.
Is it this one right here?
Yeah.
He's in it.
Keys.
Keys. Is there a way we can? There's nobody else inside. You said.
Just
Okay.
put them inside the apartment if you don't mind.
Do you need maybe lock it up and take the key with you? Does that sound good? Okay. Is there an apartment key here? Is that one?
That's that one.
Okay.
Yeah.
33. Remember, you're gonna break it down.
Travis, do you have your phone on you?
I don't need it.
Okay, you don't need it.
Because you guys will lose it, and then I'll be like, oh, where the fuck's my phone?
Okay.
Been through this shit.
So,
idiots.
I'll lock up your apartment.
Police department. What the fuck? Have I been? I haven't decided yet.
Okay.
You pointed a gun at me.
Travis.
Yeah, did you point a gun at me?
I didn't. I was the one you talked to.
Okay, did you point a gun at me? Huh? Did you point a gun at me?
That's okay.
Guns are for pussies, buddy.
All right. Let's get.
You understand it?
The Tri-State ambulance is down here.
All right. Yeah, we're gonna point a gun at me again. You son of a bitch. They're pulling up.
Oh, okay.
I'm gonna have them pull up right here. That way you don't have to watch this. You point guns at civilians. You point guns at civilians. That's what the La Crosse Police Department does.
Travis.
Innocent civilians who are on a probation warrant.
Is your cat gonna be okay, Travis? Yeah. She's fine. Okay. All right.
Was it Mandy Woo Woo Bapa? Get his badge number and give it to me.
Everyone's...
I'm gonna need it. I'm gonna need his last name. It's Mandu G. Okay.
Apartment number face. Yes, you're good. Thank you.
Travis was charged with stalking and phone harassment, both as a repeater as well as resisting.
He did this before. Oh yeah, man. Nah, he did this before. You should have learned after the first time. That's why he had a probation violation, because he already did this before. He said back his shirt say is obey. He said he's mental. Man, yeah, he has lost his job. I don't think he in the best mental space right now. Yeah, I don't think in his best mental head space, especially after losing. What's up, Melanie? After losing his job. They're out here looking like an idiot. Yeah, he called his old bosses and people he worked with and harassed them. Made threats over the phone. And like I said, I don't feel like he, like, to be honest with y'all, we see a lot of people on this channel. A lot of people. And he don't strike me as someone who has it's something going on, but he ain't one of them people. He ain't one of those, like, watch him. He is a danger to society. He is a danger to community. Yeah, certain people just, they like to start a lot of stuff, but they don't be on nothing. They don't be on nothing. He don't seem like a terrible person. I done met some terrible people. He actually seemed like one of the more decent good ones. But he just in a bad spot in life. Them jobs they make you come out of character. They make you come out of character. You ain't got your source of income no more. The last check on the way. You got to figure out how you going to work at a new job. You got to deal with it being like the first day of school. Your stomach might not fit, depending on who you are. Everybody can't just go to new jobs. You said he just got a temper? Yeah, most definitely. What's up, Bad Fish? What's up, Louie? Yeah, Louis Mitchell. What's up, Louis Mitchell? What's up, three rocks? What's up, 3 rocks? Some rocks. He said no retro. He showed his real character. That's why he's a repeat offender. Yeah, he talked too much shit. He talked too much. He talked too much. It's a difference. It's if somebody lose their job and they having problems at a job or money problems and all this, they crash out to tell you everything they need to know about him. The fact that he didn't escalate this to the highest level means that he is more stable than the average person. Cause we done seen people lose way less and go way crazier because shit, they was more unstable. He said he a keyboard warrior. Yeah, he one of them keyboard warriors, literally. You said he just got a big mouth. Yeah, I could tell. Hey, shout out to Bad Fish. What's up? What's up, Bad Fish? How you doing today? Shout out to Bad Fish with the super chat. Shout out to Bad Fish. Yeah, he has talked too much. He need to get that under control. He need to learn how to keep his emotions to himself. Like he just get mad, say a lot of stuff, but he going about his day, it look like. You say he got mad Cody got employee the month and he didn't? It's always effing Cody. Exactly. What's up, Evil? Yeah, like the PTS dude yesterday that killed those two dentists. Yeah. No employee of the month is Michael H.U. Hey, for real. Hey, shout out to Michael H.U. 70P, the man with the play MVP Mike. Shout out to Michael H.U. Yeah. Nah, for real. Shout out to Michael H.U. 70P. And shout out to Bad Fish with that gifted membership. I appreciate you, Bad Fish. Shout out to Ash Mac getting that membership from Bad Fish. Hey, W Bad Fish in the chat. Yeah, how you doing today, Evil? How your day going? What night or evening? You said then you got people like me before I worked for myself. I didn't like a job. I would walk out mid shift, never to return except for on a payday to get last check. No adults tell me shit to do unless a cop. Yeah, Trey, I done had to walk out some jobs. And it don't even be the job because I really don't be caring. Like I'm one of them people who will go to work and not care. But once you start making my day harder, and I'm noticing you're making my day harder, and everybody walking on eggshells when you come around and be like we shouldn't be having meetings about like, yeah, every time we come around, man, to make the day harder. It shouldn't be supervisors and everybody talking about this one manager that's making the whole warehouse hard. Every time you come around, he be like, man, he make you do this and that, and it's no quality. It doesn't make it nothing run better. All it does is make people slow down because people start getting mad. And like, I notice stuff like that. I'm noticing my coworkers start to get a little agitated because now he asking them about stuff they already doing. He coming to ask them like, come on, you got 3 people telling them what to do already. And now you're coming to tell them the exact same thing that they're already doing. And then just watching them. And then try to make them change up how they do it. Everybody don't do the same. Like, we can all do the same job. I'm not going to do it the exact way you do it, like in every single spec. Especially if you a little taller, a little bit shorter, you might have to do it like this, or you might have to move it this way. You have to do it based on your body. No, you one of them people who want you to do it their way. Now you got people spilling stuff. Now you making bigger messes. Now we got to do more cleanups. And now we got to do all this. now we dealing with fiberglass. We gotta move the warehouse to this side, but it didn't fit. But we told you that. Now we gotta move back over here where it will fit. Like, it's all type of stuff. It don't be making sense. Bad management, yeah, bad management that had me get up out some places. I can't do that. All that. Look, man, I remember one time I was working by myself for like a week and a half, unloading tires, going crazy. Man, I done cleaned the whole warehouse, and the one day where I finally get a little bit of time, they want you to go straighten up everything. We already did. Well, go fake sweep and go do it, man. I can't. I'm not doing that no more. I'm good. I'm good. No, you're not finna tell me, oh, you finally just cleaned everything. To the point where, like, if you fake sweep, it means nothing. Because you done already swept up everything. You done swept up this and that. You done organized all this and did this and put this right here. And everything is where it's supposed to go. And everything is in perfect order. And you're trying to make me scrub the walls and do, like, basically that's type stuff you be on. Like, now, yeah, scrub the walls. Make sure they're speaking. No, I'm not doing none of that. I'm not doing none of that. No, I don't understand it. If everything is clean and done, no. You sound bouncing all over. Yeah, it just I done been to some crazy jobs. Like, you're truly done. Imagine, like, man, wasting people time and energy is the exact reason. I appreciate you, Cynthia. Yeah, and then, man, and it don't be adding up. It don't be adding up. Yeah, it don't be adding up, man. Yeah, them jobs drive you crazy on purpose. On purpose. Cause look, like, if y'all ever witness just work at a job where everybody, like all the supervisors and the managers, see how they talk to each other, and then they gonna talk to you like we talk, like I'm talking to you. They gonna talk to each other like that. But as soon as it comes to one of y'all, they nose is automatically up. They on this pedestal and they looking down. Go do this, go do that. I need to make sure this is done, that is done. Those are the worst. I'm not gonna lie to you. Yep. Those be the people I'm like, you think these people are not people, and that's the I done seen a lot of good people quit. I'm talking about a lot of good people quit. But speaking of something crazy, they said this killer boyfriend realized his second victim survived, so he tried to go crazy.
Used to stab Katie and Nathan? I didn't stab Katie and Nathan. Is your phone going to put you in the area of their house tonight? No, I wasn't in the area of their house.
This is Alex Muanambuta. Convinced he can talk his way out of a violent attack he claims he had nothing to do with.
So we have essentially an hour and 20 minutes that you're gone.
No, I just drove to the mosque and I drove back home.
But there's just one problem. One of the victims survived, and she has already told detectives everything.
So why would Kate, nearly dying, who knows if she's going to make it, say that my cousin Alex is the one who did this?
On the night of March 21st, 2025, Alex Muanambuta showed up at the apartment of 22-year-old couple Nathan Gudeman and Katie Lassie on West Healy Street in Champaign, claiming he was looking for his girlfriend, Lassie's cousin. Lassie let him inside, not expecting any danger from someone she once trusted. Moments later, without warning, Muanambuta attacked Nathan, stabbing him multiple times before turning on Lassie and brutally assaulting her as well.
Why would he? Why? Shout out to Niece Love. What is that? Niecy Love? My bad, Niecy. Shout out to Niecy Love with that sunshine. I appreciate you. Why? Why did he do this? But no, wait. Not only why did he do this, I want to know, why did he stab the cousin? Did the cousin tell her, like, did she tell her cousin or whatever to leave him, or, or what was it? I don't think he was talking to Katie behind Nathan back. I don't think that's what it was. Nah, that wasn't what it was. That wasn't what it was. But I wonder why. I think the girlfriend probably broke up with him, huh?
Nathan tried to escape, but Muanambuta chased him down, caught up to him, stabbed him again, and slit his throat, leaving him to bleed out before police could reach him, while Lassie was rushed to the hospital in critical condition. Using license plate data, police quickly identified Muanambuta as the primary suspect, arrested him, and brought him in for questioning to understand what led to such a violent attack.
And in 2025, you driving around with all these flock cameras around, and don't even get me started on flock cameras. Y'all out here doing crimes with literally surveillance cameras everywhere in the world now. Like, do y'all ain't been heard about all these police officers going to jail for using these flock cameras? Y'all haven't been hearing about that? Even where I'm at, it's been police officers going to jail for using them license plate reader cameras to track exes down, track everybody down, and just see all they whereabouts. And it's that good. So you think you finna tell me that you think you finna just do murders and not get caught? And they doing it just to see they exes and people cheating on them? Okay.
And then you go to sleep, you wake up around 8, and then you say you get ready to go to church. What does that look like in your customs?
I just showered and got ready.
Okay. Is there anything in particular, and please excuse my ignorance, but is there anything in particular you wear to mosque?
Not me.
Okay.
I'm a revert.
Okay.
I recently started going to church here, so I thought it would be kind of presumptuous or like arrogant to dress up my first time going.
Is there something traditional that people wear?
Yeah, and people wear robes, but it's optional.
Okay, so it's not super strict.
No,
it's not. You can kind of come as you are. Is that fair to say?
Yeah.
Okay, so I would assume you're expected to shower, but you can come in whatever clothing.
Yes.
Okay. What were you wearing when you went there today?
I was wearing black joggers, a black t-shirt, and a jacket. Not jacket, but like sort of something like yours.
Okay, like a hoodie.
Yeah.
Okay. So you were wearing those when you went to the mosque. You went there. Did you interact with anybody, or you kind of do your own thing while you're there?
I kind of just do my own thing. I don't know anybody. I have familiar myself with people about here.
Okay. And how do you get around? Do you have a car? Do you take a bus?
Me and my girlfriend share a car. I sold my bike in order to, so we had to move with. So we shared the car.
By bike, do you mean like bicycle or motorcycle? Okay. Well, you're probably not going to get as much riding time in Illinois anyways, so.
I was hoping to. From Rental to Illinois, it's like 20-mile drive. So I thought at least that would be nice.
Yeah. Well, weather-wise, maybe not so much. But.
No, I've been getting that feeling. It's cold as hell.
Yeah, well, you're even cold in here. I'm sorry about that. Yeah. Not extra blankets on hand or anything. So, what kind of car is that you guys share?
It's a Toyota Camry.
Okay. And is it registered to you, her, both of you?
I think it's registered to her parents still.
Okay. Do they live in Florida still?
They live in Florida, yes.
Okay. So does it have Florida license plates?
Yes, it does.
Okay. So you drive that to the mosque. Does she go with you?
It's something off about him, and I don't like it. Hey, shout out to Shifter the boys with the Unk Alert. What's up, Shifter? I appreciate you for that Unk Alert. It's something off about him, and I don't like it. The energy is disgusting, nasty, diabolical, terrible. Like, the energy he's radiating is like, is resonating, like, and it's not good. His aura is very small. I can feel it all. Like, it's something off about him. It's just another V-neck killer.
Or do you go by yourself?
No, I want to go myself.
Okay. And then do you come straight home from mosque?
Yes, I was straight home.
Okay. Do you know about what time you got home?
I don't know what time I got home, but I know by the time she was on the phone, I went into the kitchen. It was like 12:50, I want to say.
Well, what time the first time? You said you went there.
First time I left home at 8:30.
Right. So you left home at 8:30.
No,
Is mosque about an hour? Is that accurate?
It's 30 minutes away.
30 minutes. Yeah. Okay. So
it was at 9.
So it started at 9 and ended at what time?
It ended, it ends at 15 minutes. It was supposed to be 45, but I was only there for 15 minutes. I think I had to do like optional prayers. So,
okay. So you were done with mosque by 9:15?
Yeah.
And then you went straight home from there. Okay. And so then you're home. What's Alana doing? So you guys just hang out for a little bit? You play video games?
No, we were just in the room talking.
Okay. How long would you estimate you had been home before you realized you forgot your wallet?
I couldn't really put a time on it, but I was home for a while.
Okay. So is it fair to say you were home for more than 5 minutes, but you weren't home for hours? Is that?
Maybe like an hour, but not hours. Yeah, okay. We did talk for a while.
So so you left from home,
yes.
And you went where?
To the mosque.
You went straight to the mosque from home?
Yes.
Okay. And you were able to then go in, get your wallet?
Yeah, okay. Yeah, my wallet.
Okay.
Where'd you leave your wallet? I actually put it under my car seat.
At this point, Muanim Buta probably thought he was doing great with his alibi. However, experienced detectives will spot red flags, even in a story that sounds logical at first. For example, if someone realizes they forgot their wallet somewhere, they would likely check their car first before driving half an hour back to that place just to find it inside the car. Unless, of course.
Man, hey, Joseph, don't you ever in life, man, look here. Don't you ever in your life have me read some grammar that terrible ever again. Man, yeah, man, what? You hurt my head. Nah, man, if you don't retype that and with some authority and use some better words, man, nah, you ain't getting my attention with that. And I'm gonna keep talking too. Yeah, man, I'm gonna keep talking. When you can do more push-ups than me, you can run faster than me, that's where you can say something. Until we get there, it ain't gonna happen. But yeah, his energy is very dark, very Michael Myers. And nah, yeah, everything he's saying, he talking to the police, he's better off calling a lawyer. But the police just gonna use it against him. Everything he's saying, the police gonna use it against him. Oh, that's your car? Oh, you were driving it? Oh, you was doing this, you were doing that? He think he is just doing the right thing, but nah.
Of course, he needed those extra hours to cover something up.
I looked up the mosque because I didn't know where it was. It's in Urbana, I think.
Hey, shout out to Desiree with the marshmallow high. How you doing today, Desiree?
Oh, I know what Urbana is, but I don't know like what separates Champaign and Urbana. I mean, essentially, we're a few blocks away from Urbana, but it looks like it's on like 106 South. This is Central Illinois Mosque. Yeah, that's close. It's like literally. Yeah, it's in the middle of the map. Yeah. So how do you get there from Rantoul to? Which way do you go? Do you know? You take the highway? Or do you no, I drove the country road. GPS was the fastest way to get there. Like 45? What do you mean, like 45? No. So 45 is the, I guess, main thoroughfare that runs, not 57. Yeah. Down 45, and then it turns into like Cunningham, and then University, I'm assuming until Lincoln or something like that. No, from my house, if you put in directions to anywhere in Champaign, it'll send you either highway.
Man, they know he did it. So look, y'all, look here. I want y'all to understand this, and I want you to listen carefully. Do you see the police are not talking a lot? We've been hearing this young man talk a lot. So you know what that means, right? The police got some type of evidence. And I'm talking about not only that one of the victims survived, he left some DNA. He on the cameras, they know all that, but he most likely left DNA too.
Or like just a regular road.
Yeah, so I'm guessing.
I think he was mad about a
either
breakup.
57 or 45.
I suppose it's 45.
So did you put it in your phone GPS, or do you have a GPS in your car?
I can't drive anywhere without my GPS right now, so I gotta have my GPS as a point. Yeah.
All right.
And how long does it take you to get, do you know, from your house?
30 minutes.
Okay.
Yeah.
To the mosque, it takes about 30 minutes. Okay. So you get there, you go inside. Do you go inside? I should.
No.
You realize before you go inside, pull in, and you're like, oh, I forgot I put it under my seat.
Yeah, I pull in outside of the drive at the parking spot for a minute, and I was like, did I even leave it inside? And I looked under it because we do dua, where it's like you clean yourself before you pray.
Okay.
So I try not to bring my stuff with me.
Okay.
And that's when I realized that I might have just left it on the seat.
So you reach under your seat, it's there, and you're like, okay.
Yeah, cool. It was cool.
So where did you go then from that point?
Home.
You went straight home from the mosque to back to Rantoul?
Yes.
Okay. Did you stop anywhere?
No.
Did you talk to anybody?
Asking for dinner. And then I called my best friend because he was online. I was only for play video game.
Okay. So do you know what time you called her and said, hey, I'm coming home?
It's on my phone.
Okay. And do you know what time about that you actually got home?
No clue what time I got home, but again, like by the time I was in the kitchen and she was on the phone, it was like 12:50.
12:50?
Yeah.
Okay. What makes that time stand out to you?
Nothing. I just went to the kitchen.
Okay, so you just happened to see the time.
Yeah, I just happened to see the time.
Okay. What did you talk about with your friend? You were just talking because he was online and...
No, he was online. I called him, but he was already falling asleep.
Okay.
Yeah, and so, I just said goodnight.
Gotcha.
Yeah.
Did Alana end up making anything for dinner?
No, I didn't have time to eat. I got home, and she got on the phone. I went into the kitchen to eat, but then she told me what was going on. Like, Kitty got hurt. The cops were on the phone. I talked to the cops. They said they were coming over. I'm like, cool. And, I went to the car to get my phone. I come back. The cops are there. And here we are.
That, all right, cool, tells you everything you need to know. Someone he supposedly knows is seriously hurt. And that's the reaction? But clearly, he thought that the more indifferent he acted and played it cool, the more detectives would believe he didn't do it. Spoiler alert. That didn't happen. If watching these stories where people build these confident lies, only for them to slowly fall apart, is your thing, consider subscribing so you don't miss the next case.
Well, I haven't known them too long, but they come over sometimes. We hung out, play pool, play video games. They're cool.
Okay. Have you been to their house before?
Yeah, they actually let us stay with them when we're first moving and we're like trying to process everything. We're here for like 4 days.
Okay. Is that before you full-time moved here? Like kind of while you were in transition?
Yes.
Okay. And do you know the address to their house, or is it just a GPS thing that you put in?
No, it's just a GPS thing.
Okay. And do you know anything that it's near? Are there any landmarks like a McDonald's or a Burger King or anything nearby that kind of helps you find it?
No, not particularly.
Okay. So you've seen them a couple of times. Do you know the last time that you saw them?
Last time I saw them, they came over to play Wii, probably like 2 weeks ago.
They came to your house in Rantoul?
Yeah, they came to our house in Rantoul.
Do you know the last time you were at their house?
Last time I was at their house was probably when we first... No. A week ago, maybe, because we were in town and
phone full of evidence.
Go say hi.
Okay, so just stopped in to say hi. Were you there very long, or?
No, not at all, because
man, he did this over a relationship, man. He looked like he did this over a relationship. I'm telling you, he was either I'm sorry to say it to y'all. He was either talking to old girl behind dude back, and some went left, or he was talking to her cousin, and she was telling her cousin I want to say she was telling her cousin stay away from him, but he could have felt like she was telling the cousin, like, don't talk to him, he weird, and basically telling her the truth. But I don't know what it caused him to do that, unless he had a problem with the meal. But I don't see that. Nah.
Okay. What are they into? I've never met them. I don't know anything about them. Are they Are they churchgoers? Are they partiers? Do they have jobs? Do you know anything about them?
Yeah, they both have jobs. They both work in restaurants.
Okay. Do you know what restaurants they work in?
No.
Okay. Have there been, anytime you've been over there, have there been other people there?
No.
It's just been the two of them. They don't, it's not like they or something and you guys were all there together.
No, I don't think it's been enough time for us to really get to do anything like that together.
Okay. Do you know how long they've been dating?
Almost the same time as me, how long?
Okay, so about 3 years.
She told me, yeah, they met around the same time we met.
Okay. Do you know, do they live there together?
Yes, they live there together.
Okay. And is this a house, an apartment? What is it?
It's, I don't know, this place is weird. I think it's like a basement.
Okay, so is it's like split, but it's not necessarily like an apartment building?
Like there's a house and then it's like a basement.
Okay, so there's kind of an upstairs area and a downstairs area, and they live in the downstairs area.
Yes.
Is that right? Okay. Do they have access to the upstairs area that you know of, or it's just?
Not that I know of, no.
What Muanambucha clearly didn't understand is that pretending he knows nothing about the victims isn't going to distance him from the scene magically. If anything, it has the opposite effect on detectives. Because if you've lived with someone for a few days and then continue seeing them from time to time, you would know at least something about them. It's not like you invite someone over for a game night and never say a word to them, right?
So there are no issues between you guys.
So yeah, so the detectives, they noticing how he trying to distance himself the whole time, and now you don't know nothing about nobody. You don't know their name. You don't know the birthdays. Okay, that might be the birthday. Okay, that's valid. I don't know everybody's birthday. Okay, I'll be forgetting. But yeah, you don't know the name. You don't know when last time you seen them, when last time you was around them. But that, okay, don't worry about it.
And when's the last time you...
what's up, Poseidon?
I know you hung out with him maybe like a week ago, but do you communicate with them through the
It's his
phone,
energy. I just don't like this Michael Myers energy he giving off.
Snapchat, or whatever kids are using these days.
But that was it.
Okay, and is that via the telephone?
We just texted.
Okay.
Yeah.
All right. But you didn't talk to either of them today?
No, I didn't talk to either of them.
And you didn't swing by their house anytime this evening, anything like that? Okay. So we have, we call them ALPRs, or license plate readers.
Yeah.
Is our license plate readers going to capture you anywhere besides Rantoul and Urbana? Is it going to see anything like that? Okay.
It was a pretty straight shot both ways.
Okay.
This is interesting because in the meantime, one of the witnesses told detectives they saw a man running from the scene dressed all in black, which closely matches the outfit he claimed he was wearing at the mosque. But that wasn't the only thing that didn't add up about that night, and detectives were about to start pressing him with questions.
So when you got back home, you get home, you leave, you go to mosque.
Yeah.
You're only at mosque for 15 minutes or so?
First time around, yes.
Tonight?
Yes.
Okay. You leave. You go straight back?
Yes.
You didn't stop anywhere?
No.
Okay. When you get back, you hang out, talk to Alana for a little bit, chit chat.
Yes.
That's when you realize you left your wallet.
Yes. Speaking of Alana, is she all right? I'm sure she's working.
Yeah, she's okay.
You guys left her home?
Yeah, she's still at the house. Yep.
So when you leave back out, do you take the same route back?
Yeah. I went to the country road again. It was still a fast travel.
Okay. Get there, realize that your wallet's underneath your seat.
Yes.
Pull it out. You never go inside?
No, I didn't go inside.
Is there cameras at the mosque?
Yeah, there's cameras outside.
Okay, so we should be able to see you when you come there the first time. We should see you leave.
Yes.
We should see you come back in the parking lot and not go in.
Yeah.
Okay. You leave there, you go home.
Yes.
When you get home, or on your way home,
Israel?
I think you said yes, or
Yeah, I called her because I was wondering if there was anything to eat in the fridge.
Okay. When you get home, do you change clothes? Do you take a shower? What do you do?
Yeah, I showered and I put on these clothes that were downstairs.
Okay. What's the reason? And again, this is stupidity on my end, but is there a reason why you showered a second time when you just showered right before mosque?
It was raining when I came back. I had the feeling of rain. It feels sticky.
And what kind of clothes did you have on? Was it those black joggers?
Black joggers, black t-shirt, and a sweater.
Okay, and where are those clothes?
They're in my gaming room.
In your gaming room? Okay. Are they in a hamper? Are they on the floor?
On the floor.
I pretty much took close enough. Okay. So did you get a shower?
Yeah, I went in to grab a piece of underwear, and that's when she was on the phone. She seemed distressed.
Okay.
So I asked her what's going on. She's like, I just gotta make a call. So she went downstairs to talk. I went downstairs to grab my clothes. When she came out, the cop wanted to talk to me.
Okay, and do you remember what the cop asked you?
He just asked me where I was. I think he asked me where I was, my name, and if it was cool for them to come over and talk.
Okay.
Which it was not. I'm here, he's not there, but yeah.
Okay, and then you go outside to your car to get your phone.
Yes.
And then as you're coming back in, that's when officer.
Yes, as I'm coming back into the house, that's when officer grabbed me.
So do you know anything that happened to?
She got beat.
Okay. When we say beat, do you know any details of what transpired? It was like she was punched, kicked, shot?
No.
Okay, stabbed or anything like that?
No.
Okay. Do you own any weapons? Does Alana own any?
I don't own any weapons.
Okay. Do you have any guns?
No, no weapons.
Do you own any knives?
I own a knife.
Okay, and what kind of knife do you have?
It's a hunting knife.
Okay. And can you describe that knife to me?
Yeah, it's black. It comes with a black sheath, silver blade.
Okay.
And like a little tip in the back.
Okay, and where do you keep that?
Oh my Lord. It's the fact that, bro, your energy is so dark that we know you did it. And it's way more to this. This might be a sign of real mental health. That's probably what I'm picking up on. He has real mental health issues. Like real ones. Some people I heard they ain't wrapped too tight. Like I told y'all, the toolbox was on the back of a pickup truck that flipped off the side of a Grand Canyon. And the box was open. And it was open. And it was wide open. All the tools be flying out sometimes. Yeah, some people don't be wrapped too tight. And it's more to this, like the fact that he's so nonchalant, so calm. He's not under the influence. I don't believe he's under the influence at all.
I usually keep it on me, like in the car, because I don't have a gun and I'm new around here. I was gonna go to the park and practice my swings.
Conversation.
Because I'm trying to get into the baseball team in my school.
Your swings with a knife or?
No, swings with a bat.
Okay. Do you have a bat in your car?
I have a bat in my car.
Hey, shout out to Jeffrey McKeenan.
But it was raining, so I just went straight home.
Okay, and which field were you going to go to? Or?
It's not really a field, it was just a park that I saw on my way.
Okay. This knife, is it in your car? Is it in your residence?
It was in my car. When I was coming back, I didn't take it out.
Okay, and where would it be in your car?
It was in the passenger seat.
Okay. Have you ever used it to cut anything?
No, I haven't.
It's almost ironic how confident Muanambuta sounded while claiming he didn't have a gun. Just a knife. But those smiles in a situation like this tell you everything. He was trying hard to convince detectives he was just some harmless guy carrying a knife for protection. But he's about to find out they don't believe him at all.
Just to verify your path of travel.
What's up,
you
gang?
You use GPS on your phone, you said, right?
Yes.
Would you be willing to allow us to look at your phone to verify that you went from Rantoul to the mosque, directly back, home, back to the mosque and back?
Yeah, that's fine.
Okay. Is there a PIN code for your phone?
Yes.
And are you willing to give us that PIN code? Okay.
I can unlock the phone for you.
Okay. So you'd be willing to give us consent to basically dump the phone to make a. So I say that, and basically what we do, we just make a copy of the phone. So we put it in onto a machine.
Yes.
It basically does a digital snapshot of the entire phone.
How much of the phone are you going to be copying?
Well, when we do it.
I don't need to see my.
We've seen plenty. We've seen plenty.
Be straight up and honest with you, okay?
Okay, I'll bet.
I don't know if she's going to survive. Okay, she's hurt very bad. Again, we're not at the hospital, we're here, right? But you're here, we're trying to rule you out of this whole entire thing. So, again, your name came up. as being potentially involved in this. That's why we're trying to rule you out. So your phone can very well help that. Again, if you're willing to do that, are you willing to give consent for that?
I'm willing, to let you see my GPS travels.
Okay. Are you willing to let us make a copy of the entire phone?
Sure. Would that copy be refreshing?
Yeah, so
it's just like a singular copy, like moving a file around.
Right, like if you do things on it in the future, we can't get that, okay? So it's like it would take, like you said, it would take a snapshot of it as it is right now. It wouldn't be like we follow, if you text somebody tomorrow, it's not going to give us that, okay? It's just giving us exactly what it is right now. Now we can't pick and choose. We can't say we want this whole phone except pics. Like we can't, unfortunately we can't put that. I would love it if we could put that, but we can't. So it makes us a whole copy. Clearly we're not going to be, spending time on looking for those things, but we just have to be honest with you. It gives us the whole thing.
Yeah, sure she'll love that. And they just going to show that level of intelligence. It just goes to show the level of intelligence right here. This man just asked, will it be refreshing and would it be, what does that even mean? They want to copy, they want to take your phone, copy everything that's inside your phone, everything that's in your phone, every picture, every deleted one, every deleted text message, every single thing, and they want to copy it to their police computer so they can go through it and charge you with everything they find and connect this and connect that and connect everything. So yeah, you put two and two together, but your brain not that smart. This just goes to tell you about intelligence level. He doesn't know anything. Whatever environment you grew up in, hey, somebody was failing.
We can't pick and choose what it gives us.
And with this machine we hook it up to, we need the PIN code.
Not telling them about reality.
When you hook it up to the machine, it actually gets typed in the PIN code. That's why I asked you for it.
Gotcha.
So, we would need the PIN code to get this done.
What's up, lady?
And if you're willing to do that,
what's up,
I can see
Laura?
if one of our supervisors who's trained in this is willing to get this thing on the machine and get it done.
Okay, how long will that take?
What kind of phone is it?
It's an Android.
I don't know. I'm not.
It depends sometimes on how much data you have on there. So I just looked through phone this week that had 63,000 photos. Okay, that's going to take a little bit of time. Now, if you're just a casual user and you have text messages and you have, some photos and some videos, it doesn't take quite as long. But if you're going to have, 100,000 photos or something like that, it might take a little bit longer. But we're not talking days or anything like that. It would be within a couple of hours.
Take a look at his face right here. He knows he can't say no to handing over his phone, because that would instantly kill the innocent act. But at the same time, this is the last thing he wants to agree to. So he does what most suspects do in this moment. He starts buying himself time.
So here's the deal, man. I just want you to be honest with us, okay? Were you...
Yeah.
Because we've looked at your LPRs, okay? And obviously, we see you leave around 8, and correct me if I'm wrong on this.
I'll double check it.
Leave at like 8:30, right? You hit a Rantoul at 9:01.
So at 8:33, okay, your vehicle is captured at Veterans and Chinook, which is in Rantoul. Okay.
And Patton, that's throwing me off. Like, it was his girlfriend cousin, and he stabbed the boyfriend and her boyfriend and her. The cousin was a girl, but like it ain't adding up. Why? Like, for what reason? I think he was either talking to the cousin, which is the girl, or like I said, it was a relationship problem with old girl,
at 9:01,
and he felt like they had something to do with him breaking
you're
up.
captured northbound on 45, which would be going back towards Rantoul.
Okay.
Is northbound. Okay. Then at 9:06, you're going southwest on Willow Pond and Veterans.
Okay.
Okay. And then at 11:17, you're again northbound on Willow Pond and Veterans.
How you doing, guys, child?
And then at
1,000 years,
shortly after
Jeffrey.
midnight, 12:30. Presumably when you came home the last time, you were
He said
back
he was
in
in love
Rantoul
with the
again.
boy, Lori.
Okay.
Which there's like a decent sized gap going to the mosque and back to Rantoul. So where were you during that period of time? That's the gap we need to fill in.
How do you mean, like?
So essentially between 11:17
yes.
which would be consistent with when you said, "Hey, I left."
Hold on, why y'all? What you mean? Y'all think it was the male that he was in love with? That what y'all saying? Oh yeah, this just turned this goddamn
again to go get my wallet. Is that fair to say? Because if you get home, mosque is at 9. You said that's 15 minutes. You go straight home.
Yes.
Presumably, then you'd be home around 9:45, 10 o'clock.
Yes.
Is that accurate? Okay. And then you leave again at 11:17. So that would make sense with what you told us, that you're home for a little bit. You're talking with Alana, and then you realize I forgot my wallet. So you leave again at 11:17. So we leave Rantoul anyways. And then you're gone from Rantoul until you come back to Rantoul until 12:36 a.m. So we have essentially an hour and 20 minutes that you're gone.
What's up, Duran?
Yeah, no, I just drove to the mosque and I drove back home.
Okay, so that doesn't, like, we left Rantoul, came here. I mean, it takes maybe 20 minutes, maybe 25, depending on the speed. And so we're trying to just make sure you're being truthful with us. And you did go from point A to point B.
I did.
So if he leaves at 8:30, there's one going back into Rantoul at 9:01. So that tells me that where did you go from 8:30 to 9 o'clock?
I went to the mosque.
Okay, and by 9:01 you're back in Rantoul?
Well, this was 45 northbound. Yeah, in Rantoul. At 9:01, your car is in Rantoul.
Okay. So then at 9.
Hey, what's up? Hey, what's up, KC?
Still in Rantoul.
And then what time again is he leaving?
Then 11:17.
I'm doing good.
So you're home for an hour. Yeah, and then you leave again.
Were you on time to mosque? Were you there by 9 o'clock? Or were you late? Or
no, I wasn't exceptionally late. I got there on time.
Okay, so it starts, and again, excuse my ignorance, please, but it's something that starts at 9 o'clock. It's like, okay.
No, it's open 24/7. You can pray whenever.
Okay.
You pray 5 times a day, so you go whenever you can. You pray because I work Sunday to Thursday.
Okay.
I only go in on.
Hey, shout out to Kali
Muana was
Wayoti.
still confident he could outsmart the detectives, thinking there was no one who could contradict his story. However, what he didn't know was that at the scene, Katie pretended to be dead, which ultimately saved her life. The knife narrowly missed her carotid artery by just 1 millimeter. So once detectives were able to speak with her, she immediately identified Muanambuta as the attacker.
So did you stop by Katie?
Please.
Okay. Listen, this is where I need you to be truthful, okay?
Okay.
What's up, Dizzle?
That you were responsible for hurting her.
I was responsible for hurting her?
Yes, sir.
Okay.
Yeah,
all right.
That's why I'm here.
Where Emma Lucas at?
They were both stabbed multiple times.
Okay.
There's a couple people. Man.
It's not about who did it. It's about what happened to make this happen. What transpired?
Michael H.U.
That led tonight.
I don't see Rockhound. I don't see Evan.
I wasn't there. I haven't seen them in a while.
So your phone,
yes,
your records,
yes,
okay, because your phone, we're going to get GPS records from it, okay? We're going to get carrier information, and it's going to show your travel path. You have a dash mount camera, right?
Yes.
If you didn't delete it while we're sitting in the car.
No, I don't have access to it. I already told her to do so. Yes.
And we're going to process the car. We know there's a knife sitting on the passenger seat.
There is.
Okay. Is that the knife you used to stab Katie and Nathan?
I didn't stab Katie and Nathan. The knife is mine.
Okay. Is there going to be blood on that knife?
No.
Okay.
I haven't used the knife. I've never used it to stab or kill.
Have you bought another knife besides the knife that's in that car?
No, only owned the one.
Okay. So who?
About what?
You bought 2 knives.
No, I only have the one knife.
Okay. Where's the switchblade? Is the way she described it to me.
I haven't had my switchblade in a long time.
Okay, where is it?
No, I lost it.
You said I haven't had my switchblade in a long time. which means that you owned it, and the victim is describing that weapon, and you saying I ain't had it in a long time, but that's what they're describing right now. So now you putting yourself in possession of that weapon, and you talking too much. You should have been called your lawyer, but you are a deranged killer. You just want to know exactly what the police know about you, so you're trying your hardest to just seem normal, seem innocent, but it's really make you more and more and more and more guilty. I thought green meant luck, not in this case.
I haven't had it in a while.
Okay.
Hey, everybody double tap that screen, hit that like button.
Okay, so why would Kate, nearly dying, who knows if she's going to make it,
right,
say that my cousin Alex is the one who did this? Your name's Alex, correct?
It is Alex, yes.
Wait, y'all. Wait. Hold on, coach. See, that's why these narratives be throwing me off. So his cousin was the girl that he stabbed. That's why Lori said he was in love with the dude. So hold on. What made you go stab your own cousin? And yeah, I don't know where I'm at. I don't know where I'm at with this one. This one throwing me off. Here, look at him. Just want to say hi. Here's hi. You bigger. Way bigger. Yeah, that one threw me off. I'm not going to lie to you. Hey, shout out to Jeffrey McKeenan with the Let Him Cook. I appreciate you, Jeffrey.
Why would she say that?
I have no idea. I don't know why she
would say that. Shout out to Jeffrey McKeenan.
A description of a person in all black running away from the scene. You get home and you immediately go shower.
That's
just not it doesn't make that seemed very off to her too. And you can correct me if I'm wrong on that.
That seemed after she came asking me about it because I went into the shower right away. But that seems off to her because she's been worried about me since the move. She's been worried that well, that's kind of personal to talk about, but she's been worried that there's been a distance between us due to the difficulties with the move.
Did you not want to move here?
I wanted to move here, but when we first started talking about it, was because she wanted to go to vet school. And that's farms in Illinois. She could have worked on farms, got more experience. So she feels like, even though I tell her it's okay, she feels like I sacrificed too much to move here, and I'm secretly not happy.
So she thinks there's some resentment there. Is that?
Man, you basically just told on himself. He ain't happy. He feel like he sacrificed too much. Ain't nobody say that. He said that.
Resentment? No, not resentment.
Okay.
But she just thinks I'm not as happy as I put out. But I'm doing great here. I don't hate that we moved here. She says that mostly because all of my friends and family are back in Florida.
Do you resent her relationship?
No, I don't know much about their relationship, but I am happy that she had friends back in Florida, but they didn't really see each other because she was so busy with school. So that's also part of the reason why we wanted to live in Champaign, but we couldn't find housing in Champaign in January, so we moved to Rental. But part of the reason was to be closer to a family member age. So they
ain't moving no Champaign. I'm being honest. Nah, you can't get Retro to move there. Nah, shit. Man, my bad.
Well, that wasn't entirely true, because what detectives later learned from Katie is that her cousin and Muanambuta had a pretty tense relationship, mainly because he didn't actually want to move. That turned into his paranoia that she might leave him. For some reason, he believed Katie was a negative influence on her, while no clear motive was ever proven. Prosecutors would later argue that Muanambuta wanted to cut off Lassie's influence on his girlfriend and prevent her from leaving him.
These clothes that you had on, are they going to have blood on them?
No, they wouldn't have blood on them.
Again, I'm just trying to figure out. It's not like a random stranger just threw out a name, right? This is somebody who knows you. You know where she lives. You know where they live. You know how to get to their house.
No.
She goes and she tells some stranger or a neighbor, whoever she told. I don't want to lie to you. I don't know exactly who she told. But that is what she told them. is that Alex did this. She is basically bleeding out. She may not make it. It's the question of why this happened. And listen, man, if something happened, tell us what happened. Let's figure this out. Why this happened tonight the way it did. What is behind it? There's a lot of anger or something behind this for somebody to do this.
I have no anger towards them or towards my girlfriend. There's no resentment for the move or anything of the sort. I don't know why this happened, but you guys clearly seem to think that I do, or that I'm.
Well, the reason I think the reason is because of what
you brought him up. Yes, I don't want you to bring my
and any reasonable person in this world, if somebody who is dying says that, you have to follow down that lead, right?
No, of course. Okay. And
your path of travel is a little questionable to me. Okay, but is your phone going to show us anywhere? This is your chance to get ahead of things. Is your phone going to put you in the area of their house tonight?
No, I wasn't in the area of their house.
Okay. Did you turn off your GPS tonight?
No, my phone's been on all day.
Okay, but did you turn off like GPS location or anything like that?
No.
Okay. Again, we need to figure out why. If it's not you know would have done this.
I know nobody here. I know my girlfriend. I know Kate. And some of her family members.
Y'all ain't want to hear what I said.
Okay. Do you have any?
I'm scared of him though, man. I'm scared of him, man.
Well, I mean, I do work.
Yeah, I would tell him put on his mama. And then when he lied on his mama, I'm like, put on your daddy. Lied on daddy, I said, put on your granny. Yep. And then what religion you believe in? Oh, yeah, put on them. Yeah, he would have froze up. But knowing him, he probably would have kept talking. I'm scared of him. Yeah, I'm frightened. I'm afraid. Yeah, something off about him. It ain't normal. The energy is radiating. Him and Michael, yeah.
Work in a warehouse, so there could very well be
Jason, Freddy Krueger type energy.
Here, Muanambuta immediately starts explaining the cuts on his hands, saying they're from work. Later, when detectives come to photograph them, he changes the story and says they're from the gym. But at this point, it doesn't really matter what he says, because detectives already have the survivor's statement, and soon they'll have blood test results that won't work in his favor.
Exactly. Two things.
Hey, shout out to
we took your Crocs, right?
Yeah.
Okay. No, I was muted, Bing. I was muted.
Looking at the Crocs.
So I looked over and I was talking. My mic wasn't moving. I'm like, yeah, don't worry about it.
Right?
YouTube be trying to save you sometimes.
So it's sort of like this pattern. I can't say it's this exact pattern. I'm not an analyst who can analyze it, but that's a blood footprint that obviously is blood.
Right.
Okay, and this is near the scene. Okay. Second of all, again, what is the red spots on your Crocs?
The freezies.
Blood.
Most likely freezies from.
Oh man, he got some red spots on the shoes too. Get him out of here, coach.
My Circle K. I didn't even wear my Crocs when I went out tonight. I was wearing Nike shoes.
Get him out of here.
Okay, and where are those Nike shoes?
Everybody hit that like button.
My door.
Okay. Why? So there.
Yeah, I'm gonna keep talking over video. Y'all don't start hitting that like button. I talk the whole time. Ask everybody in this chat if I do it. Ask everybody in this chat if I do it. Yep, and I got nothing but good videos that you gonna go to sleep bored tonight. Yeah, go ahead, keep scrolling. You gonna go to sleep bored tonight. Cause I got some videos so crazy I don't even remember.
There'll be no reason for any blood on your shoes. Okay. Well, I can tell you that we took those shoes after photographing the crime scene text, took them, did a presumptive blood test on them, and the result's positive. It's not.
Hey, man, get her a drug test too. Man, nah, get her a drug test too. Looking like Shawn Michaels, like Bret Hart, Chris Jericho. Man, nah, man, get her a drug test too. You mad?
That's blood? Yes.
I don't care about. What's up, Cody?
Okay. So,
yeah, get her a drug
what's
test
the explanation for the blood on the shoes?
Nobody.
I'm going to give you one. Okay. Is it because you were at this residence tonight and some stuff happened?
That's
and
she
two
chose.
people?
No.
One dead, one fighting for her life?
I wore my Nike shoes when I went out tonight. I only put on my Crocs when I went to the car.
Okay, so whose blood would they be then?
I wouldn't.
So would there be any reason for...
It's out the Cody Hill with that gold
if we send it to the lab?
No, it wouldn't.
No blood, no reason whatsoever?
I haven't hurt anybody. I didn't have any blood.
Okay. All right. Well, again, we just want to know why.
There's most definitely still a few hours left in the stream.
We're gonna go through
the whole
that area again, look for camera stuff like that. Again, no reason why your vehicle, yourself, is going to be in that block, that area, that section of town.
I wasn't there today.
Man, look here.
Okay. Would there be a?
He got blood on his shoes. Man, yeah, man, let's lock him up. Man, set the table on fire. Let me slam him through it. Man, nah, he got blood on his shoes already. And then you got Mrs. Man, shit, man, she drug test her. Yeah, I'm going to keep going back over there. I ain't letting nothing go. She over here like, nah, you what you been doing? Because you ain't sleeping. And you ain't, man, okay.
History in your phone showing you like putting in this address or anything?
You hilarious. I've been you've been on the tire.
I've been there, yeah.
Okay.
Definitely
those will be dated.
Did you delete any of your history?
My travel history?
Yeah.
No, I don't know how to.
Okay. Did you delete?
I delete everything.
Because the sergeant who's dumping it, he can see that you had the dash cam app open on your phone. Did you delete any videos out of that?
No, I didn't delete any videos.
Unless I need to make space.
Okay. Again, we haven't analyzed the data that we're getting, but I just want to.
I've been very forthcoming with everything because I like to clear my name.
Yeah.
But I'm also uncomfortable here, and I would like to not stay much longer. So if you're gonna keep me for another 5 hours, I would like a lawyer.
Okay.
Right after the detectives come in with some evidence, he decides to do what anyone in his position would do. He asks for a lawyer. However, after speaking with his parents, he chooses to continue talking to detectives, and they urge him to cooperate and tell them the truth. But if you thought he was finally going to admit what happened, you were wrong.
My mom tells me that I should just keep being honest with you guys. That's probably the best way to handle all this. And I do trust what she says, so.
Okay. So I just want to be perfectly clear. So you, and not under just advice of your mom, but you as an adult man,
yes,
you are saying.
Mommy told me.
Right. And I get it. Like, you know, I'm 40 years old and my mommy tells me something. I'm still probably going to listen to her, right? But I can still make my own decisions too. So I want to make sure that this is your decision that you are saying. I still want to have more conversations without having an attorney here at this time.
Did you let them know that I was here?
Did I let?
Did you let the public defender's office?
So no, and I can't speak for whether if they let the state's attorney's office know. I think somebody did tell them that you have requested a lawyer. As we kind of explained to you, you requesting a lawyer doesn't mean a lawyer is going to come here right now. It just means
somebody to know what's
it just means, and of course it's all recorded too. You know, so obviously we have it recorded that you had asked for a lawyer. We've let the state's attorney's office know that because they're still working on the warrants and whatnot that you were talking to us, and then at some point. I'd feel more comfortable with a lawyer, which is obviously perfectly within your right, which is why we didn't continue to have any more questions with you, okay? I'm happy you were able to speak with mom and dad and the lot. So I just want to make sure that you are still comfortable yourself, not just at mommy's direction, that you're still comfortable having more conversations without a lawyer present right now.
Yeah.
Is that correct? Okay.
You know what?
So like I said,
You know what, Westsider? I'm not going to lie to you. Yeah, for most people who's talking as much as he did, have dug themselves a hole so deep. Oh my Lord. Like, I'm talking about, look up. I'm talking about the bottom of the earth. Like, I don't think y'all understand. But he did enough damage, and the witness, he survived a witness testimony.
And I explained this to your mom and dad. We're trying to find the truth, okay? We're not trying to say, we know Alex did this, and we want to put this case on Alex. We want to find the truth, okay? There are major gaps in your timeline and in your statement that give us some problems, okay, in terms of where your vehicle hit on the license plate readers. Other surveillance video that we have, including from the front of the house of where this happened, with Nathan running by, somebody running right by and right behind him as he's pleading for his life,
What's
running
up,
down
Brenda?
the street. Okay, I think you know what happened there.
No, I don't.
I mean, he's pleading for his life as he's getting stabbed to death.
Jesus.
And we had to listen to that.
And they probably got you on video doing that. What's up, Greg Thomas? Hey, where you been at, Greg? Hey, shout out to Greg Thomas. Shout out to Brenda. I appreciate y'all. Yeah.
I don't even know the guy, and that was hard for me to listen to.
Sure, yeah.
So we just need some honesty about what happened and what led it to this point, okay? Because this is not going away, okay? It's not. Like I said, you wouldn't be in here, you wouldn't be in handcuffs if we just had a hunch that you were involved in this.
Right.
We have a lot of reasons to believe that you were involved in this. We have a lot of evidence pointing to the fact that you were involved in this, okay? Not just one thing here or there, lots of things added together, okay? So when the state's attorney's office looks at things, or when we write up police reports, we call it the totality of the circumstances. It's not just like, oh, this one little thing. It's all these things put together, okay? And that's why we're still here, and that's why we're still talking to you, and that's why we're obtaining these search warrants to get more evidence out of your house, out of the house on Healy.
Shout out to Tokyo Fried Pan.
Okay. So
shout out to Tokyo.
What happened? When did you go over to this house?
I didn't go over to their house.
Even though he refused to admit the truth until the very end, you can see from the look on his face that he knew it was over.
He did.
Police had his phone,
Hey, shout out to
surveillance
Anna
footage,
Marie. I
blood
appreciate
test
you,
results, and the victim's statement. It was clear there was nothing left for him to do. But wait.
Oh, the blood was on his shoes already.
In November of 2025, Alex Muanambuta was convicted in a bench trial of 7 felony counts, including first-degree murder, attempted murder, and aggravated battery, with the judge calling the evidence against him overwhelming. During sentencing in January of 2026, the court heard emotional victim impact statements. Katie Lassie described being tortured and hunted, detailing the PTSD, daily flashbacks, and lasting physical damage she now lives with. While Nathan Gudeman's mother called his death a lifelong sentence of grief for their family. Muanambuta was sentenced to 70 years for murder and 30 years for attempted murder, to be served consecutively, totaling 100 years in prison, effectively ensuring he will spend the rest of his life behind bars. Thank you for watching today's video.
Yeah, we knew he wasn't gonna get out of jail. Yeah, you could tell by his body, and he little as hell. Man, he little as, yeah, man, he about little as, man. Yeah, man, he was chasing that man down the street, stabbing him. He stabbed him again, did all that. He probably caught on outside cameras. Hey, shout out to Greg Thomas. You said, I've been working, homie, long hours. Yeah, working them long hours. Hey, ain't nothing wrong with it. It is not nothing wrong with it. Ain't nothing wrong with it. What Beam say? How you said Beam had a valid point. You said everyone against plate readers would appreciate them if they ever had a missing family member. Just saying. Beam, nah, Beam. It ain't about that, because I don't even think you understand. They not using it for that. Shit, man, yeah. What's the point of an Amber Alert if y'all already got the license plate readers out there? I mean, you can put out the Amber Alert, but look, there's so many plate readers out there. Beam, people are going to jail. Police officers are going to jail for stalking exes. I don't think you understand that these people out here using them for other nefarious reasons. like, don't get me wrong. Plate readers are a good thing, but they are out here at this high of a rate, and you telling me people still getting kidnapped, which they are still getting kidnapped, and the police act like duh, because it's only when it's convenient to them. It's only when it's convenient to them, or the person that they looking for is worth it enough. I keep trying to tell y'all. So in the hood, think about this. You go to the hood, right? You can go shoot up somebody's house, go shoot up all this. The police ain't gonna do nothing. The police don't start investigating until somebody actually get killed. They don't care if the person got hurt. They can get shot 30 times. If they live, oh well. Yeah. That's how the world work, but they got all this technology to see. Look, you see how the police, they got all the technology to stop this and see who did this and that, but they don't use it. But the thing about flock cameras is they are really on some, man, look, they trying to do like China is with this social score stuff. So they run your face and then you get a social score. So we gotta deal with a credit score and a social score. And then I heard something about low social scores. I mean, you can't get certain jobs and can't go in certain places and all that. So it's getting to a point where they're putting flock cameras up to watch. It ain't just for cars at this point. Like, are you starting to understand? It's not just for cars. They using it to keep track of certain people and keep track of people. I appreciate it. Yeah, wild man in St. Louis, a couple officers went to jail for it again. Like it's happening everywhere. They keep trying to stalk exes and stalk people with them, and look, y'all, it's getting bad to the point where they getting real time location on people calls. And come on, it's fun about data centers. It's fun about tax dollars. If y'all didn't know that, your tax dollars go to those cameras too. So while you worry about, oh, my taxes are up and this and that, and that, you wonder why they not fixing them potholes and all that, or they took them so long to finally start working on it, because your money went towards those flock cameras. I'm sorry to tell you if you didn't know that, but tax dollars go. That's how they buy the flock cameras, with tax dollars. It ain't it ain't nothing other than that. Yeah, because it ain't no way all these people who be going missing, y'all can find them. Y'all just don't want to. Y'all, sad to say, they just don't want to. I appreciate you, Greg. Yeah, same way as you left it, man. Man, I tell everybody, go look at the Tommy G. I was just watching like Tommy G interview. Like, well, I ain't gonna say interview. It was like a documentary where he talking about the flock cameras and shit. Yeah, yeah, I know, right? But hey, yeah, he got caught on, man. Police. He got caught on multiple cameras. He wasn't getting out of jail at all. Hey, R.I.P. To the victims, cause he had to. Yeah, he had to go. He had mental health issues. Yeah, it wasn't no way. Real retro. I'm in Southbridge, Massachusetts, and I lived here for 11 years, and still had the same potholes as when I moved here. Guys, child, y'all wonder why they don't fix the potholes? They spending the money on something. Like, I want y'all to, once everybody understand that nobody is just right here holding the money. I used to think that the government just held the money and just held on to it. No, they don't just hold on. They using the money for something. They're using the money for something. It's always another reason. It's always a bigger reason. Yeah, I'm finna start messing with people's head again. And I'm gonna tell y'all this, and I'm gonna tell y'all this one more time. I'm finna break y'all brains again to make everybody mad and say retro tripping. So I want y'all to look up what happened if Bigfoot was found. If they ever confirmed the hit like Bigfoot, what would every single thing the government have to do? I'm gonna tell y'all this, and I'm gonna tell y'all this clear. If Bigfoot was ever found any place that they said that had a Bigfoot sighting, everything getting shut down. Every single thing gets shut down. Especially the first place that's gonna get shut down is wherever they find him at. Yeah, the first place is gonna get shut down because he would be considered a endangered species. Y'all know what that mean? That mean the endangered species activate. You know what that mean? That mean you can't drill for oil, you can't log, you can't do anything on this. It's basically turned into a reservation. You got to turn this area to a reservation. So hit that like and subscribe button, man. Hit that like button. Yeah, man. I'm sorry to tell y'all, if you didn't know and you overheard like, well, my government would never lie to me, we would have been found Bigfoot. No, I think people have found Bigfoot and the government silenced them. Yeah, the government silenced them. Just like they were doing with the UFOs, government was silencing people. So hey, it broke my brain. I just figured that out a few months ago, that if Bigfoot was ever found, the EPA, the Environmental Protection Act, activates, which means that no matter what in this whole region that you can't work. So people who make hundreds of millions, billions of dollars wouldn't be able to make their money. So you think, come on, we in America. America is a business. It's easy to say it don't exist and keep doing what we doing, paying off our little workers. Oh, we done seen something, give them $10,000, tell them shut up. But look, y'all, in this video, this killer duo thought they can get away with murder. Keyword thought. You see how I said thought? Yeah, hey, meet Matthew.
Killed Tom. We know that you're involved. Oh my God, no, I'm not.
There's nothing that I did that I'm in trouble for.
So she's lying about that. Yep.
That is insane. You can put your hands
So
up
this
all
is
you
just
want.
one
I
living
don't know
piece, literally.
anything.
Meet Matthew Moore and Katie Hiller, two killers who think they can get away with taking the life of 43-year-old Thomas Wick. But as detectives step up the pressure,
Well, we need to tell you something here. We know what happened, and we know that you know what happened.
they will slowly begin to uncover the trail of
EPA,
destruction
whatever
these
it's
two
called,
have left
Environmental
behind.
Protection Act.
One that will prove Thomas's murder is not as
When
simple
dangerous
as it
species act.
seems.
I remember when you were little and I said, Katie, always tell the truth. I have to, even if I
They just turned your operation to a national park.
I just want to go home.
On February 27, 2012, police in Wisconsin walked into a horrific scene that would unravel over a decade of lies, criminal activity, and turmoil. In the basement of a quaint family home, they discovered the body of 43-year-old Thomas Wick. He had been shot several times, and gang signs were written in Sharpie around the scene of the crime. And while initially you'd think it was a gang murder, Thomas was the last person who would have involvement with any gang. He was a father of 2 young children and a master electrician who ran his own successful business. He prided himself on helping people less fortunate and wasn't one to drink, party, or do anything aside from work and go fishing with his kids. However, there was someone close to Tom that wasn't far removed from a life of crime. Matthew Moore, a recently released felon who was one of the less fortunate people that Tom decided to help. Matt and his girlfriend Katie needed a place to stay, so Tom, out of the kindness of his heart, offered them a place to stay at a severely reduced rate. We're talking like $2,000 rent prices here. On top of that, he set them up with a custom payment plan, one where they would only have to pay him a lump sum in February of every year.
I don't know about that. I think they was just luring people in and just taking them out back to back just to feed their little urges and they addictions and they, hey, you know. Hey, shout out to Kylie Wyote with those 10 gifted members. Hey, W Kyle in the chat. Hey, shout out to Kylie Wyote. Hey, shout out to Kali Wyote with those 10 gifted members. Hey, I appreciate seeing you in the chat, Cal. Had a long day at work, man. Let me know if I gotta call somebody. Hey, shout out to Kali Wyote, everybody.
Police initially talked to Matt about his deal with Tom, believing it could be a motive for murder. And surprisingly, Matt's first interview with police went well, but he didn't think so. Just hours later, he asked police if he could come in to revise his statement, which is rule number 1 on how to make yourself look suspicious.
You killed somebody, right? Then you got out the interrogation room, so you come back to change your story, and you don't even come back with a good story, most likely. Yeah, dumbest killers. Yeah.
And it wasn't just a murder that police were suspicious of Matt taking part in, because behind closed doors, he was lying to his girlfriend regarding just about everything.
Hey, shout out. Hey, I know how it be, Kyle. Hey, shout out to Kali Wyote.
Which is really random. Didn't call.
You said Hank Hill right there?
I went out on break at work to smoke a cigarette, and him and another fellow were sitting next to my vehicle. So he got out and talked to me, and he said,
He do hard drugs, meth or something, other sorts. It's some hard. I can see it.
Come on. Just was sitting next to my car, and I asked him, how did you know you weren't sitting here all night? He said he was going to wait till I was done with my shift.
What time was it roughly?
11:30 around maybe. It was like 6 weeks ago, so I'm kind of vague on the time.
It was after dark.
Yeah, it was dark. And he had another fellow with him, a Latino fellow, that sat in the car, and Tom got out, and it was weird that he was sitting there, so I was like, what do you need? Usually he calls, but his reasoning for not calling is
what did you get, Brenda?
And usually I share a phone with my fiance, so he didn't want her to know. And I was like, what's up? What do you need? And he said he's really sorry to ask me. His business was going really slow, and he was wondering that if in the contract, if there's any way that I could give him all of the money that we agreed in the contract on. All of the $5,000 for the 4 years.
Hey, shout out to Kali Wyote, and shout out to Pattern with those sparkles. Did he say $5,000 for 4 years? Man, somebody trying to tie you up in the basement. Man, I ain't heard of nothing that good. I ain't never heard of a deal that good. $5,000 for 4 years? Man, you you stand in the murder house.
Nah, man. All of the $5,000 for the 4 years, which that really threw me off.
What did you get?
I'm a young guy.
I'm trying to see what you didn't get, Brenda.
So, and I said, tell me what's going on. You need some help or something? And he said, no, the business wasn't doing too well, and he just needed to pump some in the business and get it going until summer. So first I said no. I was like, that's just too much money to come up with. I had that's my life savings. I had cash at home that I've been saving for probably since I was like 12. I had roughly $17,200, which I ended up giving to him. So
you had it at home or in bank? Or?
At home in cash.
Why would you keep that kind of cash at home?
It's just like, it was like my safety net. I always just kept it by me. It's just, I don't know. I should have kept it in the bank, but. So first I said, no, I can't come up with that kind of money. That it was my money that I was saving for my wedding, and me and my fiance's wedding, a new car, and her engagement ring. So that was like my everything, So first I said no, and then he said he really had no one else to go to, and he really needed it.
Hey, shout out to Tammy Robbins with the star.
Did you tell your fiance what you did?
Not at first, because she's a little.
You threw her under the bus now. Now you told her, okay.
She wouldn't have agreed with it at all whatsoever, and I'm pretty sure that's why he didn't call and ask.
Did you tell anybody what you were doing?
No, it was just between me and him.
Now, if you don't follow Matt's story too well there, don't worry, because it makes absolutely no sense. Matt was due to give Tom $5,000, their yearly lump sum, in February, but instead, Tom, who was wealthy beyond measure, begged him for $17,000 to help him out of a bind. Firstly, Tom didn't need money. Secondly, he would never ask someone like Matt when he was surrounded by loved ones, business partners, and family. And third, well, Matt was broke. So broke he can't even afford to come up with a good lie.
I told you. Did I tell you? He do drugs. He do drugs. Man, yeah, he on drugs. He can't come up with nothing reasonable, and you on all them drugs. He like to smoke drugs and live his life, you know, off the edge. You gotta watch out for people like Matt. Matt don't want to do nothing in life. Matt is a bum. Somebody gave him the deal of a lifetime. Look, even if it's $5,000 for a year, $5,000 for 1 year of living? Man, look. You said this all started with the name Matt. Like, come on, man. You said there are enough years in prison to put these wives of scum in prison. There are enough years to put these wives of scum in prison. My bad, I read that so wrong. Hey Trey, I'm starting to worry about you in the preheated Totinos, man. I don't know, man. You said, "Oh Trey, I knew it'd be peace." Literally off the edge, mine just gone. Then he came back here to revise his lie. That's the craziest part.
Nothing. I never once spoke to the passenger. I kind of looked at him. He stared at us the whole time. And
Did you ask? Have you ever seen him before?
Never.
Just say, who's this?
I didn't. I kind of looked at him. I kept looking at him when we were talking, and every time I did, Tom just kind of like stood in front of him, and you know what I mean? Like, I've never seen the guy. That was the only thing about this deal was kind of made me nervous. Is I've never seen Tom with anyone but his kids, you know.
And how would you describe his passenger?
He was Latino, and he had.
Is he Latino or Mexican or what would you?
I think isn't that the same thing? Latino.
I just wanted to clarify what you were saying. Hispanic.
Yeah, okay. Hispanic. I mean, I don't want to sound racist. No, I mean you can kind of tell Mexican, you know, like kind of, you know.
There's plenty of Mexicans working in cheese factories, so
yeah,
I mean,
he's Mexican, Hispanic, and he had. I remember two things about him: is he had a perfect little goatee, it looked drawn up, perfectly clean, like.
Dude, you said 5,000 a year for what? Rent, living, a home, a house. Yeah, man. In this economy, we live, man. Yeah, man. What rent was about $2,000 a month. You want 5,000 for a year, man?
Perfect, right around here.
15,
and then he had something right here.
$1,000 a month.
His right side of the neck.
He was sitting like this, and I was on the right side of the neck. I couldn't make it out. I was trying to remember Katie and I told her I didn't know if it said mother or I don't know what it said, but it was in that. The reason I remember it was in that old English.
I'd have been through a lot in life. I'd have been through some struggles in life. But Kylie Wyote, never in my life have I ever got one of those square Totino's pieces and ever folded it up like a taco, put some toppings in it. Nah, man. Yeah, I gotta tell some people about this. I gotta make a call. I
Think you've ever seen that? Like it was in that. That's what I remember. And I was talking to Katie about it. It's like Tom with a guy like that just seemed. You know, he's an upstanding businessman. He's always every time I talk to Tom, he's so professional.
Yeah, it just seemed out of character for him to be with.
A little bit, but then I thought.
Did Tom seem nervous or anything?
A little different. Usually he's so laid back, and usually he'll never really usually he kind of like when he's talking, he'll kind of look around like at the ground and stuff. I mean, he was staring right at me the whole time, and I mean I knew something had to be up because he's never been so serious and so focused. Usually he's just like, you know, you always see him smile. It's one thing about time, it's just always got to smile. Never smiled once. After I gave it to him, he gave me a smile, but at first, I mean, he didn't seem like, oh my God, nothing like that, but it just, something felt.
And he made it sound like he was going to use that money to put back into the business.
Yeah. He said he wanted to pump it in his business to get a couple of jobs going. So I thought, I've worked construction before, I know how it slows in the winter, so.
Okay. Do you remember anything about what his passenger was wearing?
No, he had a winter coat on. He was a medium build. And he was bigger than Tom, because Tom's kind of like a little guy, a little bit. He's a little guy, he's shorter. I didn't, it's not like I went up to him, you know what I mean? I just saw him and
do you have glasses or anything?
No, the one thing I'll never forget about him is he had some piercing eyes. I mean, that was kind of weird. And he just stared at us the whole time. Because his eyes, I'll recognize him anywhere. No matter
You may recall that there were gang signs all over the walls of Tom's basement. Those gang signs were for MS-13, a Hispanic.
Oh my Lord. MS-13. Why do we always gotta hear something about, not always, but I'd have heard enough about MS-13. Yeah, Cal, yeah. I ain't struggled good enough then.
All over the walls of Tom's basement. Those gang signs were for MS-13, a Hispanic gang. And conveniently, Matt has just tried to place a nondescript Hispanic man with Tom at the time he was begging for money. Matt may be good at lying to his girlfriend, as you'll soon see, but his lie here isn't going to hold water with the police, and neither are any of Katie's.
Katie that can't lie.
Where did he get that 17,000?
Katie doing drugs.
Well, he had been saving it for a new car for me.
Shout out to Michael H270P. Shout out to Kylie White Yoda. Shout out to Crystal Dawn. Hey, I appreciate you. Shout out to Adam. Shout out to Bert.
Well, he had told me because I kept saying, well, the 5,000 is coming due. And then he finally told me, well, I need to tell you this. And then.
What day did he tell you?
I don't remember what day. It was probably like a month ago.
A month ago?
And he told me.
Do you remember what the month? So
it was a Sunday morning at like 5 a.m.
Okay. Then how did he tell you? I mean, that was a surprise.
Well, yeah.
My wife.
I'm gonna have to see what's up with that.
You're just gonna be so mad at me. And I'm like, what? And
I gotta go get one.
He was like, okay, well, this is what happened. And then he told me, and I was pissed. I was like, why didn't you tell me about the money? Why didn't you? Because he's like, well, because him and Tom, the whole time, they always were like man to man type thing.
I was gonna say,
like Tom didn't want me to be part of that.
When you did this bank contract, were you a part?
Man, yeah, we know she lying, but speaking of everybody in this chat, all y'all need to incorporate some more onions. Shout out to everybody who do eat the onions in y'all food. Just look at what onions and garlic do to human parasites. And yeah, eat more garlic in y'all food. Quit being one of them people. Onions too.
Was this more of a deal between Matt and Tom? Did you know?
I appreciate you, Tasha.
Yeah.
Have a good
I
night.
know about all of that.
Back in August or whatever you know?
That was talked about at the lawyers. Yeah, everyone knew about it.
Okay.
But Tom wanted just Matt on the land contract because we weren't married. But then Tim said, well, if they're going to be living there together, put both their names on it, blah, blah. But Tom and Matt were always
What's up, Lola?
man,
How you doing, Lola?
So that's why we thought Tom was in trouble because he was with that Hispanic man at Matt's work. And he didn't want me to know because Tom always got frustrated because I was like everything needs to be documented, everything
So my
needs to
blood
go to the
pressure went up
lawyer.
when she
Just
started
because
talking.
isn't that how it's supposed to be?
Well, yeah, and it looks like it's all done.
Well, no, I don't.
Here,
He didn't
where did
want-
it come up from the 8,000 for the down payment?
That's 401k.
Okay. Why wouldn't he use the 17,000 then? I mean, to take the money out of your 401k is a huge hit.
You're asking the right person. I don't know.
Don't you agree? I mean, Matt, when we talked to Matt, he said he was a financial person. How did they come up in a conversation? She didn't have he told you that.
He came home and told me because I kept saying, well, let's go get the $5,000 ready because we had it in the bank account. And then he's like, well, he kept putting it off and I was like, what? And he's like, well, bank account. Because I kept.
We all got it. Let's go get the $5,000 ready because we had it. Y'all think they had that 5,000? Man, I don't know. I don't trust them to have $5,000. They look like some users. And I ain't talking about the one that use people. Yeah, I ain't talking about no users that use people. No. I ain't say that. I ain't say they use people. I say they some users.
Saying, well, let's go get the $5,000 ready because we had it in the bank account. And then he's like, well, he kept putting it off, and I was like, what? And he's like, well, I just need to tell you something, and that's how it came up. He came home and told me, so.
So he just came. Then what did you do after that?
He said he had $300K.
I just sat there for a minute on the bed because I didn't know what to think because I was mad because he had the money to tell me. And I was super mad. The only reason I was so mad is that we didn't get a contract for it before the Thanksgiving
I got $2 million.
because I just like things in writing.
Mm-hmm. Things in writing, like MS-13 scribbled all over the walls. But the writing on the wall for Katie at this point should be clear. She's lying. And if she doesn't turn on Matt soon, she's going down with him.
We started calling the day or the day before he was on the news.
Why would you call him so early in the morning?
Why not? I was pissed off. Because he was always up early. We've talked to him that early. He's called us that early.
6 in the morning on a Sunday?
Yeah. That's not
They
weird
do
to
drugs
me at all.
that
We're
early,
up that
officer.
early.
Alright, well, we need to tell you something here. You need to be listening very carefully to what I'm telling you.
Yeah.
Okay? You're about to make some very serious decisions in your life, alright?
Yeah.
And probably more so than you will ever make for the rest of your life.
Okay.
We know there's no 17,000. We know what happened. And we know that you know what happened.
To Tom?
Exactly. Now,
I don't know what happened.
let me explain this to you, all right? Because this isn't like any TV show that you watch. It's
No, I know.
48 hours and all this baloney.
I don't know what happened.
Just hear me out.
Hear me out. Shout out to Kylie Wyote with 10 more gifted members. I appreciate you, Kyle. Hey, shout out to Kylie Wyote. W Kyle in the chat. I appreciate you, Kylie Wyote, fresh off of work. Hey, shout out to Kylie Wyote. He said, getting sleepy need be healed. You said sharing the love for sure. W Kyle, Mayonnaise Soldier 13. Run up. No worries. Welcome new members. Hey, shout out to all new members. Shout out to all new members who just got those gifts from Kyle. Shout out to Kylie Wyote.
Okay.
The decisions you're about to make today will affect the rest of your life.
Okay.
Okay, so think very carefully before you answer these questions in a manner that isn't truthful.
Right, I'm being truthful. I don't know what's going on.
Well, listen, I'll tell you.
Okay.
That whole key spot.
He lying to the police. She probably still don't get no time in jail for real.
Out there.
Mm-hmm.
Is all of this case.
Mm-hmm.
All right? We've dug into all of your financial records. We've dug into all of your cell phone records, all of your text messages.
Yeah.
We've talked to a lot of friends, a lot of family.
I figured that you did on that.
And we know the story that you've told so many lies about the situation. You don't even know how
We've told what we've heard from his family, from everyone, from the neighbors.
No, Katie.
Yeah.
I can pull up your statements. And you've contradicted yourself hundreds of times.
Not what I thought.
Yeah, you have.
I only made one statement at the last time I
What
was
about the
there.
statements you tell your friends?
From the family and the neighbors.
No,
The neighbors.
no, I'm talking about the statements that you're making.
Hey, hold on, man. Shout out to Greg Thomas. Shout out to Dizzle. I appreciate you. Hey, shout out to Kylie Wyote with those gifted memberships. Cause I just looked down. I'm like, hold up, Dizzle name. Okay, Dizzle Green and Greg Thomas Green. I appreciate you, Kylie Wyote. And like I said, she's still lying to the police, and she's still not gonna go to jail. And the detective lying right here is straight garbage. I'm not gonna lie to you. Like, it ain't even his line, and he needs to give it up. It get to a certain point, man. Look, I lose my hair like that. I gotta let it go. Yeah, and then the back of his head ain't making it no better. Man, yeah, man, look here. Y'all be stressed. When you stressing like that, you gotta let it go. You talking to people like her, y'all can't do nothing but be stressed. And why she only get, man, she gonna either get some probation, a year in jail, or man, yeah.
You, not about what you heard, it's about what you did, how you found out, where you were, what you and Matt did. All of that's changed hundreds of times.
All we did was see it on the news and go right over there.
Okay.
That's all I did. Seriously.
I don't think you're listening to what I'm telling you here, all right?
I do. I'm telling the truth. I have nothing to hide. We saw it on the news. We called them, couldn't get the voicemail, or we kept getting voicemail. Matt left voicemails, saw it on the news, called my mom, and went over there. That is what happened.
That's not.
I have nothing else to say. That's what happened.
Katie, okay, let me explain something to you, okay? Part of the search that we did was your text messages, okay? Part of the text messages we got, you made reference to seeing him the day before his phone.
Yes, and I know that was to my friend Becky at work, and yes, I did say that, and yes, that wasn't truthful.
Why?
Because I just started my job. I stayed home the day after we found out because we didn't know what was going on with the house. We didn't know what was going on with Tom. We needed to find someone to talk to. And I just started my job. I wasn't going to lose it. So yeah, that was untruthful.
You also made a comment that you were actually in the basement. You went over there when the contractor phoned them.
That's the same thing.
When I walk off every now and then, I sometimes turn off.
I didn't want to get fired. I told her that was untruthful afterwards. I talked to her at work.
When did you talk to her?
A couple days after that day. I told her that.
And she is constantly lying. She constantly lying. Yeah, like, look, what be throwing me off is, it's like, so look, when you watching a video is one thing, but when you can walk off and you just hear the lies and you ain't even looking at their face, it hit a little bit different. So I'm like, bro, she just constantly lying. And I feel like she better go to jail. Y'all better not be like, well, this or that, because when it comes to these females, they be letting them get off with all type of stuff. But no, if she didn't have nothing to do with it, nah, she got something to do with it. She know more than what she letting off. She better get some time for that. You know what he did. You know what no $17,000. You know y'all was broke. You know y'all ain't have nothing. Y'all, where you work at? When last time you went to work? Shout out to Pattern with the Sparkles. Yeah, man, like, when last time you went to work? My bad, I had to turn off the screen. But yeah, that's for copyright issues. You never know.
And we talked to her since then, and she never mentioned that. She said, this is what she told me.
Well,
okay? But Kate, let's just slow this down.
I know, but that is untruthful.
It is untruthful 100%, okay?
Yeah.
And it's untruthful about the $17,000.
Well, that I don't know about.
I went back and subpoenaed the records, okay? And
records.
Records.
Yeah, I know. Matt said it wasn't in the bank. I don't know anything about
it. None of the money was in the bank, but he didn't even have enough. You guys are living day to day, check to check.
I got the right word,
Pat. We had the money to pay him the $5,000 if he went far enough back.
Because of the bonus.
That's how we were paying him.
But I went back. How many years do you think I was?
Right.
I didn't go back till February. I went back years.
Okay. I know. We got the bonuses every year.
And I can show you where you spent those bonuses as fast as you got.
I know, okay? But we held them until when Matt said he gave him $17,000.
No, he didn't. The bonuses disappear as fast as they go in.
I am going to go to Chase because
you don't have to. I've got all the records.
Matt had just recently gotten out of prison for reasons that Katie doesn't fully understand yet. But Matt's family understands just how deceitful he can be. When police spoke to his brother Ryan, he revealed that in the past, Matt had paid someone to rob their parents while he took them out to dinner. That way they'd never suspect him. Unfortunately...
Man. No, he didn't. No, you didn't, Matt. Man, look, man. Matt, you dirty dog. You dirty dog. He paid somebody to go rob his parents' house while they went out to dinner. How would you feel if your kid did that? How would you feel if your kid did that? That instantly reminded me of the time on Drake and Josh. when they came back home and everything was missing? Like they just came back home, everything was gone. Yeah, this why you gotta. If somebody is sit right here, look. If somebody is sit right here and do all of this, man, look. If somebody sit right here and do all this as your child, they'll kill you. I'm sorry to tell you. Yeah, they'll take you out. They'll take you off this planet.
For Matt, they suspected him right away, just like police did, because obviously lying isn't his strong suit, despite the fact that he does it all the time.
The statement that I gave to the detective was the truth. That's exactly what
Well, it doesn't matter. You said,
what did Matt say?
Matt said.
Matt told me the same thing that he told you that.
No, he didn't. We got a statement.
But he's got his times and dates are probably way off. He doesn't know nothing.
Well, that's what he's saying about it.
Times and dates are
So there's
off.
certain things that you don't screw up. I mean, he described in detail where you were when he told you about the so-called 17,000.
Yeah, I was sitting in the bed.
No.
That's how we were. I'm like,
You want to know where you said you were?
where?
You were sitting on the toilet.
Oh yeah, because he said.
No.
Listen, he said I gotta tell you.
Man, look here, y'all. I'm sorry. Y'all know I'm childish. I am childish because I had to go find a video that correlates exactly what I was just saying. Hold on, I'm sorry. I had to be childish because y'all don't know what I mean when I say he really pulled a Drake and Josh move and he went in the house and stole all the parents' furniture. Like, do you know how bold you had to be to pull that off? This how the parents feel.
Happy anniversary!
Okay, I'm done being childish. But just imagine you come home and that's what the home is. Like, nah, man, don't make me mad.
Something that I went to the bathroom, he told me that I went back to the bed.
But that's convenient. Okay.
Why?
Because you changed your story. We got
It's a small detail.
You got to change changes of all their behaviors. You said the statement you gave to the
The
officers.
statement I gave to the officers is exactly what happened. Because I didn't do anything. There's nothing that I did that I'm in trouble for.
Well, you're covering from that. Is that true?
What are you talking about? No.
Because
that is insane. You can put your hands up all you want. I don't know anything.
well, you're telling us that he came home
He told me
at 4:45 a.m.
That's when he comes home. Yeah, because it was Sunday.
He didn't even check out until after 5. He didn't punch out until after 5. So you were, and I looked at the clock.
He told me at 6:16 a.m. when we called Tom.
Nancy, you got a membership.
Yes.
Okay, now before you just tell me he told you at night when you were sitting on the toilet, which one is it?
It's 6:16 a.m. when I was sitting on the toilet.
No, he said it was at night right before you went to bed. No.
It wasn't. He got home from work and told me that. I'm not covering up for anyone. I don't have anything to hide.
I understand. I think you're in a spot.
I don't
You have to understand that.
What kind of spot I'm in? I don't know what.
Very serious spot.
What he told me, I don't know.
You're lying for Matt. Is what you're
What are
doing.
you talking about lying for Matt? He hasn't done anything. I know where he is. I know what he's doing.
Yes, he has.
How? Where's the proof?
we got piles of proof. We got piles of proof.
What kind of evidence? There's nothing. He didn't do anything.
Well, just so you know, right now, we're conducting a search at your house.
That's fine.
Yeah, they're there now. We're taking your vehicles.
That's fine.
Matt's vehicle, your vehicle.
Hilarious to that too.
They're going to the crack lab.
That's fine. Can I get a ride?
Man, she act like she ain't know he was a thief. That's what's making me mad. If he robbed his parents, come on now. You know he a terrible person and you done already seen it. That's why I tell about 17,000. I told y'all they ain't had no money.
Okay.
Katie's not cracking, but in searching through Matt's online history, police have found plenty of information they can use to turn the two against one another, and they're just scratching the surface here.
And shout out to Lori G along with that chili.
Also that Matt is contacting some other women, some ex-girlfriends, that type of thing.
No.
Okay.
When? How? We share a cell phone.
No, he got on his brother's Facebook account and he's contacting other women.
Who?
I've got
I want to know who, because now I'm pissed.
Yes.
Okay, and I'll show you the emails, all right? Here's an email I got from one of his ex-girlfriends.
Hey, shout out to Kankasur.
Recently?
Yeah, so I just got it today.
Yeah, but when he was dating those girls, he was 100% different. He used to do drugs and drink. You don't do that anymore.
All right, I've been doing this job for 27 years.
What's up, Gavin?
Well, then he's covering up to me because we're living a very normal, everyday life.
Well, then you don't, obviously, you don't as well as you think.
Do you have the emails from the Facebook? I want to see those.
Hey, shout out to Gavin.
No, from the girls he was emailing with his name signed.
Yeah.
Let me see. Can I just read it?
Well, I'm not going to let you because it's got her name on it.
I'm not going to go after. I want to know who it is. Otherwise, he's not going to believe me when I say something.
What's up, Jamal Lockwood?
Ryan's Facebook account.
Well, it doesn't say anything bad. If I knew who it was before.
He bought a house now. We bought a house. My girlfriend and I didn't say anything about my girlfriend. Talked about, hey, you want to come over? Why would you be emailing this chick saying, hey, you want to?
I don't know, because that's, yeah.
Is that what a good boyfriend does? Okay.
Did he email anyone else?
We'll get into that a little bit, but I'm just telling you that we understand by talking to people, Matt's not a great boyfriend. All right, no matter how much you want to stick up for him, and no matter how much you want to say that he is,
Not even sticking up for him. I mean, from how we live day to day, he's fine. I talked to him like 3 times today. I went home on lunch, sitting on the
So
couch.
you're saying he didn't call you fat, he didn't call it, doesn't tell you that somebody else is doing it.
Yeah, years ago he did, but he hasn't in probably 3-4 years. He used to way back in the day. That's when, we both drank a lot, but we don't drink anymore. We haven't in years.
When Matt is confronted with his infidelity, he takes the exact same approach he'll likely take when Katie asks him about it, deflecting, lying, and calling the accuser crazy.
When you look at your finances, you had
I want to know what his money is.
Too much out
13, 17,000.
No, yeah, a shit ton of
So if
debt.
you had $17,000, why would you pay it off?
Because that was my safety net. That was my safety net for my wedding.
But then you have no intention of getting married. No. Katie, give me a break.
Yes, I do. I've been with her for 6 years.
So what?
You guys don't know me.
I keep telling y'all, I got a family member that act like him. Yeah, man, they get the line like they got all these cars, living in this luxury life. Man, look, tell me why one of my peoples got mad. Like, man, you would thought he was like one of them ungrateful immigrants, man. Like, hey, I ain't lying. Nah, immigrant better than him. Give me the immigrant. Yeah, give me them.
I mean, you don't know our relationship.
Is that
Love her to death.
Oh, really? Is that why you're trying to hook up with other ladies, right?
Bullshit. If I wanted to hook up with other ladies, I'd be with another lady right now.
Yeah, man, nah.
So you're not contacting any ex-girlfriends or anything?
No, I mean, I say hi to him, or I sent a message to one on Facebook saying, hi, I'm doing good, how was your life? I mean, not like, hi, I miss you, I love you, I'm not trying to get with them.
Why contact anybody?
Why not? I hang out with Katie every day.
You're happily in a relationship with this woman that you love, and so why is there?
So I can't make friends?
Why is there a need to contact other women?
If it could have been a guy, why not?
But it wasn't.
Make friends.
Man, seriously.
You guys are crazy.
No. How many other secrets are you keeping? Does she know when you're contacting your girl?
No, but if she read the message, she won't give a shit.
She wouldn't.
No. She won't care about that message. It's not like I was on there like, oh, I miss you. Give me your number. Let's hang out.
So
all I said was, hey, how you doing? I bought a house. It's on the
I bought a house, or my girlfriend and I bought a house?
I said I bought a house.
Dude,
I said I'm doing good.
True.
He was flexing on. He trying to flex on something.
Well, we bought a house. I let her on with.
So you allowed her to be on there.
Yeah.
I've been like, so you was trying to flex on her. He basically tried to hit up an ex or somebody he used to talk to, Back in the day, he like, yeah, I'm doing good now. I got this going on. He wanted to talk to her again, but he had the flicks and make it sound better than what it was.
Yeah, she didn't even want to be at first.
So, but you allowed her to be. Well, that's nice of you. So you allow her to do things.
Oh my God, you guys are crazy. Holy shit. I watched First 48. I watched some really mean detectives, but you guys are ruthless.
Matt is a very good father, okay? And
The last 5 years have been fine. I mean, there's no violence, there's nothing.
You talk to your family too, and they're very concerned about it. All right?
But the last 3 years they were fine. That's what they're telling me.
Okay, they're not.
They like them, they said.
No. They are very concerned about you.
Why?
Because they can see the changes in you since the time that you started going old math. All right?
Yeah, but I changed. But they every day my mom says how proud she is of me and Matt for where we've come.
Well,
that's what she says to me every day.
She's proud of you. Yeah, she's very proud
But
of you.
she's proud of me and Matt because we both stopped drinking, we both stopped getting in trouble, everything.
I understand, but she, and we've talked to her like 2 or 3 times now, and she says she's proud of you. She's very concerned and very worried about you. Okay?
Why? I haven't been in danger.
Well, your family feels you're
I'll be honest with you. When we first started dating.
Okay, she is talking too much. She is talking entirely too much. The mama don't like him because he got you on them drugs. That's why the mama don't like you. Hey, shout out to Kali Wyote with those 5 more gifted members. Hey, shout out to Kali Wyote. Hey, shout out to MVP Kyle, everybody. Hey, W Kyle in the chat. Hey, shout out to Warren Allen. Who we got? We got Gavin. What's up, Gavin? Hey, shout out to Gavin. Shout out to Danielle. Shout out to me, Yowie. A Yowie is a Bigfoot. Shout out to Real Assistant. Real Assistant. My bad. I don't know why I really like that. I appreciate y'all. Shout out to Kali Wyote. Look, she is over here talking, doing the most, trying to defend herself. He got you on that stuff, and you mad. You don't want nobody to change your life. You feel like everything going good.
When we first started dating, when we first started dating, we had a crappy relationship, but that was 5 years ago. Now, I mean, for the last 3 years, I've been fine. How do I know? What are you telling me?
Because you know what else? We've been pulling your garbage, and we understand that your relationship isn't so wonderful. We know that you don't trust them. You know that. What do you know about Matt's prior history where he got in trouble with the law?
I know the truth. I talked to his parole officer. He had gotten into a fight with his ex-girlfriend. They got into a physical fight. He was 18, she was 17. Then he went to prison for getting... Well, they were both drinking, and he threw her into a bathroom glass, and she broke his glasses, and then he went to prison because...
That's all okay, but that's all that happened in the fight?
Well, that's what I know. That's his parole officer's kind of gave me the outline.
You know that he stomped on her head?
No.
Okay.
Exactly. You talking about that's what his parole officer said. So you still lying? He told you that. He told you that. A stump on the head is crazy though, Chad.
It wasn't a mutual fight at all.
I don't know any of that.
Tracked her down at a third party's house because she tried to break up with him, and then he went off and started beating up the guy and beat her up.
Can I read that police report? I'm not saying you're lying. I just want to know. Now I'm just curious. I don't know.
But
he went to prison because him and his brother were drinking. Because if you look at his brother's history, he is quite a drinker. Yeah, because he went to prison after that.
For years, Matt has stated that he and his ex, who was underage, reconciled and that she admitted calling the police was a mistake. In reality, she was terrified of him. After Matt nearly killed her, hitting her with a glass bottle, threatening her and stomping on her head, he continued to stalk her and follow her, ultimately leading to her filing the police report. Katie had no idea up until this moment.
a lot of things don't add up. Okay. A lot of things that you like, a lot of differences in the statements, information, how he ended up over there, how this happened, certain conversations. Okay. Every time somebody talks to you, it's different. Okay. In looking at this whole case, we looked at it, and then we looked at you. And we talked to your parents. We talked to your family, okay, your sister, your mom, and we did some background to see what's going on, okay? They all said, you know, Katie was at one point this girl, okay? They showed her a picture.
You said 1090 Jake.
Before you met him, okay? And describe how your life was,
hey,
okay?
man.
And then we go to now, okay? And we look at it and just to see the transition, okay, the transformation that you made, okay? You know what's scary is in talking to his other girlfriends and seeing what happened. This is the same thing. He took bright, young, attractive, beautiful young girls, and he turned them into, you know, people who would lie for him, steal for him, cheat for him. People who he used and manipulated, he physically turned them into drugs, okay? And that's what we see.
Y'all see the drugs part turning to drugs. Of course he got her on drugs. I know he do. Of course he do. He got her hooked on drugs. That's why she like being with him. He get her fits, make her feel good and all that. And the family probably feel like that he got her on that stuff, and that's why she like to be with him, and they just want her to get help, get clean, because they probably help her if she asks to leave him alone. But they know that as long as they give her money, she gonna help him and all that, and it's just gonna be bad and worse. But shout out to God's Child with those 5 gifted members. I appreciate you, God's Child. I appreciate you. Hey, shout out to God's Child and Kali White Yodi for jumping in the chat tonight. Shout out to Jennifer. She said she loved the channel. I appreciate you, Jennifer. Shout out to Ironhead. Shout out to War Child. Shout out to Jack Hankey. And shout out to Raging Primate. What's up, Primate? I didn't even know you was in here.
And that's what I see with you. And you know what? I see this every day. But to see it transform this many people this way, it bothers me, okay? And that is why your mom and your dad and your sister and your family is so concerned as to what's going on here and what's going on with you. They're concerned for you. And I think they have a genuine right to be concerned.
But they tell me every day they're happy for both of us. My mom hangs out with me like they're friends.
Because they want you to be happy and they're concerned for your safety.
But I mean, we're actually doing well. We were in a lot of trouble. We did do a lot of bad stuff, but the last 3 years we're doing well.
Then what happens? Is Matt back to using drugs?
No.
Then what happened?
What do you mean? What happened?
I mean, you
What
have
happened where?
you have this perfect
He
thing
said
set up,
back
the
using.
signed contract set up with Tom.
He said back
He gave you a
using.
break. I mean,
He said back using. Hold on. Back using. What you mean? So I mean you used at one point. You used to.
We're doing well.
Then what happens? Is Matt back to using
Make
drugs?
back using.
No.
Then what happened?
What do you mean? What
Oh,
happened?
I mean,
Matt
you
back
have,
using.
Where?
you have this perfect thing set up, the signed contract set up with Tom. He gave you a break. I mean, he gave Matt.
I know.
He gave you guys a break.
Yeah.
You got into a new home. Okay. Tom did not need the money. Tom had more than enough money in his house. We've been through his with a fine-tooth comb. Okay?
Right.
The story that Matt makes up about Tom coming down with the Mexican never happened. Guaranteed 100% never happened. Okay. So now we say, why is he lying about the 17,000? So we start looking back. Okay. And what happens? He gets his bonus at the beginning of February. How much did he get for a bonus?
It was like 50 something. Like 5,300 or something. I don't know.
So he gets his bonus, right? And that's supposed to go for the down payment, right? But you spend it. So we run out of money there.
We had 5,000 for a while in there.
You did not have $5,000 when you needed it, okay?
But we had it the whole
now,
time.
But why didn't you pay it then? Why didn't you pay when you first got it?
Because it was due the 28th.
Okay. But you spent it all. That $5,000 disappeared. So
I understand that, but that's because he said that he gave him 17 in
I
January.
didn't say that till the 26th. And then the money was already gone.
Yes, because I kept, every time we spent money, I asked him, we have to pay Tom.
And he said what?
And he would just say, I have it under control. And then that's when he told me, I gave him the money in January.
Well, the money was already gone. You know that when this whole thing came around.
That's why I think she on drugs, because she keep talking about money and how she had it and all this. And I'm starting to think she believes she has some money. I'm really starting to believe she thinks she has some money. Like, there's only one explanation. And it ain't Fairly Odd Parents. It's drugs.
26, that money was gone. And I think what happens, there was a panic.
She on that stuff.
My God, we're not going to have the $5,000. The first installment to get Tom. We're going to lose the house. We're going to lose the down payment.
Even if we didn't have the $5,000 with one paycheck, we could have put it back in. We had $3,500 with one.
Just back it down.
Right, but you said that what? Would you say Sunday $3,500? In one paycheck, we could make up the difference.
So why didn't you pay them? So this is all a ruse to rip off Tom estate.
Why would that even? Why? We told his dad.
What you're telling me is correct. This is a ruse to rip off Tom.
What are you
estate.
talking about?
Well, because there was never a $17,000.
I don't know anything about
I'm not saying you did that, okay? I'm saying this is a ruse by Matt.
When police interviewed Matt's brother, he revealed that Matt told him he was going to have to move out of the home with Katie because he couldn't afford it. However, he hadn't told Katie yet. He was terrified of having to move back in with his parents and expected that Katie would leave him. Not that he's going to admit that to anyone but his brother.
Well, we need to get to the truth of what happened.
Yeah, that sounds about right.
Obviously,
he spent all the money on his
search warrants for your house,
and that's how it
went. Impounding your vehicles and everything else for nothing. And we know that this whole story that you fabricated.
Said she spent all the money on Tub Boy.
That's not it's not 100%. No, it's not 100%. No, it's not. Yeah. We subpoenaed all your bank records. Phone records, you name it. 17 grand is.
I told you it wasn't in the bank.
It doesn't matter. You never had it, yeah. And you never gave it to Tom?
Yes, I did.
No, you didn't.
Yes, I did.
Oh, there's no money.
Yeah.
You said it had to be in Alabama.
You guys, it was going to be hard to prove.
You said they look like siblings?
I gave it to him cash.
He didn't need the money. Got more money than.
That's what I thought.
That's true.
Yeah. That's what I thought.
So, and definitely, even if he did need money, he wouldn't come to you for it. To the guy that doesn't have money, they had to take out his 401k for a down payment.
Well, we know he ain't had no money. Hey, everybody, double tap that screen, hit that like button. I appreciate everybody who hit that like button. All 189, and the people who didn't double tap that screen, don't worry about it.
Come to you for money.
That's what I thought.
Well, that's what happened. He didn't come to you.
He did come to me.
No.
Yes.
So we need to figure out the truth here as far as what happened.
Yeah. That's the truth.
Well, that's where we're stuck, because I'll tell you, I personally went over records, okay? I've gone over the records.
You can go.
There's no way you could have hid the money. I looked through, I pulled out, even added up all the cash that was taken out of your account, and it doesn't add up.
It's not all the money from Belgium, so.
Well, it doesn't add up.
I had money before I went to prison.
That sounds
I had a lot of money before I went to prison put away in our parents' house. You guys didn't, I didn't have money in the bank accounts. I never kept my money in the bank.
It wasn't no 17,000. Okay. I can tell you that now.
I don't know.
Katie knows it. Katie told us, no, he wouldn't have that money. And you know what? Your spending habits even show that, okay? We looked at your spending habits, we looked at everything, and you didn't have it. And you didn't have it. No, you didn't.
Yes, I did.
No, you didn't.
All right. Well, whatever you guys say. There's no way I can prove it. I wish there was.
Oh, us too. So, how did this whole plan to kill Tom, how did that transpire?
You guys think I killed Tom?
We know that you're involved in it.
Oh my God, no, I'm not involved.
100%.
No, I'm not.
100%.
No, I'm not involved.
So how did that happen?
I did not kill Tom. I had nothing to do with it. That guy helped me out. He was my
Exactly. So how did you get to this point?
I don't know what you guys got or whatever.
but I did not kill Tom. That man was my friend.
I'm not covering anything up. I'm not trying to.
This is the only thing that you got wrong. So when we sit here, we went through all of your.
I have nothing to hide. I have nothing. I have nothing to hide. I don't know about 17,000. You need to talk to him because I don't know. I don't. I told you guys that. I don't know.
What happened when Matt came home? I told you.
I told you I was pissed off and I made him call Tom.
I would have asked her how much money did you give him? Cause she said she gave him some money, but I don't believe it. I don't believe it. What Bad Fish say? Hey, y'all talking about Florida? Kind of sound like Massachusetts, Boston. Y'all think Boston? Hey, shout out to Nancy J with the flower. I appreciate you. You said he lying his ass off his wheel. Hey, yeah, he is lying. I'm not gonna lie, he is lying. Hey Trey, he lying most definitely. I don't trust people like them though. They made for each other. Two liars just sailing off into the middle of the night. Ooh.
And then something else is.
But wait. Hold on. I keep forgetting something. Y'all some killers. Wait, chat. Hold on. We forgot they some killers. Yeah, I've been laughing at them because he done robbed his parents and stuff. But wait, they some killers. Are they going to jail?
You're saying that you called your mom to have her go over and check.
Yes, and then Tom talked to her.
And she's telling us that she never talked to you, that Matt called her.
Yes, and I talked to her too.
What's
yes,
up, Ray?
I did. Put her on the phone.
So now your mom's.
Put her on the phone.
We already talked. We got a statement from you.
That's fine. Put her on the phone again. I have nothing to cover up. I have nothing to hide. I don't know about the 17 grand. You need to talk to Matt. You're talking to the wrong person. I don't know.
See, that's
I go to work every day. I go home. I walk my dogs. I go tanning, and I go to the gym. That's what I do. I don't know.
We're just telling you that.
I'm not trying to cover anything up.
Well, we're saying that you're not being truthful. You're telling
Right
us
now I am.
you're telling us what Matt wants you to tell us.
No, I don't know what to tell you other than that. I don't know anything. Talk to him. I don't know anything. I don't know where it came from. That's what he told me. I don't know anything. I go to work. I go to the gym. I go tanning. I go bring my dogs on walks, and I go home. That's all I do. And occasionally I go out to Jeter when I have time. That's all I do. I don't know. I don't.
I have his statement and her statement again. Have you ever been Tom's patient?
No.
So your hair, your eyelashes.
If my hair was down there, I'd want to know how, because I've never been down there. I was in his house one time, and that was in August, to give him our $500 earnest
So
money.
Matt told us it was at Christmas time.
I know, he told me that in the car when we left, and I was like, you idiot, it was in August. And he's like, oh yeah. We had to give him the $500 earnest money before we even got the house.
And that was the only time you were over there.
The only time I was ever over there, I stood.
There's no reason for any of your
No.
things to be there or Matt's.
No.
Okay.
I've only been there in August, that is it, and that's the only time I was there with Matt. And to my knowledge, that's the only time Matt was there.
You find it odd too that you called, or Matt called your mom and said that Tom was murdered before it was ever released that it was even a suspicious death.
Well, come on. Man found deceased in a home.
Yeah. Couldn't be a heart attack. Couldn't be a suicide.
When did he say he was murdered?
When?
Yeah.
Matt told your mom that.
When did he say that? Because I don't remember. Honestly, I'm not trying to cover anything up, all right?
Because we talked to the captain that does the public relations. He's got everything documented as far as what was told.
So not only that, he done already admitted to a third party witness that he didn't do it, but he confirmed that the person got murdered instead of saying, oh, someone passed or someone, you was like, oh, someone got murdered and he got murdered. And, okay.
Wasn't even released, that was a suspicious death.
I don't know. I'm not trying to cover anything up. I don't know anything about the 17,000. I don't know what happened. I don't know anything.
Well, and you know Matt better than we do, right?
Well, apparently I don't know what you're telling me because he's talking to girls online, so how do I know?
You think you know Matt better than we do, right?
Yes.
Okay. Why would he come up with the $17,000?
I don't know because I can't believe it.
What did he tell you? How did the $17,000 thing go? What did he
should have went to Brazil.
After the time Tom came up and talked to him, Tom came back out there and he gave it to him. That's what he told me.
And where did he give it to him?
At his work.
Okay, did you find that odd?
Why?
That Tom would show up at his work at night asking Matt for money, who he knows doesn't have any money because he knows he had to borrow from his 401k to get a down payment, and he knows that he's struggling and that he's got this balloon payment, and he's got Matt's got all these other people he can go, or excuse me, Tom's got all these other people he can go to for money who if he needed, he would have gone to his dad, but he goes to Matt.
I don't know.
I mean, just think of this just logically. Why would Matt come up with 17,000? Why would he come up with that?
Why would he?
Yeah, I said she just wrote.
There's no way he saved 17 grand, and you know that as much as you want to sit here and Virgo tells you.
Hey, shout out to Kylie Wyote with that flow state. I appreciate you, Kyle. Shout out to Kylie Wyote.
Yes, I do know that he puts aside money all the time. I do know that.
You're looking at his bank record, it's impossible. All his money is direct deposit, okay?
Yeah.
And when you go through your bills, you guys, I know for a fact that you have to borrow money from your mom because
I haven't borrowed money from my mom in months.
That's not what she says. Okay, months. But supposedly he's been saving money for years to come up with 17 grand. Impossible.
Well, you need to talk to him then, because I don't know anything about 17 grand. I don't know.
The Monday after Tom's death and pay all these bills, all of your tickets and register your vehicle.
We did that the day because we had money we could spend for it. Because he told me that he gave Tom $17,000.
Yeah, he did.
The basement where Tom was killed was full of overwhelming evidence, proving that Matt fired the initial shots, and Katie picked up the shell casings and wrote MS-13 on the walls in order to stage the crime scene.
So, if
oh my lord!
If you look at everything we're looking at,
then she picked them up.
There's only one logical conclusion, and I'll tell you right now, we are not the only ones who come.
She picked up the shells.
Okay, we wouldn't be here. We have to put everything we have in front of a judge. The judge has said there's enough probable cause here to search your house. There's enough probable cause here to seize your vehicles. There's enough probable cause here to take possession of your vehicles and send them to the crime lab. That doesn't happen.
I appreciate you, ooh, Kathy.
Unless.
And then what if you search our house and our vehicles and there's nothing then?
Hey, shout out to ooh, Kathy. I appreciate
it.
We're going to find something.
What do you mean? You mean you're going to put it there and find it? There's nothing in the house that I know about.
Shout out to 916. What's up, Larissa?
Well, why would there be?
Well, supposedly there was 17,000 in your house. You didn't know.
I didn't know about anything like that.
But Katie, something is going on here. Do you agree with me that something exists?
Dr. Jiro.
No, I don't.
You never saw this before?
No. What is that?
How you doing, Ella?
I'm just asking a question myself. Now, what?
That's not my phone, so I don't know whose that is.
What is the logical conclusion? You tell me what's going on. Don't you think it's weird?
Yeah, but I have no reason to think that he would kill him. He did.
Man, how do they know she picked up the shells? Did she just pick them up with her bare hands? That's what I'm thinking. Hey, shout out to Rockhound. What's up, Rockhound? How you doing, ooh, Kathy? Does this not just make does this not just sick of you sometimes so you can't nah, this don't make me sick. Like, nah, I can sleep at night pretty good, Kathy, after watching these. I can sleep normal because when I go to bed, I'm watching other stuff and I'm learning about stuff. Believe it or not, I don't go to bed to sometimes it depends. Sometimes But nah, I usually go to bed to like something different, learning about something crazy that's going on in the world. Hey, shout out to Kenny P with the Let 'Em Cook. Shout out to Kenny P 123. I appreciate you, Kenny P. Hey, how you doing today?
I mean, why would I do that?
Tell me who did that.
I don't know.
Tell me who just every.
But why does it matter?
Oh my lord.
Because everything's pointing at us. There's all the discrepancies in this. Because he had the most to gain by his death. Nobody else had anything to gain by killing Tom except Matt. We've spoken to everybody else.
My bad. I didn't want to pause it. But shout out to Kylie White with those 10 gifted members. I appreciate you. Shout out to Kylie White. Look in the chat. Look for your name. See if you got a membership. I appreciate you, Kyle. Shout out to Kylie White with 10 more gifted members. What's that? 10, 20, 30? What's that? 35? That's 35, Kylie? Hey, shout out to Kylie White. I appreciate you.
He's had contact.
$5,000 is not worth
It's 20.
that.
How about $128,000?
$5,000 every 4 whatever. That's not
Last year's 20,000 was small, 8,000 down payment. So
right. That's not worth it. Why?
You're right. You're right. You're right. For you and I, it's not worth it.
Nothing was worth taking Tom away from his 2 children, yet both Katie and Matt have never shown any remorse. The 2 even attended Tom's funeral, giving condolences to the family and speaking to them about what a great man Tom was.
Who suggested going shopping that morning?
Well, him, but the thing is he suggests going shopping every time the last 6 years.
I
You
appreciate
can't understand
you.
what you like shopping more than I do. He always has.
Well, but that's not what your mom says. Your mom says you both like shopping. He likes buying things. He likes spending a lot on it. He likes,
Yeah, but that's been for the last 6 years.
Okay. But
we've also had times
you
where
can't afford it.
Right. I was just gonna say we've also had times where you couldn't buy me anything, and that's just how it was.
Exactly, and that's how a relationship is, right?
We've been through that over and
All
over and
of a
over.
sudden, all of a sudden he comes up. Why would he come up with that story?
I don't know. Ask him.
But doesn't that bother you?
I don't know. I don't know. All this is coming at me. I just want to go home and think about it. I don't know.
Okay, we can go home if you want.
I do. I don't know.
You want to talk to your mom about it?
No, I don't want it out of here. I want her to bring me home.
Okay.
I don't know what's going on.
Okay, Katie, I'll go tell them.
I'm stressed out because I don't
I
know
will
what's going on.
I will go get your mom for you, okay?
All I know is what he told me. I don't know what's going on.
Katie, I understand, and I'll go get your mom now, okay?
Can I go home?
Yes, you can. Let me go get your mom, and you can go home.
Hey, shout out to Sanford. What's up, Sanford? What's up, MG?
Yeah, I understand that. But if you want to go home, that's fine. Let me get your mom, and you can go home.
I have nothing else to tell you.
There's none, I guess what I'm looking
The
for
only
is...
reason I want to go home is there's nothing else I can tell you. You guys
Yeah,
keep
I like
asking
to
me
tell
things
you.
I do, but I don't know anything else but what he told me about the 17 grand. And
Shout out to
that's all
Kylie
I
White.
know.
Okay.
Hey, shout out to Kylie White.
That's all I know.
I understand. Okay.
We're all in crime, making all this noise in my ear. Shout out to how you doing, Michaela?
Okay, and that was our reason for coming to you. I'm concerned about you.
Nah, she ain't going home, Lorez.
Okay. You only know as much as Matt told you, and that's evident to me.
That's all I know.
That's evident to me. Okay. So we'll get your mom. And we'll sit down and have her take you home. But I want you to know that I'm concerned about you, okay? That's why I told you we need to talk to you. That's why I asked you to come down, okay? I'm concerned about
I don't know.
you and what...
I didn't do anything.
Where you're at, okay? I just
want to go home.
I gotta tell you that...
I just want to go home.
And I'm just gonna put this out there.
$17,000.
Are not being truthful in this. I cannot help you.
That's fine. That's all I know.
Okay.
I would be truthful if I knew more because I don't want to be in trouble. I just want to work.
And I don't want you to be in trouble either, but
That's all I know.
Just so we're on the
That's
same
all I
page,
know.
okay? Now let me get your mom. Do you want another soda or
No,
one?
I just want to go
Okay, let me get your mom.
Why can't I just be with her right
You
now?
can. Let me go get her. Okay? She's in a different part. Let me go get her. Okay? And I'll be right back.
Do you promise she's here?
I promise she's here. You got my word on that.
You promise I'm going home?
Katie,
I'm going home. No.
You were never not going home.
I know, but
I know.
They gonna come pick you up.
I don't know how this works. I'm not.
When we asked you to come down, we asked you to come down. We didn't tell you you were under arrest, okay? We didn't pull you down in handcuffs. You came over your own will. We even gave you a ride down there. And we told you we were going to give you a ride down.
I know, but the only reason I'm saying I want to go home is because you keep asking me all this stuff that I don't
And
know.
I stopped asking you that.
But he kept asking and I don't know anything.
But we stopped asking you, okay? No, okay? Because you asked to go home. You're gonna go home. They're concerned for you, okay?
But I don't seem capable.
It's fine. They were concerned for you, okay? So that is why we're talking to you, okay? Obviously, you got to support you. You got support.
No.
And that's what we're talking about.
I know.
Okay? So use that support.
I'm going to.
Okay? There's a lot here that, and we've been talking, there's a lot here that I think is going on in Matt's life that you don't know about. But there's some things, like I said, there's things that may be totally insignificant.
Serve of truth, you sound so idiotic. How small is your brain? If you think she is telling the truth, have you wait, serve of truth, how long have you been here? Wait. How long have you been here? Because if you talking and you ain't been here for at least an hour, over an hour, don't say nothing. Don't say nothing. Yeah, you go ahead and shut up. Yeah, you gonna go ahead and shut up. If you ain't been here for an hour, shut up. Yeah, we over an hour in this video. Yeah, shut up.
To you that have our obligating to us.
Yeah, man.
That's why we're looking for you. That's why we're looking for what happened that morning, okay? We've been through it. And we asked her to come in and she wanted to come in, she wants to go home. And
couldn't have been here for the last hour plus.
And she came down here by herself.
That gotta be served in the interrogation room, huh?
There's things that were said. She doesn't want to see it or
man, I just thought about it. I'm not arguing with nobody who ain't been here for the last hour.
Nobody wants to do that. Nobody wants to. But you gotta look at the facts in this. You gotta look at the breakdown.
I told your mom, Katie.
I told your mom, Katie, that in talking to you, that I can actually see the wheels turning, your thoughts, and for whatever reason, you're just.
Well, like I told him, what I told you guys is all I know. That's why I'm frustrated, because I don't have any more to tell.
Yeah. And you're frustrated because of the fact that you found some information out that you didn't.
Now, obviously, Katie is eager to play the victim here, as someone who was cheated on and lied to by her dorky-looking boyfriend. But Katie cheated on him too. Police uncovered in interviews that Katie had been cheating on Matt long-term with another man. When police spoke to the man, he revealed that he and his friends referred to her as Crazy Katie because she would often refuse to leave his house when he asked her to go. But he didn't know half of the crazy that Katie was capable of. Matt testified at trial that it was Katie's idea to murder Tom. So, yeah, don't feel too bad for her here as she cries for her mommy.
Look here, serve. Look here, sir. Oh my lord. Oh my lord. Oh my lord. Why y'all keep coming after me and then you just hear stuff like this soon afterwards? Like it all serve. What you got to think about this? Serve, serve. What are we doing? What are we doing? You laid down. You went to go lay down. I know you ain't leave. Oh, you ain't leave. Nah, you ain't left. You ain't left. Where you at, serve? Nah, you ain't left. You did not leave. I can't see you. I send all the messages. I don't see serve. I see Lawyer, MG, Trey, God's Child, Ray, Pattern, Michael, Michaela, my bad, Crystal, Don. Yeah, I can see everybody. It looking look. Man, that just turned left, didn't it? Yeah, that one left didn't it serve? I hold on so you can hear it one more time. Crazy Katie, they called her. Crazy Kate. Okay.
Katie.
Wait. Crazy Katie.
Now, obviously, Katie is eager to play the victim here, as someone who was cheated on and lied to by her dorky-looking boyfriend. But Katie cheated on him too. Police uncovered in interviews that Katie had been cheating on Matt long-term with another man. When police spoke to the man, he revealed that he and his friends referred to her as Crazy Katie because she would often refuse to leave his house when he asked her to go. But he didn't know half of the crazy that Katie was capable of. Matt testified at trial that it was Katie's idea to murder Tom. So,
hey, shout out to Kenny P with the laughing disco, because that most definitely was a laughing situation, because Sarah want to be quiet now.
Yeah, don't feel too bad for her here as she cries for her mommy.
Oh, my Lord. Oh, man. It's okay, sir.
Listen to me.
Do you want some time?
No, I just want to go. I want to go.
Crazy Katie, huh?
I just want to go. Listen to me. If you know anything, I don't have. That's why I'm frustrated. I don't know anything, Mom. You and Matt can go to prison forever. I don't know anything. The only thing I know is what I told him. What Matt told me happened. That's all I know, Mom. That's why I'm so frustrated. I don't know anything else. I don't. This is a serious situation. I would say if I knew, okay? I don't know. It is so serious. I might not understand. Why would you say that? I don't know anything. The only thing I know is what I told them. That's it. Because I think you're covering for me. But I'm not. I told them you can take a lie detector. I don't care. I'm not covering anything. The only thing I know is what he told me, and that's it. That's all I know. The inconsistencies in the stories, though. But I don't know anything but that. That's all I know. I just want to go home, so let's just go, please. Do you know they have your car? I know that. That's what they just told me. Yes. And they're searching your house? Yes. I know, they told me.
Oh, man.
I should be worried. No. There's nothing there. I clean, I cook. You went to Tom's house in August. That was it. Like I told them to give him the earnest money.
Hey,
you knew that because I told you I was going over there.
Shout out to Emma Lucas.
That day. That's it. That's it. I just want to go home, please, Mom. I would be happy to take you home, but Kitty, I need you to think. I don't have anything to tell Mom. All I told him is what I know. What Matt came home and told me. That's all I know, Mom.
Hey, server truth ain't said nothing yet.
If I went home and thought of something else, I would call. I don't want to be in trouble. I don't know anything else. I know nothing, Mom. Nothing. That's all I know. That's all I can tell. That's it. That's all I know. They said if they find anything connecting you to this. I have nothing connecting me. I don't know anything, Mom. And the only thing I knew was what I saw in the news, and then we went over there. That's it. And of course, nobody told me. That's all I know. There's nothing else I can tell. If I told anything else, I'd be making a story up because I don't know anything else, Mom. I don't know anything else. I don't know anything else. But I just want to go home because this is just too much for me right now. This was too much. I remember when you were little and I said, Katie, always tell the truth. I am telling the truth. Even if it's bad, the consequences will not be as bad. I'm telling the truth. I don't know anything else, Mom. I don't want to be in trouble. I have dogs, a job I like. I don't know anything else, Mom. All I know is I was in his house in August.
Shout out to Kylie Wyoda with 5 more gifted members.
I don't know anything else to say because I don't know anything else.
She don't know nothing. Hey, shout out to Kylie Wyoda with them 5 more gifted members. W Kyle in the chat.
I don't, Mom. I don't know anything. What am I doing? Listen to me. What? If I have to drive you over to Melon and gonna check you in. So I know you're gonna be safe and he's not gonna find you. That's what I'm gonna do. Okay, just let me get my dog.
She the one that needs to get away.
You're not going anywhere near him or the house without one of these gentlemen with you. Okay. Until this is all over with. Okay. I will. I don't even know it.
Shockingly, for 3 years, both Katie and Matt were free as police continued gathering evidence against them. And sadly, another person fell victim to Matt's ruthless.
You telling me they got away for 3 years after this? Hold on. And then it looked like that Matt went and got her other ex, the one that was calling her Crazy Katie. Man, you calling her Crazy Katie, why you still seeing her? Man, it wasn't that good. Nah, it wasn't that good. It wasn't that good. Nah.
During that time. In 2013, Matt dealt drugs to a 30-year-old named Spencer Patz, who died of an overdose. However, police didn't know that until 2016, when both Katie and Matt were
That wasn't her ex. My bad. I'm getting people. I don't know what I'm
taken into custody for the murder of Thomas Wick. When questioned this time, the two turned on one another. Katie revealed that the murder was all Matt's idea and that he had also killed Spencer. In turn, Matt claimed that it was all Katie's idea. However, evidence showed that it was Matt who pulled the trigger. As a result, he was sentenced to 51 years in prison, combined, for the murder of Tom Wick, as well as the manslaughter of Spencer Patz. Katie was sentenced to 21 years in prison for second-degree reckless homicide and perjury.
Crazy Katie.
Our thoughts are with the family of Thomas Wick, who have had to endure unthinkable pain, all because two selfish people took advantage of his kindness.
What about the other man?
Thank you for watching today's video.
R.I.P. Thomas. R.I.P. Thomas. But what about the other man? Shout out to R.I.P. the other man too. He gave some bad stuff too. Yeah, shout out to him, man. Nah, don't even just throw him out of there because he an unknown individual. Hey, shout out to Kylie Wyote with those 5 gifted members. I appreciate you, Kyle. Hey, shout out to Ella. How you doing, Ella? Shout out to Anisha. Wait, it's Anashana? Anashana? Look, how you doing? That's the name. Shout out to Danielle. Shout out to Stepping Out the Devil. And shout out to Miss Texas. I appreciate y'all. Hey, shout out to Kylie Wyote. Yeah, man. So they was both crazy and delusional. She ain't had no money like she was saying. She wasn't doing all that. And they was on hard drugs together. But I called that from the beginning. Then, man, what got me, I ain't gonna lie. He said, man, the detective said that, was this the part?
Drinking and
No, that's the part where where they said that he was fighting his ex when he got drunk when he was young, and that's how he got his domestic, and he was lying to her, but she knew he was lying.
She was terrified of him after Matt nearly killed her, hitting her with a glass bottle, threatening her and stomping on her head. He continued to stalk her and follow her, ultimately leading to her filing the police report. Katie had no idea up until this moment.
A lot of things don't add up. Okay. A lot of things that you like. A lot of this happened in certain conversations. Looking at this whole case, we looked at it. Okay, like this.
I ain't gonna even lie.
Okay, they showed her a picture.
I'm trying to see, man. Yeah, he done robbed his own family house. Yeah, he wasn't no good.
They're going to the crack lab.
That's fine. Can I get a ride back to my house?
Definitely.
Okay.
Information they can use to turn the two.
Did you know that also that Matt is contacting some other women, some ex-girlfriends?
Hey, police, they messy for stuff like this though. They be like, you know, he was talking to his ex, some exes, right? They straight be doing some messy stuff like that. Hey, shout out to Kylie Wyote with that power potion. Hey, shout out to MVP Kyle in the chat. Shout out to MVP Kyle in the chat. Look, man, yeah, the police, y'all, they do whatever they got to make y'all turn against each other. They don't care about none of that. They don't. Hey, I appreciate you though. Shout out to Kylie Wyote. Hey, this was that wasn't smart. And then they had evidence that she picked up the bullets and all that. That's why she got them 20+ years. I ain't gonna lie to you. It's a crazy video. I'm not gonna lie to y'all. Mm-hmm. So, but did he freeze? Everybody hit that like button. Double tap that screen. Cause look, in this video, the cops find this woman that was stabbed 34 times in a Motel 6. Drug related, or drinking related, nothing else. Motel 6, automatically, no, yeah.
What she was able to say, Joyce is her wife that is the perpetrator.
Her wife did it?
My wife is here in town.
I came outside the room.
Uh-huh.
And I saw the lady walking by with full of blood everywhere. And she had a knife on her head.
It's a murder. A murder for who? I think you know who.
Damn.
It's December 2018 at a...
Man. Look, man. What, man?
I think you know.
Does it sound like crime of passion?
It's December 2018 at a motel in Conyers, Georgia, when police receive a disturbing 911 call that would lead investigators down a twisted trail of scorned lovers, secrets, and murder.
What's going on there?
Okay, I have a room 114. Somebody's screaming and hollering, and he has a bloody hands I can see outside. I'm in the front office. Can you send somebody immediately? And somebody come out with a green T-shirt, green shirt with a stabbing. I think it's a stabbing. Can you send somebody immediately, officer?
Yes,
He's walking on the backside.
We're sending someone. You said he has a bloody hand?
He screamed somebody, he shot at some lady or something, and the one lady is walking backside to the wood, and she's making turns.
Do you know what they're wearing? What's the male wearing?
Yeah, she's the female. She has a...
it's a gray Nissan pulling around. It's a black gray Nissan.
It's a gray Nissan is pulling out. Which way is pulling out?
GSP finna be on that so quick.
Okay, that's a lady.
And the male, did you actually see any physical wounds on him, or that he was just bloody?
Huh?
Sir,
yes.
Did you see if the male actually had a wound on him, or if he was just bloody?
It's a bloody. Yeah.
Where was the blood coming from?
It's going this way.
Where did the blood come from?
Her body. Come on.
Okay, what part of the body is what I'm trying to figure out.
He getting mad. I ain't gonna lie. He getting mad. But the dispatcher, he got it messed up because he thinking it's a male and a female in the altercation, but it's two females, and that's what kind of throwing him off. And that's what the caller need to be like. No, it's a female, and it was another female. You know.
I didn't go to room yet. I cannot go to room.
Was he holding himself in any particular part?
Yeah.
I'm confused. Yeah, they both confusing me.
Yeah.
Was the male holding himself in any particular part?
Wait a minute. What happened, baby girl? No. You don't want her talking. You don't want her talking. She been bleeding real bad, officer.
Okay.
Somebody stabbed her.
Where is she bleeding from? Where is she bleeding from?
I think from the chest.
From the chest?
Yeah, from the chest.
And where is she at right now?
She right here on the floor, right there in front of 114.
So she's in the lobby or in the room?
No, it's a young lady.
Officers waste no time rushing to the scene.
Okay, where is she? Right here, ma'am. 598 radio. Go ahead. I'm gonna need. Hop over. I don't know where. 98 radio. You gotta start me EMS. They can come in. She's bleeding profusely from the abdomen. I see the knife.
First responders find the victim, later identified as Rosalind Lewis, with what a medical examiner would later determine to be 34 stab wounds.
34?
Who did this? Shanice? Who? Joyce.
How you doing?
Joyce?
How you doing, Caroline?
Okay, Roz, listen to me. You've got to hold still for me, okay, sweetie, until I can get some help here, okay? I know you hurt. I know, honey. I know that you're hurt, but I've got lots and lots of help and lots of people that are going to come help me with you, okay? But the best thing I can do for you right now is just hold you really still. I know that you're hurting. I just need you to take some very slow, deep breaths, okay?
In through your nose, out through your mouth.
1580 units. Go ahead, 15. Hey, listen, I need you to hold still, okay?
They got
I have one. I just need you to stand by until I get help. Hey, just hang tight, okay? Hey, Roz, I need you to keep breathing for me, okay? You hear me? Roz. Roz, I need you to keep breathing for me, okay? Joyce. And Clay, I got a knife in there. Hey, Roz, we got you some help. I need you to stay awake, okay? You said it's Joyce?
Yeah, I said the fact that she's still awake is crazy. Yeah, she trying. I ain't gonna lie. She trying to hold on. I hope she survive. But she trying. You said by the time the ambulance get there, it's been, yeah. I feel like it's been a little long, but that's just me. I'm gonna shut up. You said facts for real. You said for real. I'm shocked she was still able to talk. Wow. Yeah, Kenny. Exactly. Me too. Nah. Hey.
Do you know Joyce's last name? Huh? Pelzer? Okay. Who is she to you? She's your wife? Okay.
But 34 times, I don't know.
In her last breaths, Rosalind identifies her assailant as 47-year-old Joyce Lewis Pelzer, her soon-to-be ex-wife, who prosecutors would allege is not new to this sort of thing. In September 2011, Joyce's former lover, Shondell McLeod, mysteriously vanished. The missing woman's family and friends would later point the blame directly at Joyce after they said Shondell had recently ended an abusive relationship with her. Furthermore, police said Joyce had an outstanding arrest warrant for threatening Shondell with a knife 2 months before her disappearance. But that case would go cold for nearly 7 years until, as they say, history starts to repeat itself.
Huh? You said that the case, Joyce's former lover vanished, and now Man, nah, man, nah. So she is serial. She taking them out left and right. She thinks she can never be caught. She got 1,000 years, 2,000, 3,000, 1,000 years.
My wife is here in town. She threatened me a few weeks back here.
Your wife?
Yes, my wife.
Okay. So that doesn't say this man had nothing to do with a woman.
Yeah.
So that's it.
Homicide documented.
Yeah, because there's some stuff going on in Atlanta with my wife.
They're handling it.
Yeah.
They just need us to talk.
66D. Tell me what's going on, man. I'm sorry.
I know, you're fine, baby. Okay. A few months ago, I left my wife. She was cheating. Long story short, I left. Turned off everything, and the woman that she was involved with said that when I turned everything off, she went ballistic and saying how much she hated me. She wanted to knock me off and kill me and all this other. Fine, Danny, okay, whatever, you know.
How did you get in contact with that other woman? Man, it be a lot of pieces that I'll be confused about. Yeah, it be a lot of pieces like that. So, y'all, okay. Cause like, I'm gonna be honest with you. When you distance yourself from somebody and you trying to get away from them, you can't talk to nobody around them. Why would I talk to somebody you talk to? Why would I talk to your cousin? Cause you know we're gonna just get back to you, and then that's gonna be even worse. Now, like, you got one person talking to the wall, but when the wall start talking back, now they want to react. You see it? You see how it be going?
I'm like, at the end of the day, that was your choice, and I'll deal with it. And I'm sorry, let me turn this off. My hands are shaking. I'm sorry, because this is just really far-fetched.
The lady got stabbed 34 times in the
long story
motel
short,
room.
I've been here taking care of my father. He's sick.
And it gotta be by the woman she described.
I came here because before I left, she knew I was back and forth coming down here, what have you. And what happened was, probably a couple of weeks, maybe about a month ago, I was here. And I went to Beauregard's and I talked to her that night and I said I was there at the casino and she was like, well, I need to see you. And I was like, no, you don't. You know, I haven't been seeing you. We don't need to see each other. So she wound up coming down anyway. And she went to Beauregard's and I had already left. And that was about 2:30 in the morning. And she called, she said, hey, I'm here at the casino. Where are you? What room are you in? I said, well, I'm not there anymore. I said, I'm at my parents' house. And she was like, oh my God, I'm tired. I'm so tired. You know, can I just come there and rest till in the morning and I'll leave before your father gets up? And I was like, I was kind of hesitant, but I still went on and gave her the address. And so she came down. She got back here about 4 o'clock. She got here. We talked for a minute. She was saying how much she was sorry, how she wanted to make things work with the marriage, what have you, what have you. I said, no, how about just go to sleep because I'm tired of talking, all this other. So in the meantime, she went to sleep. I laid down on the sofa because I have a sofa in one of the bedrooms. And I guess when I went to sleep, she actually went through my bags and she stole my passport. I guess to keep me from going out of the country, what have you, because I had planned a trip that I was taking. And that next morning when she got up and I was up, she was talking again and I was like, Joy, the marriage is over. And she jumped up and she said, so she had her hand behind her back. She said, do you know I could kill you and your family right now?
And when was that? When did she say that?
That was when, probably, I don't even think it's been a month.
Okay.
Probably 3 weeks ago. Because I've been so much back and forth here. I think it was about 3 weeks ago. Because I've been back and forth from here to Atlanta so much. I forget in the weeks. I think it's about 3 weeks ago. And I told her, I said, if you decide to shoot me, you make sure my black ass is fucking dead. Make sure I have no breath left in my body, because if you don't, I will get you back.
You heard that right. In August 2018, 4 months before the incident, Rosalind reported that her wife and suspected murderer allegedly threatened to kill her, among other alarming instances. Prosecutors would later allege that Rosalind had worked with Joyce years prior to help kill Joyce's former girlfriend, Shondell, while Joyce was having an affair with Rosalind, who now tells police Joyce was caught cheating on her. But as months pass, and despite filing for divorce, the pair apparently reunite 2 days before Rosalind's death.
And that's the problem. That's the problem. So she done broke up with the other girl. The other girl done told her everything. That's what happened. She broke up with the other girl. The other girl told her everything she said about her and all this and all that. And she, like, man, some people like drama. I'm sorry to tell you. Some people like drama. What's up, Nona? What's up, Angela? You said, oh shoot, I was right. If she went out of her way to go to the police station, make that whole report y'all just listened to, and then end up getting back with her after hearing everything the girl done said about that was told and all this, yeah, okay.
Joyce is caught on the motel surveillance cameras checking in at the front desk. She then walks to her room to turn in for the night before emerging the next day, now 1 day before the murder. She returns hours later with a case of beer and heads back to her room.
Red flag. Yeah, I know, Retro. Whenever a woman got a case of beer, or whenever they on the traffic stop and they be like, I only had one beer. Man, look, y'all women who walk around with a case of it ain't just any beer. It's almost any beer. But she look, what that look like, some Bud Light? What kind of beer y'all think that is? That's a Bud Light.
The next day, Rosalind arrives at the motel and can be seen walking towards her demise that would take place just minutes later. Joyce is then caught again on cameras after allegedly carrying out her attack, exiting the room, walking down the sidewalk, and running to her car before speeding off. We'll catch up with her later.
And by the way, what do the body cams that we cover prove? Maybe that the world is unpredictable. I'll tell you what, with that in mind, having a great lawyer matters, and that is and pinned in the comments.
Documentation we can to satisfy that statement.
Bud Light. Blue Ribbon.
You did good, girl.
Thanks.
That's tough.
That's ice cream, ain't it?
There's a lot to deal with.
Well, yeah, but you only really have one choice at that point, was to keep her alive. I'm soaked in blood. That's not a good feeling.
So once we get you
blue
photograph changed, go get your decontamination kit. Do what you can.
Can we see if we can find her ID real quick for...
Can I look?
I wouldn't even know where to start, but yeah.
Are we okay to look?
Just obvious places so that they can know about medical issues.
Hey! Hi! You're okay. No, stop. All right, killer.
Y'all still got that one on the loose.
I think we're gonna need animal control.
Man, if you don't get one of them male officers, go, man, I ain't trying, man, if you don't get one of them, go pick that dog up, man, throw some gloves on and go grab that dog. Come on, man, yeah. What
kind of dog is it?
A small one? That's maybe like a Chihuahua or something?
Animal services are called to take care of two small dogs found in the room. Meanwhile,
they like jump.
other investigators.
Not two of them. Not two of them little demons. Nah. One cool, two, you through. Yeah, man. Nah, them little demons, man. You know what? Two small dogs dangerous. Yeah, man.
Investigators check in with a few witnesses. Let's see what they have to say.
Loud screaming?
Yeah.
Okay.
Then when I finished putting the mirror up, when I came outside, there was the lady walking by, full of blood everywhere, with a knife on the hand.
You say once you finished it up, you went outside, then you saw the lady.
I came outside the room. And I saw the lady walking by, full of blood everywhere, and she had a A knife on the head.
Where were you?
Right here.
No, where were you? What building? How do y'all name? This is the first building. The second building is.
She was holding a knife in her right hand.
And the building where I was at, the third building, 149.
Okay. She a white female, black female?
Black female.
Black female.
You said building 149. That's the male came out.
Next, investigators get a chance to talk to one person in a neighboring room.
I mean, you know what I'm saying?
Hey, baby.
What do you mean define see something?
Well, I mean, we're investigating a murder at this point, so we need.
The lady died?
Yeah.
So we need any help that we can get.
Oh, man. I mean, I was out there trying to keep her talking. You know what I'm saying?
After she was stabbed?
Yeah, I was out there for a while doing that. My baby girl.
Hey, sweetness.
Sleep. So I was out there doing that right there. But basically, all I saw was when it happened. You know what I'm saying? I went out the door, you know, when she got stabbed. But when I came out the door, she walked right by me, looked me in the face.
What prompted you to come outside?
I heard my man, the maintenance man.
Okay.
I heard him because it was so close to me. You know what I'm saying?
Uh-huh.
And when I hear something like that, the first thing I think about is my child. So I'm gonna step outside and see what's going on. I come to the door. I couldn't see the broad laying down at first when I stepped out. But I heard her saying, somebody tried to kill me. She tried to kill me. She tried to kill me. I heard her saying that. So I stepped out a little bit more. He was standing right there with the walkie-talkie, talking. And when I stepped out a little bit more, I saw her laying at the door. And at that time, it had just happened because the broad walked right by me.
Witnesses describe hearing screaming and seeing a woman carrying a bloody knife from the scene. Suddenly, a trooper with the Georgia State Patrol locates the suspect.
Didn't I say GSP was gonna get her? Didn't I tell y'all GSP was gonna go get her? Once again, yep, I told y'all GSP was gonna go get her. And don't run. Don't run. What? If she runs, she get put in the ditch. Put money on it. If she runs, she is getting put in a ditch. Or they might just put her in a ditch if she don't pull over quick enough. Yeah, she don't pull over quick enough, she might still get put in the ditch. I already told GSP was coming to get her.
Car, and the chase is on.
I told you. Now you trying to run from GSP? Watch this. Watch this.
Joyce weaves around traffic on a stretch of highway, but troopers are right on her tail.
Troopers ain't going nowhere. Glue. I'm talking about the bolts on the bumper. I'm talking about the screws on the frame. You ain't going nowhere. They breathe the same air you do. And he ain't even hitting the gas all the way.
Joyce's joyride is about to come to an end as the suspect appears to pull to the side of the road before accelerating again.
Don't do it. Now he finna pit you. Pit.
That's when the trooper deploys a pit maneuver and sends the dangerous driver into a tailspin.
I told you. Don't do it. Bye. Hit the wall. Bucket ugly. Hit this U-turn right here. It's access the damage. She just smacked that wall hard. I already know she did. They might hit you again. See how quick they got out the car? Put your hands up.
Troopers then surround Joyce,
got that
who
knife.
allegedly raises a gun at officials,
Damn,
leading to multiple rounds being fired
Yeah,
and
get
sending
up outta
Joyce straight to the hospital.
Yeah, get
A
up.
later
outta here.
search of the vehicle would uncover a blood-soaked case of
Didn't I say it was some Bud Light?
beer, handwritten notes, and a torn picture. Another search of a storage unit connected to Joyce would uncover other disturbing details, like this book titled What I Do for Love, which depicts a person holding a knife. Days later, investigators decide it's
She survived? She survived it? So wait, this was her? She survived all that? Oh man, what in the... How? How did you survive all that? Man, GSP know how to do their job, don't they? Hey, GSP know how to do their job, don't they? Yeah, got her in his room, taped up.
Time to ask
Bandaged.
Joyce a few questions. Let's see how that goes.
You sound like a robot.
Okay, but you can hear something.
And I know I sound like one to me too.
Yeah.
I can't really see you so good.
Okay.
And I can't hear you too good.
Okay.
But I know you're trying to talk. But I don't understand.
Okay. Well, I can hear you good, so that's good. I want to make sure you're comfortable, though. Are you warm enough?
I just don't understand. I can't understand what you're saying.
Okay.
I don't even understand what I'm saying because I sound so weird to myself.
Okay.
I don't sound like myself.
Well, I can understand you, so you're speaking very well, so that's good.
Huh?
You're speaking very well, very clear, so that's good. I can hear you.
Nah, that's a Bud Light. I knew that blue box. It got me.
Do I sound weird to you?
No, you
Nah.
sound okay.
Yeah, you sound normal
I
to
mean,
me.
I've never talked to you before, so I'm not sure how you're supposed to sound.
Do I sound normal?
Yeah.
Yeah, I think so.
Sound normal.
Yeah, you sound normal for
Sound
somebody
like a
taped
robot.
up like you.
That's okay. Why you got a tear coming down your face? Are your eyes hurting at all?
Huh?
I think, believe it or not, y'all, I think she got hit in the head. I think she got hit in the head. Because the way her head bandaged up, I think she got hit in the head. I think she survived the headshot.
Your eyes hurting at all?
Because it's the way her
Can you see
face,
me okay?
her face puffed up. Her eyes are,
They doing what?
her eyes are
Well, you had a
huge.
tear running down. I just wanted to make sure you're okay. See, there goes another one.
She know why she there though.
What is it that hurts?
I think she know why
What
she
is
there.
it that hurts? Are you in pain?
Nah, Kyle,
Yeah,
why your
like up
police ain't
here.
using no knife.
All up there in my legs.
What's wrong with your legs?
In my legs.
Okay.
It hurt.
Really? Here. I know your hands hurt too. How's that coming along?
Huh?
I'm just looking at it. It's pretty swollen, huh?
I was driving. I don't know what happened.
Yeah, you were driving. Sure, they were just trying to help you.
I hope so.
Yeah.
I'm a CNA and a patient care technician.
I would never. Whoever hired her as a CNA need to be investigated.
You're saying you're a CNA and a patient care technician.
Huh?
You're a nurse? Okay, so you know what they're supposed to be doing.
Huh?
So you know what they're supposed to be there to help you. See, you're crying again. What is that about?
Was I nervous?
I don't know. I don't know.
I don't know what she said.
Oh, okay. Do you understand where you are now?
Huh?
Do you understand where you are now?
I don't know what she said.
Okay.
Who are you?
So I'm Sergeant Lucas. I work with Conyers Police Department.
You work for Conyers
Yes, ma'am.
Police Department?
Yes.
Well, you work for a nice police department.
Yeah? Well, that's good. What makes you say that?
Where I live?
You said, I work for a nice police department?
I lived in Conyers for a little while.
Did you? Okay.
And I moved back to South Carolina.
Okay.
And then I have been doing traveling nursing.
Yeah? Sounds like a good job.
It is. I've been doing it all my life.
Yeah. Good. Well, I want to talk.
I still think she playing. Yeah, I think she got hit in the head. She ain't as sharp as she should, but nah, I still think she playing. She trying to use that to her advantage. I ain't gonna lie to you. You said y'all said she was smart. She'd say lawyer. Yeah, I thought her. Yeah, well, I thought it was Joyce, right? Yeah, ain't she, yeah, she the one who got pitted by the police. Yeah, she the one who got pitted by the police. She survived that though. She survived the pit and the shootout.
I hope I can get back to it. I don't know.
Yeah. Sound like you had a lot of good things going for you. You had a lot of good things going for you. That sounds like a good job.
Jim?
Well, I want to talk to you more about why you're here. I want to talk to you more about why you're here. But
why I'm here?
Okay. So you do have warrants, okay?
I have warrants?
Yes, ma'am.
For?
We have so
Nah. She 100%. I think she lawyer. I think she injured, but I think she is 50-50. Like I know she injured, and she most definitely not at full mental capacity, but I feel like she still have a good 30 to 40% that she can access, and she is withholding the information.
the deputy read you your warrants yesterday. Do you remember? Do you remember the deputy read you warrants yesterday when you got here?
A deputy by East Point?
No, here, Rockdale. Do you remember him reading your warrants and why you're here?
Here?
Yeah.
A deputy here?
Yeah.
No.
Okay. I saw him reading your warrants. It was right after you got brought in the...
I can't hardly hear you.
Okay. Well, you're doing good.
I think this ear, man, he can hear you.
You think this one better than this one?
Might be better.
Really? Okay. Well, here. Here. Alright. Is that okay? Here's that water, too, now, if you need it.
Oh, my whole bottom.
Your bottom hurts?
It's okay, my whole bottom hurt.
Yeah.
It ain't you. I have to figure it out. Been like this for days.
Yeah.
So I got a warrant from a deputy in East Point.
Really? What's that about?
You said I got a warrant from a deputy in East Point.
No East Point.
Okay.
No. So,
yeah.
Before we get into talking about why you're here, obviously you're here, you're in custody, you're in jail, so I need to make sure you understand your rights.
Who?
Your rights.
My rights?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, I said she planning to her injuries.
Before we go any further.
She planning to the injuries.
Okay? So maybe you can read along with me if you're having a little difficulty hearing. You can read along.
You said more than 40%. You said at least 75. She is effing around. Y'all said she playing with her injuries. Well, using her injury to the advantage.
With me. I mean, you said you're a nurse, so I'm sure you can read.
You said this real or trolling?
How
It's
much
supposed to be
school did you
real.
go through? Did you go to college or just high school?
Did I go to Florida?
I'm saying schooling. Did you graduate high school?
Did I try to go to Florida? I can't hear you.
I know. Okay, can you read this?
I can read.
You can read, okay. So I'm gonna read this along with you and you can follow along, okay? So this is a statement of your Miranda rights, all right?
The investigator reads Joyce her Miranda rights and asks if she'd be willing to talk about the case.
So these are a waiver of your rights. Understanding these rights, are you willing to talk to me today?
Okay.
Okay.
Bro, police will talk to a fly. Police will read the rights to a fly, ask them, do they understand, and take anything as an answer at this point. And I don't like when the police do stuff like this, because if she really say, okay, like all the allegations point towards her being the killer, it's stuff like this that get people less time or get verdicts and deals made. Yeah, like this stuff right here. Because nobody in their right mind would look at her and be like, oh, she in her right mind. Nobody. Shout out to Michael HU7OP.
I know it's kind of. Are you right-handed or left-handed?
You said, bro, how you Miranda's in a mummy? Miranda's in a mummy is crazy.
So you are right-handed.
So what they saying?
She tried to run
Just
from the police
yes,
after stabbing somebody, and then got lit up after pulling the gun up.
No, that you want to talk to me.
Did I want to talk to you?
Mm-hmm.
You have the right to remain silent.
Shout out to Stand Tall, Stand Tall Liz. My bad.
I don't want to give up my rights.
Okay. All right. Well, so we went through them, and you said you do want to talk.
I wish I could hear you, man.
You can hear me. Sometimes you can hear me.
Huh?
Sometimes you can hear me. You've been responding.
Yeah.
And you said you did want to talk.
I heard it so bad.
Okay. So do you want to talk, or do you want to think about it for a minute?
Do I need who?
Do you want to talk to me today?
I'm legally blind.
And you say give up my rights?
If you do want to talk to me without an attorney present, then I would like for you to sign just saying, yes, you'll talk to me today. But that is your decision.
Without a who?
Without an attorney, without a lawyer present?
Yeah, I don't have one right now.
Okay. Do you want to talk to me without one?
Are you an attorney?
No, ma'am. I'm the police. I'm Conyers Police.
You Conyers?
Yeah. I'm an investigator.
Deputy?
Well, investigator with the police department.
So you said I'm here because I have warrants?
Yes.
Here in Conyers?
Yes.
Okay. Here in Conyers.
Do you understand what happened?
Huh?
Do you understand what your
What's
warrants
up,
are
Darcel?
for? The warrants. Do you understand what they are for?
A standing who warrant?
A standing who
Do you
warrant?
understand what your warrants are?
A standing?
No. Do you know what your warrants are?
Do I know what is on?
What the warrants are for?
No. How many of them?
You got two. You got 2 warrants.
2 warrants?
Yes. One for aggravated assault.
Okay.
And one for murder.
And murder for who?
I think you know who. But I need you to let me know if you want to talk.
What's up?
Do you want to talk?
What's up, Carrie?
Yes. Do you want to waive your right to have an attorney present?
You said exactly she knows enough to ask for a lawyer. Which y'all are right.
You want to think about it?
I appreciate you, Darcy.
I'm going to let you sit here and drink some water, okay?
Yes, ma'am.
You want to think about it? Okay.
Oh,
Joyce is left alone for a few minutes before.
Oh my Lord. I'm starting to think. Wait, I'm starting to think. Y'all really don't be paying attention. No, she is wrapped up like this because I'm finna tell you what happened. She stabbed the lady at the motel 34 times. She fled the motel. I told y'all that as soon as she got in traffic and thought she was finna be crazy and thought she was this superwoman, GSP was gonna be behind her. GSP got on her. She tried to run. They pitted the car. Made her smack the wall. As they was approaching the car to arrest her, she pulled out a gun. So they did what they had to do. and somehow she survived. So now we are here. That's why she is so, yeah.
Where the investigator returns.
All right, Joyce. You okay? Did you get any sleep last night? Not really.
My head hurt.
I bet laying on that floor. Laying on that floor hurts, I'm
Hey,
sure.
shout out to Sam. Good evening. Nah, it's morning
So,
for
hey,
me, Sam.
I gave you
It's finna be 2 a.m.
time.
I think I need to get an attorney. You talking about murder? I ain't killed nobody.
Okay.
I think she was shot in the
Joyce
head,
asks
Disney.
for an attorney and abruptly ends the interview. She later pleaded guilty to the charges related to the 2018 death of her wife, Rosalind, and was sentenced to life in prison. While serving that life sentence, Joyce was additionally found guilty of malice murder and felony murder in connection to the 2011 disappearance of 35-year-old Shondell McLeod. Investigators said that despite an extensive search of the area where Joyce admitted to burying Shondell, her body was never recovered.
Damn.
Nevertheless, a jury found Joyce guilty of the crime, and she was sentenced to a second life term without the possibility of parole.
So she was just out there taking lives left and right, and the police weren't doing their job. Okay. She was just taking out. If a woman didn't want to be with her no more, she had to disappear. She had to disappear. She had to make them disappear. Yeah, you gotta watch out for people like that. You said it was on camera, so it doesn't matter either way. Yeah, you said with a good lawyer, 100% could have got thrown. Nah, she got caught on camera a couple times. I told y'all she had that pack of Bud Lights. Then they found a blood stain. They had evidence everywhere. Yeah, they had evidence everywhere. What's up, Leo? You said 259 there. Where you at? Hey, shout out to Leo. You said Judge was like life. She was like, huh? You said 2 a.m. at STL. Hey, shout out to Ash. Shout out to STL. Yeah, it's 2 a.m. here. Hey, shout out to Ash. How you doing, Michaela? What's up, Michaela Mitty? Said those were Bud Lights. I know. It's 3 a.m. there. She is smart enough to request a lawyer, but not enough to do it multiple. But chat moving. I mean, I'm in good stat of GSP. 301 here. Says 2 a.m. In Texas, yeah. Hey, shout out to Gabig. Yeah, Gabig, we in the same time zone. It said blood, like not bud. Yeah, she was taking out all her hits. She ain't care, did she? Like, if you ain't want to be with her no more, you finna leave her alone. You weren't gonna live. Yeah, you weren't finna live to see that. You weren't finna live. She probably plotting to take out the other girl too that she stopped talking to. Yeah, wasn't nobody gonna be safe. She looked like the ultimate controller. 32. 32. It wasn't 34. Well, no, never mind. It was 34. Damn. Even I just blew my mind. I'm like, only 30. It was 34. Wow. Yeah, it was. I forgot. It was 34 times. It was 34 times. I'm not gonna lie to you. She could have. I'm a lawyer, and I promise I could have got it thrown out. Would she go to jail? Yeah, she killed people, but it would have been after I made the state start over. You said this is wild. She was just out there making people disappear and moving on. Nah, for real, Ash. No, for real. I'm not gonna lie to you. Yeah, I'm not gonna lie to you, Ash. But that's why I don't look. That's the only thing I don't like about certain cities. Like when you go to look, when you go to places like Georgia and all that, this is where a lot of this stuff be happening with these knives and all these crazy, just random situations, because a lot of people down there don't have, well, you know, I ain't gonna say they don't have weapons, because yes, they do. Yes, they do. Yes, the hell they do. But they don't carry, everybody don't be carrying their guns and their weapons and having them ready available. And like, we in St. Louis. Man, yeah, somebody, your mama got one. This person got one. You ain't finna get up on them like that, even in the house. Yeah, man, nah. Yeah, she was playing dumb. She was playing dumb in that interrogation room, but it ain't work out. It ain't work out. She did that, yeah. Crime of passion, like y'all said at the beginning. That was most definitely, it was a crime of passion. And the passion was she was mad that she wasn't gonna be with her no more. Mm-hmm. You know how it go. Mm-hmm. You said you right, Rich. The only thing that stop bad guy with a gun is a good guy with one. People don't understand that's how the world work. That's how the world work. Man, I come from, man, what, look, I promise to God, look, y'all, I come from a place where, man, somebody is be stealing your car or stealing your, like, they'll steal something, man, somebody be, look, no matter what, they'll be rummaging through your car, finna steal your car, anything, man, and be holding a 100-round switch at your door, pointing at the door. Yeah, it's gonna be five people outside your house. 2 of them pointing a switch at the door, 3 of them trying to steal a car. Nah, my bad. 2 of them. Nah, it's gonna be 2 at the door, 2 trying to steal a car, and 1 looking out left and right, making sure the police ain't coming down the street. My bad. I forgot about the lookout. Yeah, man. But thinking about, and they all got this, and they got this in common with this person right here. All of them got the same thing in common. They all Facebook gangsters. Yeah, all of them that act like that be Facebook and Instagram gangsters. Yeah, every single one of them. I ain't gonna lie to you. Hey, but look, y'all, in this video, this Facebook gangster realized he finna get life in prison. Yeah.
19-year-old Anthony Galea.
19?
Anthony is about to be interrogated by the police
19.
regarding the shooting death of 26-year-old Brittany Southwell. What led police to Anthony was this Facebook Live video he recorded right before the shooting took place.
You know what's funny?
Exactly. A gun ban don't help criminals. They ain't supposed to have it anyway.
No law, no nothing for me. I don't give a f***. I got one in the chamber right now. I have no problem. What's up, Brian? Does someone talk to me? Alright, who wants the beef? Who wants the beef? Alright, if there's just one of you, then I'll fight you. But if there's more than one, I'll shoot. What's up? What's up? I'm f***ing crazy. Guaranteed. Guaranteed crazy.
As the rest of the video plays out, which we can't show here on YouTube, we can hear Anthony knocking on someone's door. When they fail to answer, he kicks in the door and begins firing his handgun into the home. One of the bullets.
And this why you gotta have a gun. Y'all see what I was just saying? This why you gotta have a gun to protect yourself. What we just talking about, protecting yourself, being in the house, having your gun, because people wanna act crazy. Because people wanna act crazy. They wanna, like he said, knock on the door. You know, most people, somebody knock on your door, they been aggressive, you go grab a gun, right? You go grab the gun, see who it is, see, they ain't the police, ain't the police. And then you start hearing that kick, boom, you angle around that corner, you see that door come fly off them hinges, man, you let it rock. Yeah. See red music. That's it. Like you let it rock. Yeah, you let that rock. See, this what I be talking about. This is stuff I be talking about. Exactly this. People want to be crazy and they have guns. Why do they have a gun? We don't know. But that's why you need one, because you need to be able to shoot back and hold them in that doorway. Now, y'all at the mercy of him. He kicked down the door, sending shots in. Now he can run through everybody's room, shoot everybody in every room. And what can you do? Okay.
Bullets would take Brittany's life as she was sitting on the couch holding her newborn baby.
And he is, hold on.
When they fail to answer, he kicks in the door and begins firing his handgun into the home. One of the bullets would take Brittany's life as she was sitting on the couch holding her newborn baby. After he was finished, Anthony drove away claiming he was crazy and he was doing this for the Aryan Brotherhood. It didn't take long for the police to name Anthony as their prime suspect, because not only did he record what happened, but 6 people saw what he did.
Alright, Detective Stan.
Oh my lord.
Nice to meet you too.
Oh my lord.
Have a rough night, I see. Fucking horrible thing. Horrible? Alright, I gotta read your rights because you're here in our custody, okay?
At first, Anthony appears relaxed as the detective begins a friendly conversation with him. But as soon as he asks Anthony why he thinks he's at the police department, Anthony sits straight up in his chair. Anthony knows he did something wrong, but he believes the worst thing he did was kick in a door and shoot a bullet into the floor.
He was on drugs. He don't know what he did. Nah, he don't. He on drugs. He on drugs. Retro, how do you know he on drugs? He's 19 years old and looks like he's 47. Come on, don't play in my face. Do not play in my face right now. Don't play on my intelligence. He's take drugs. I'm talking about he young, so he taking the Percocets, the painkillers, the Molly, the lean, and stuff like that. Like, he smoking the weed, he drinking heavily, he doing all that. He could be doing even the harder stuff. Nowadays.
I mean, don't waste my time, please.
Yeah.
I mean, give me some respect here.
Yeah.
I got a job to do. I'm asking what happened tonight.
I got fucking drunk off my ass. I don't ever drink. Ever. I ate a bean and cheese burrito.
From Taco Bell?
No, I went to Stark's Party Store in Michigan Center.
Oh yeah.
That's where I got it.
By Philly, is that?
Yeah. Yep. That's what I did. And Ashley Nicole Boardman.
Okay, who's that?
The bigger girl that was in the car with me.
I don't know nothing that's going on, so I don't know names and I don't know anything like that. So.
Okay,
they call me up.
She's on felony probation.
Okay. Boardman.
Yep.
So you eat a burrito? You're with Ashley?
And my girlfriend Amber. She had nothing to do with nothing.
Amber didn't?
Amber, Sager.
Sager, S-A...
G-E-R.
G-E-R?
She had nothing to do with it.
Okay. Amber didn't?
No, nothing to do with it.
Okay.
I swear.
Alright.
Well, honestly, I was drinking. I hardly ever drink, so usually working my ass off.
How many hours you work in a week?
It's hard to say. Sometimes we work 80 hours, Monday through Sunday, and then sometimes we'll have slow weeks.
I don't think y'all understand that. I don't think people can even wrap their brain around this. The drugs that people did back in the day, I'm talking about even 2005, 2010, 2015. That's not what these people doing nowadays. They got weed that hit harder than that. Yeah, they got weed that hit harder than that. They got some edibles that'll literally take you to a whole different planet that you ain't never, That's what I be trying to tell y'all. People be like, this new stuff they're taking is way more potent. What you think happened? It get stronger and stronger. People find a way to make it stronger and stronger. For the same, like, come on. Y'all know how it go.
This
new stuff they taking is beyond.
Amber didn't have nothing to do with it?
No, Amber had nothing to do with it. She...
Hey, shout out to the real Mac with that super chat. I appreciate you, real Mac. Lori said hit that like button.
Really remember.
Hey, shout out to the real Mac. I appreciate that super chat,
Mac.
Mac.
Make sure your story is the same as Amber's and same as Ashley.
Right.
They're going to come here and tell me what's up.
Right. Well, Ashley is a compulsive liar.
Mm-hmm.
She's on felony possession.
Is Amber a compulsive liar?
Oh no, that's my girlfriend. I wouldn't surround myself with her like that if she was. Anyway. I mean, I don't know.
Listen, I'm gonna tell you what. Been doing this a minute.
Yeah.
Okay. Been doing this a minute. I can tell when somebody's trying to be evasive and all that stuff and all that happy jazz.
Yeah.
Just be honest. It's gonna look better for you being honest.
I appreciate you,
I'm
Mac.
gonna get a hold of every single person involved. I'm gonna talk to them. They're gonna lay the story out regardless.
Yeah, I'm not gonna lie to you. Amber,
why did you guys go there to do that? Up on Jefferson.
What's up, man?
Okay, we went to the
Man, look, he doing. Oh yeah, he on drugs. Man, I don't care what nobody say. I don't care what nobody say. I don't care how hard you work. I done worked them same jobs y'all worked. I don't care what you talking about. You're not finna get in my face like this. Cause as a grown man, I don't. Even at 19 years old, I had too many females at my job. I was working at Walmart, man. At 19, I was working at Walmart doing moving companies and doing stuff like that, man. But one thing I would never do is allow my hands to be like this. I don't care how many trucks I had to unload. I don't care how much nasty stuff I done touched and wasted on me. I don't care how much grime done built up from touching these old pallets that they got in the back because now they want to have overstock and send an extra truck today. Yeah, man, nah, them nails nasty. His fingers dirty. If he scratch you, that's a murder charge. Man, yeah, he can't even scratch his eyelid, man. You get in fix.
Tanner place on Web Road.
Yeah,
on Web Road. Yeah, well,
got me scared.
Well, for some reason,
I'm not gonna lie to
really
you.
shit face that. I had UV blue. Okay. I probably chugged 3 Smirnoff. The yellow.
Hey, shout out to the real Mac. Yeah, I tried.
I don't know what kind it is.
The bottles?
Yeah, they're like that big. Glass bottles.
Okay.
Well, I don't drink that often because I'm usually working my ass off.
Mm-hmm.
Damn, you right.
But my mom kicked me out of the house and kept my ass. No. It's been a while.
Them ain't no 80-hour work week hands. Them ain't even no, man, them ain't no hard working hands. I could tell in his facial structure that he do, he probably do like Xanax and stuff. He do a lot of downers.
She kicked me out of the house and left
I know he do uppers too,
after
but
I paid her $100 just recently. She kicked me out and let my ex live there.
Who's your ex?
Amber Uphold. I think she's still married. She lied to me. That's why we broke up.
Amber Uphold's your ex?
Yeah.
Okay. So she kicked you out and let your ex live there?
Yeah.
For $100?
Well, I paid $100 before I left.
Okay.
But I paid more since then. Nothing's on record because my mom, I trusted her.
Yeah.
Well, I finally decided to just say, screw it, I left. Went on my own. I've still been working and all that, but I have ODD, and I'm on Social Security because I do have a lot of mental problems.
Okay.
I do have anger issues. Well, I drank a little too much, and I was getting persuaded.
By who?
Ashley
Boardman. Persuaded to do what?
Well, this is how it started. My mom kicked me out. I showed up there after work, and I was like, I want to drink tonight. Well, I don't know. I just feel like I got persuaded to do something I wasn't supposed to do. We went to Lindsay's, and I paid her money, and Ashley paid her money for us to stay there till at least Sunday.
Okay.
Well, when we left,
that's tonight.
Yeah, we left, and Ashley was with her friend Misty that gave her a ride home from work from Maxable in Brooklyn.
Okay.
Well, we all got together.
Now it's you, Ashley, and Amber?
Yep.
Okay.
But before that, it was me and Amber in my car.
Okay.
Then we showed up at my dad's house.
Alright.
And I talked to my dad for a little bit, and we hung out in the garage, and we were talking to him, and how Noah was treating Ashley, and all this, and this was before I was drinking or anything.
Okay.
And I went to the store, and basically bought, what was it, a Slim Jim, a Pepsi, like one of the bigger Pepsis, and then, what else did I think 4 burritos, like one of the bean and cheese burritos.
Okay.
Like they're 89 cents ones or whatever. Well, I bought those, and then.
Bro, detective, start talking, ask some questions, cut your damn hair off, like do something. I'm tired of hearing him. He annoying. Yeah, he annoying, man. Come on. Say, ask a question, do something, be entertaining, hit a backflip, dance, spin the chair. You just sitting right here, thick head at, like you just sitting right here, just David DeLuise head, like come on, man. You just sitting right here chilling, man. If you don't ask this man no question, I'm getting tired of him talk. He talking around the damn circles, I can't even follow. It ain't even making sense. Oh, the bean burrito, man, nah. Man, if you don't ask him about this case, he's still talking about lunch. Where's murder on the table, man? If you know.
And I went inside, and the only reason why I went in there and bought that is so
you ain't got no notes, man.
To break my they break my 50.
Okay.
That way I could go in there because I didn't.
I can see his notepad. He ain't got no notes on there, man.
That way I could give her like a $10 bill for a pint. Because what I wanted was a pint of UV blue.
Little young junkie.
She wouldn't got me the pint of UV blue. I drank it. Well, I took the Pepsi that I bought, dumped it out just enough to where I could pour the whole pint in the Pepsi. So I started drinking it like that. But once I started drinking, I let Ashley drive. Because I'm not stupid. I'm not going to drink and drive. Well,
he was drinking and driving.
Once that happened,
he was drinking and driving. For a fact, he was.
We ended up going to another store next to Lucky's or Shamrock's, Jackson.
Right off Page Ave. Michigan Ave. Shamrock bars.
Man, shout out to Shayna with the Uncle Light. I appreciate you, Shayna. W Shayna 316.
We ended up going there, and she ended up getting me a Smirnoff, her a Smirnoff, and Amber a Smirnoff. Well,
shout out to Shayna.
So yeah.
Where my Smirnoff drinkers at?
I ended up paying for it, and anyways, Ashley went into the Tanners. It's called, what was it?
They found Slim Jim wrappers around the body.
Road, off of Webb Road.
And Mountain Dew.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
Webb and West Ave.
Yeah, right. Something like that. I don't know. But
Marlboro cigarette. Marlboro. I can't say that.
Okay.
Marlboro.
Well, she went in there.
Pattern, you know what I'm talking about.
I continued to drink.
Is it Pattern?
And,
It's one of y'all. I don't think it's Pattern. One of y'all.
I think so. I don't know drinking yet.
Marlboro.
Well, once I went in there, or when she went in there, I was sitting in the car with Amber drinking.
Okay.
And she got out and took off and went to this house. And she said, I think Noah's staying here.
Okay. Who got out?
Good night, Beam.
You're drinking, she's in there, then what happens?
We pull up this house. And
Marlboro.
I was drinking, and basically what happened was
Marlboro.
I got out of the car, kicked the door open.
Where was Ashley and Amber then? Still in the car?
Yeah. Go to Tennessee and tell somebody say that.
No, Ashley got out.
With you?
Yeah, I'll say that.
Okay.
And then basically I knocked on the door. Nobody answered. I looked through the window. I seen my ex Amber in there.
Okay.
And then
Amber
Uphold. And then
Amber Uphold.
I think that's what her name is. I'm not even sure. Because when I was with her, she told me her name was Amber White, and then I found out that she was married.
Okay.
And then I was like, whatever. I left her. Because I was like, I'm not playing this shit. Yeah. Well, basically after that, I got out of the car. My stupid ass fucking kicked the door open.
So you kick it open, Amber goes in, or Ashley goes in with you, right?
Yep.
Okay.
Everybody goes in. Oh wait, I don't.
Ashley goes in with you.
I'm gonna ask with him for a minute.
And Amber stays out in the car. You're gonna tell me. So.
Oh yeah, I know. But I don't care what Ashley has to say. I know she's a manipulative liar, so.
But I have to go based on what they said.
Well, yeah.
So let's start practicing.
You have the gun in your hand when you go in?
Yeah.
I have the gun right in here.
Right in there? Okay.
Yeah.
Get up. So, anyways, let's back up. You kicked it in. You have the gun in your waistband. You go in first.
Yeah.
Then who's behind you? Ashley? Corbin?
Man, it's a hard word,
I wasn't
MG.
paying attention. I don't know. She said, all I know is Ashley said, let's go in there and see what's going on. That's exactly what she said. Let's go in there and see what's going on.
Okay.
He said, ass for real.
Basically,
This sound like that sound like how somebody from St. Louis
door
said.
open. It took me 3 tries because I was drunk and
Okay.
Well, it makes me sick because my little bro was in there.
So your little brother Nick's in there?
No.
Noah's in there. Noah Gunther.
Yeah.
So he's in there. Who's he with?
I didn't.
Marlboro. Yeah.
I know it's hard. Let's man to man. I know you're a pretty strong little guy. I can already tell. Man to man is hard, but you need to get it out. We've all made bad decisions. Yeah, but I made it dumb.
Yeah, I got a locked vein up my neck to say that.
Listen. You're going through a tough time in your life, okay?
Nah,
You're
look.
going through a very tough
When I go to
time.
Indiana, people call me country. They call me country in Georgia.
Things are tough. I've made bad decisions too.
Indiana, Georgia.
Okay, especially when your mom betrays you. All right. I feel like I'm whispering the apple. I've been in your shoes too. Believe it or not. Hard to say. You see, Officer Detective Stan sitting here. You know, he's at our side table. But I've been in pretty dark places too in my life. Okay.
All right.
You need to get it off your chest. You'll feel much better.
When I went in that house, I didn't intend on hurting anybody. And I didn't know what I was doing because someone intoxicated. I went on live on Facebook. I don't know, man. I fucked up. I'm a dumb idiot. I should be acting older than I am.
Oh, you're working your ass off. You're mature though.
I am mature, but I do dumb shit, I guess.
How old are you, 19?
19.
19 years old do dumb shit. That's life.
Yeah, but dude,
You just call a 19-year-old a mature adult? I don't care how mature you are at 19. You will never be a mature adult. I don't care how mature you are, how much older you think you are, you act or whatever. Man, look here. Look here. I was 19. I knew to make the right decisions, but look here, man. Yeah, but nothing is stupid. Nah, nothing is stupid. Nothing. We made basic stupid decisions. Yeah, stuff that don't really factor for nothing. But I ain't never got high, got mad, went and kicked the door and started letting off shots and thought I was cool and recorded everything. Oh yeah. He recorded himself kicking the door and letting off the shots. And then he hit a girl on the couch with her baby. Yeah, it was a woman sitting on the couch with the baby. And he didn't let off shots, hit her, while she was holding the baby on the couch. And that's why I'm getting so mad. Like, you over here letting him talk. If you don't shut him up. Yeah, shout out to Michael H.U. Shout out to Kali Wayote. Shout out to guys. Shout out. I appreciate everybody. I appreciate everybody in the chat. Hey, shout out to the real Mac.
Not every 19-year-old does some stupid shit like this.
Yeah, I've seen a lot more than you think.
I ain't just some Jackson piece of trash.
No, you're not. You're not.
Yes, you are.
I can relate. I'm a country guy too, like fishing. A good old boy likes hunting.
Dude,
working back.
You're a young, dumb kid.
You know, you made a bad choice today.
Hey, shout out to ZPR Consulting with the Unk Alert.
Changed my life for the rest of my life.
I appreciate your ZPR.
How do you know if my brother's there? I don't know yet. I don't know what's going on. I'm trying to figure out what happened up until that.
WZPR in the
Anthony is
chat.
correct. His decision to get drunk, kick in a door, and fire his handgun into the home will change his life, but not in the way he thinks. At this point, Anthony doesn't know that he shot someone during his drunken rampage, and he's about to explain what he believes happened.
He missed that liquor in them pills.
How do you guys not know my brother's alright? Because I get called in from home. Okay.
Yep. That's what happened when you missed that lick in them pills and turned to Superman. Hey, shout out to ZRP Consulting with that alert. Again, I appreciate you, ZRP. And then we got Tie That Bind with that flow state. Hey, shout out to Tie That Bind. I appreciate you, Tie That Bind. You've been here for a while, too.
Once I talk to you and I find what's going on, then I'm going to go find out there. Can I tell you if your brother's okay or not once I find out? Yes, I can. Okay? So that's kind of where I'm at, okay?
Dude, my brother's my life, man. The little baby bro.
Okay. Where was he at in there?
I don't know. I didn't see him.
Okay.
Dude, I don't know what I did.
Okay, so you go in there, you have the gun. Okay, you know what you did because you're telling me I made a bad choice.
I do know what I did. I kicked in the door, and that's all I remember.
Okay, and he had a gun.
Yeah, and I do remember popping a shot before. That's all I remember.
Okay. Where was that in the house where he popped? Is there going to be a bullet hole? I got to go look at the make sure it matches up.
All right, I had, you know how a 9mm with those 12 shots, right?
Yes.
Well, I put 12 shots in the chamber, cocked it, put another one in, so it's 13.
13 total.
Yeah.
Okay. Do you think when you shot, you could have hit somebody else?
He let off all 13 of them shots? I know y'all can't see me, but wait. Did he let off all 13 of them shots? Hey. After a long day, you should, Kyle.
Honestly, yes.
Okay. Who was that?
I wasn't aiming at anybody.
Who did you see in there?
A big dude with tattoos.
A big dude with tattoos? Is that your brother?
No. My brother's smaller than me.
Okay.
I didn't see my brother at all.
Okay.
I seen just one dude. I went downstairs. And I don't even remember what the place looked like. I went downstairs. The dude, all I seen the dude do is shut the door. And then when he shut the door, I took a shot at the door, but I did it to the left.
Okay.
When I shut the door, I shot it at the left. Because when he shut the door,
he seen you with the gun. He shut the door.
Well, at first he tried to come at me, but when he see the gun, he took off.
Okay.
And then I shot the left side of the door, the very left side of the door, I think, or something. I wouldn't be able to know unless I've seen it. But I shot the very left side of the door, but I wasn't aiming at anybody because I could have killed everybody in the house if I wanted to.
Mm-hmm.
Because there was a girl. And when I kicked open the door, the girl, I think her name was Anastasia.
Anastasia?
Yeah.
So there's an Anastasia there. What's her last name? How do you know her?
Oh, I don't know her.
You don't know her?
No. It's Ashley.
Ashley?
Ashley knows who. Ashley is majorly obsessed with my little brother.
Okay. Ashley
Borden. Well, when I got drunk, Ashley was just constantly talking. Let's go over there.
Hey, shout out to 84 Ice Mike with that flow state. I appreciate your Ice Mike. Did y'all see how casually he said I could have killed everyone in the building? And I'm glad he didn't, But this just goes to show how I be trying to tell y'all. So imagine everybody got this person in their life that be like, oh, I don't like weapons. I don't want this around and this around. You need to show him this video because you see how he just got mad, kicked the door in and start shooting. What you going to do? Wait on the police? What you going to do? Wait on the police to get there? Hope the police is in there? What's going to happen before they get there? What are you gonna do in the time that you have to wait and you are the only hope you got is you on the phone with 911 operator? That's your protection. Somebody who ain't even there. Yeah, okay.
Let's go over there.
Yeah, all right.
Okay. So let me get this right. Just listen to what you're saying is that Ashley's upset with, or obsessed with Noah, right?
Oh yeah, majorly.
Noah's over there, okay, with another girl. Yeah, I'm guessing that's why Ashley wants to go over there, correct? Is that a fair statement?
Yeah, but I didn't even know where the place was located.
No, but she does.
Oh, I didn't even know how she knew.
Okay.
It was just crazy. She's like, she just said, let's see if they're there.
Okay. Well, obviously somebody knows where they are.
Yeah.
They just don't pick up the house on the city of Jackson.
Well, yeah, but I don't know how she knew. It was crazy.
Okay. So you go in there, you kick the door in. Obviously, to kick a door in, to go in, there's...
Well, I knocked first. Okay. I did knock.
You knocked, you kick the door in, okay, because nobody's coming to the door, right?
Well, all I heard was, oh, shit.
Okay. And who said that? Somebody from inside?
I think my ex.
So your ex, which is?
Amber, I don't know, she lied to me.
Amber Uphold?
Yeah.
Okay.
Amber Uphold, because she told me her name was Amber White, and then I figured out she was married, so I ditched her.
So she says, oh shit, you think it's your ex. You go in, okay, you said you go down the basement right away?
No, I kicked the door open.
The front door?
Yeah, I kicked the door open, and then, basically I saw Amber run downstairs, and I didn't see anybody else. So I went downstairs to talk to Amber.
Okay.
Amber tried grabbing the gun from me.
Okay.
So I went like this, like I had the gun in this hand. I pushed her off the gun just so she wouldn't have the gun, because I don't trust her. So I pushed her off the gun. And then I seen the big dude shut the door. I didn't know if he had a gun. Because this Anastasia girl threatened with, I don't know, 3 different Mexican dude names. Well,
what do they got to do with you? Mm-hmm. Anybody who starts just talking like this, they mind gone. It ain't no reasoning with them. And the crazy part is, he 19 years old, and he might have to spend the rest of his life in jail. Or at least the next 40 years. Next 30, 40 years. He's just trying to make it. You say he can't make this shit up faster. He just like, you say, am I missing something? That's the point. Everybody feel like they missing something because he talking pure gibberish. Pure nothing. Nothing he said is making any sense. He worse than the last lady after she got shot and pitted. Like, it don't. Yeah.
when she threatened me with them names, I figured that dude was the dude that she threatened me with. So, I didn't know if he had a gun or not. But,
why did we take a shot around the left? You said you took a shot to the door.
The cop is
ignorance. Pure ignorance.
Scare somebody?
Hey, you hilarious.
Dude, dude, I'm probably gonna go for fucking 20 years.
I'm paying attention, but it's still nonsense.
I mean, even if I did, you know, I do care.
It's a bunch of nonsense.
Nobody's dead or anything like that. Okay?
Alright.
So, felonious.
That's a lie.
Felonious assault.
Probably.
When I was 16 years old, I got that.
Well, that's your 16-year-old stuff goes away. Okay?
The detective tells Anthony that he doesn't have to worry about a long sentence because nobody is dead, but he fails to mention that someone was hit by a bullet. At this point, Brittany is still alive at the hospital, so the detective isn't exactly lying when he says nobody is dead.
Okay.
I don't know, dude.
So she's not dead. My bad.
No, I mean, I'm giving you the truth. I'm not lying to you. I didn't bullshit.
So after you take the shot into the door of the bedroom, okay, you don't know if you hit anybody, right?
Oh, no, yeah, pretty much. Pretty much.
Did anybody scream? Did anybody holler like they sound like they got hit?
No.
Okay, did you see anybody hit?
No.
Okay, and you said Ashley's in there with you. Ashley Boardman. So they all came.
I was only paying attention to me.
To you.
But I think Ashley was right behind me.
Okay.
Right behind me.
Okay.
My girlfriend, I think, stayed in the car.
Okay. So you go in there, take a shot. You're not sure if you hit anybody. How many times did you shoot inside there? So I'm gonna find the casings. That's why I asked.
Oh yeah, I know you guys are gonna figure it all out either way. So
That's why I asked.
yeah. Probably.
Get it off your chest. You're gonna feel a lot better.
Well, I mean, I'm gonna try to be sincere, but I really don't know. I was intoxicated, bad.
Okay.
Can you guys like find my videos that I deleted?
I
It was all on camera.
Is that on Facebook?
Oh, it's all on camera.
Okay. Do you have a phone?
Yeah, you guys probably have it.
Is it in the car?
Yeah, it was in the car.
Okay. Is it an Apple, Droid, what?
No, it's an Android.
Android. Do you have a password to it?
There's no password.
No password. Okay. Color is it?
Blue. It's got a blue case on it anyway. It's gray without the case.
Case. Okay. All right. So, anyways, you go in there. You followed Ashley, your ex, down the basement. Okay. You see the seat opens the door, or the door's already open.
No, Ashley's not my ex.
Well, Ashley's uphold.
No, Amber.
Uphold.
Yeah.
So you follow her down there. She tried to take the gun from you.
Yeah, she tried to grab the gun from me.
And then you saw the big guy with tattoos all over him.
Yeah, and then I aimed it at him.
Okay.
And then
he shut the door.
He shut the door.
Did you shoot back into the door?
Yeah, but when I shot, I aimed away from where he was when he shut the door. I aimed towards the left.
Okay.
Like towards the scene.
Okay. And why were I'm not, see, it's still kind of fuzzy of why. Okay. Why we're kicking doors in? Why we're pulling guns? Just be straight. What was it all over?
He was on drugs.
I got really fucking drunk off my ass.
I already know that.
And Ashley egging me.
Boardman?
And yeah, egging me.
She wanted you to go over there because she is obsessed with Noah.
Obsessed, bad.
And did she tell you to take the gun with you?
No, she didn't say none of that.
Okay. So she's obsessed with Noah. She wants you to go over there for what reason?
I don't know. We went and got alcohol, and then she just showed up there.
So who's Brittany?
Anthony is about to find out that a woman by the name of Brittany Southwell, who was an innocent bystander, was hit by his bullet.
Brittany?
Yes.
Brittany? I don't know any.
Southwell?
Southwell.
That lives in there?
I have no clue who that is, honestly.
Okay. And so you go in there, you shoot, because that's the girl that got hit.
She got shot?
In the shoulder.
I don't know her.
You don't know her?
No.
So you didn't hear her say ow, ooh, anything like that?
No.
Anybody say anything after you shot?
No.
Okay, then you turn around and you go out the house.
Honestly, dude, I don't know.
There's somebody in the house, somebody that was already in the house, gave us your name, car description, who you're with, and that's how they.
My bad. I forgot he had 6 people witness him kick this door in and start shooting. So he had an audience. I keep telling y'all, there was some liquor involved, all right. But I'm telling y'all, it's deeper than that. He was young, dumb. He thought he was just kicking the door in and doing all that. But at the same time, he done shot this lady while she was holding her baby on the couch. He said the kid in the video a liar. Yeah, blame it on alcohol. Look at him. Do it look like someone on drugs? Yeah. Yeah. The drink, that little drinking. Yeah. You said no, poor education. He probably don't even know how to read. Nah, he know how to read. It's just drugs. He went from being a cool kid that had all the friends, wanted to play little sports, probably skateboarding or playing basketball or something, into this. Hey, shout out to Spinnerella with the sun bloom. Hey, shout out to Spinnerella. W Spinnerella in the chat. I appreciate you, Spinnerella. Yeah. I still don't get the point of it all. I don't either. I'm still, that's why I'm trying to get down to the nitty gritty, because none of this still makes sense. And usually by this point we can get a good idea, but the only idea I have is drugs, drinking, and that's it. Like drugs, drinking, that's it, and a gun.
Yeah, out on, was it one of the
Well,
roads?
yeah, it's probably my mom.
No, I don't think it's your mom.
It could have been my dad. It could have been my
Okay,
brother.
so anyways, after
Hey,
you
shout out
shoot,
to
what
Eric
happens from
Hightower.
there? You just guys turn around and go get out?
Yeah, I got out of the house, yeah.
Okay. So is now an acid ball behind you? Or, because it says it's stand behind you when you shot.
Honestly, dude, basically what happened is there's little visions. All I know is I did shoot. When I went down there, I shot at the basement door.
Okay.
And then I came upstairs, shot at the floor.
Okay.
And then basically after that, I don't know.
Okay. So you guys eventually get back in the car.
Yeah, I don't know who followed me. I don't know nothing. I was so.
So you guys get in the car, you take off. Where were you planning on going?
I'll see you later. Tie that
I
bond.
just grab all my money out of my safe and head to Mexico.
Because you know you messed up.
Yeah, I fucked up, dude. I wanted to go.
Okay.
I wanted to leave.
That's what I would do too.
Well, shit.
And you gotta make an effort, right?
I don't feel good about it, dude.
So,
Dude, honestly, I had the gun in my head the whole time.
Where did they stop you at? Was it Web? What address did you have out in Columbia?
Was it Wheaton and Silver Lake Highway?
Because I think they were waiting for you out there when they saw the
Oh yeah, because my mom snitched on me. Yeah.
Is that who it was?
Yeah.
So they stopped you. You had the gun to your car head because you knew you made a mistake. So obviously you knew you shot somebody.
No, I didn't know I shot anybody.
Okay, gotcha. So you have
What's
you
up,
have the gun to your
MJ?
head.
I wasn't intending to shoot anybody either.
And when the lights came on, it probably scared the shit out of you, didn't it?
I had the gun in my head. I wanted to die.
I know, but when the patrol car lights, I'm just saying when those things come on.
No, I've been arrested 7 times for no reason.
Oh, no shit.
No, dude,
Okay, 1 time. Okay, 2 times, maybe 3. I done seen it. Okay. 7? Nah. You ain't, nah. Sad to say, I done seen people get locked up 2-3 times and they ain't did nothing. But that 4th time, man, 5th, 6th, 7, I don't know, man. I don't know, man. Unless it's all just a part of a BS. Yeah.
Dude, honestly, I don't care about my life.
I've been stopped before. I'm like, oh shit.
Well, yeah, but it sucks. But dude, I'd rather die than
7
be in
times?
prison.
Nah.
Yeah.
I don't know
Seriously.
about that one.
It ain't that bad.
Nah.
Yeah, well, you know,
Not
if
7.
I'm going to prison, I'm joining the Aryan Brotherhood.
Yeah. Well, that helps you stay afloat in there.
Well, shit, dude. You know, I'm gonna stay with my race. I'm not gonna be talking to black people.
Usually what happens in prison. Survival technique.
Yeah.
So,
You know.
yeah, I'm gonna stop.
I mean, I'd rather be working tree climbing and enjoying my f***ing life. You know, I'm just a dumb I guess. You can look at me as a
What
dumb
was that girl
motherfucker.
saying when you said that? Were they shitting?
Baby, I love you. Please don't pull the trigger. I had the gun right up to my chin. I mean, I don't remember that much because I was intoxicated, but I do remember walking down the stairs.
You remember all that. Shout out to Honest Opinion with the Eagle. Shout out to Honest Opinion with that Sunday. Shout out to Honest Opinion with the back-to-back gifts. I appreciate you, Honest. What's up, Aura?
Someone, or the big dude shut the door. He tried to
He
come
can
at
remember
me
everything
first,
else.
and that's why I popped the shot. He tried to come at me first, and then once he tried to
Join
come
the
at
brotherhood.
me,
That's his
and
answer.
seen that I had the
Exactly
gun,
right, Kenny.
went back in the basement door, shut it. When he shut it, I popped a shot, like, see that door right there? I tried to pop a shot, like, right, like, in the seam, almost like.
Like the door frame?
Like the seam, just like.
The back of it, like through the crack of the back of the door, or the front of the slit. Like, but why would you even try to do that? I'm just, you making my head.
Where you couldn't hit nobody?
Okay.
Right in the seam?
Gotcha. Okay.
Alright.
I appreciate your honest opinion.
Do any drugs?
Nope.
That's cool. You know what? Ropers and tree climbers, or not tree climbers, but people that cut trees and shit, 90% of them not telling me they do drugs.
Well, no, I didn't mean like that. I don't do drugs now.
Okay.
But I did. There was a guy named Brandon Harbaugh. Laced my shit. I used to do meth.
When was the last time you did that?
The last time I had a minor heart attack.
Shit.
Yeah.
19?
Yeah.
So.
Well, my shit got laced with meth and heroin. I used to do meth. Laced my shit. I used to do meth. Laced my shit. I used to do meth.
You still doing it? You missing liquor with it?
When was the last time you did that?
The last time I had a minor heart attack.
Shit.
Yeah.
19?
Yeah.
So.
Well, my shit got laced with meth and heroin.
Okay.
So I did basically like a speedball.
Alright. But you're not on any drugs right now?
No. I've been clean ever since I had heart problems.
He ain't drugged out right now.
Heart palpitations.
But he done been on
sober
it.
right now.
Yeah.
You're talking pretty good. I give you a few.
Yeah, I'm like, he ain't
Another
high
detective
at the
enters the
moment,
room
but
after talking with Anthony's girlfriend,
he ain't
Amber.
sober, 100%,
According to her
though.
statement, the reason why it all happened was because Anthony's brother, Noah, believed that Anthony had stolen his girlfriend from him. Noah left messages on Facebook threatening Anthony, so Anthony responded with his very own threatening messages.
I wasn't for shit.
I knew he was taking some. I just wanted to believe it was downers. But the more you look at his face and the more you can see it. You can see it. The face looks nasty. Skeleton, like it's like skeleton with meat on it. I don't know, man. A living skeleton. Hey, shout out to Anjanette with the Uncle Alert. I appreciate you, Anjanette. Shout out to Anjanette Simpson with that Uncle Alert. I appreciate you. Yeah, his face so sunk in. He looks like, bro, you look mid-30s, like
Sure he
at
wasn't
least.
do it. Only because of the fact that he thinks that me and his ex, Ashley Boardman, were sleeping together.
Okay.
But it ain't true because I was with my girlfriend Amber, and there ain't no way in hell I'm gonna mess with that bitch.
So he threatened you, and that's why you guys had over this.
Well, he didn't threaten me specifically. He threatened me on my phone, on my Facebook, and I was in the shower, and so was my girlfriend Amber. So it was me and Amber in the shower. Ashley Boardman picked up supposedly, and said that he threatened to kill all of us.
Okay.
Like he said, we're all done. Bye. And then he said, bye. And then I'm gonna die too. Basically, is what he said. Like, bye for me.
Okay.
I don't know. They got the messages if they showed you or not. I don't know, but I don't really care. That's them. But so I stayed up all night, even though I had to work in the morning. I stayed up all night, and I had my pistol by me. Because
you think he might be threatened?
Yeah, if anybody walks to the door, I'm gonna shoot him in their legs.
Mm-hmm.
If it's my little brother, I'm not gonna shoot him in his head. I'm gonna shoot him in his legs. Basically.
So it sounds like he doesn't need a gun around him to smell one, to hear one, to think about one. You was paranoid. You were paranoid. You was one of them drug people. You take drugs and start getting paranoid and doing extra stuff. Not a joy to be around.
No, because I'm going to protect myself.
Did you tell one of those girls that you shot somebody in the head?
Did I? No.
That's what they're telling Detective Styles. They said on the way over from the house.
I already know how you guys play your games. One said that.
Which one said
that? It was
that?
probably Ashley Boardman. Because she's a liar.
Okay.
And she's a manipulative liar, and that's why she's on felony probation, because she tried shooting him. She tried shooting when she was drunk.
Mm-hmm.
And my friend went out, we were building a fort, and we didn't know where he went. She shot in a random direction. That's why she's on
You guys are building a fort and she shot in a random direction?
Yeah, my buddy was gone.
What was
and we
y'all
didn't know where
doing
he
building
was.
a
He was
fort?
getting some brush because we were building lean-to because it was windy.
What was y'all building
It was
a fort
under
for?
a bridge and we had a fire. We were trying to keep the fire going, so we built a lean-to. Well, he was.
What the fuck was y'all? What was y'all doing? I gotta hear it again. I gotta hear it twice so I can hear it nice. Cause what was y'all doing outside?
Random direction. That's why she's on.
You guys are building a fort and she shot in a random direction?
Yeah, my buddy was gone and we didn't know where he was. He was getting some brush because we were building lean-to because it was windy. It was under a bridge and we had a fire. We were trying to keep the fire going, so we built a lean-to. Well, he was going to get some brush and she shot towards a random direction. I had no clue where my friend was. He was gathering brush. Well, that's why she's on what she's on right now. Is because she was shooting random shots. Well, she shot one random shot off.
All right. So you go over there because your brother's actually threatening you, and that's why we're over there. I mean, that's what we didn't want to get to.
I didn't go over there because of shit. Ashley brought me over there, and I had no clue.
Man, yeah, man, it's throwing me off. Hey, shout out to Anthony with the flow state. Shout out to Mega Patriot with that park the buzz. Hey, shout out to Mega Patriot with that park the buzz. How you doing today, Mega? Hey, W Mega in that chat. I appreciate you, Mega, for parking the bus in this chat. W Mega, I appreciate you. And don't forget about Anthony with that flow state, everybody. Make sure y'all hit that W Ant for me. Shout out to Anthony, everybody. But he going down. I think he finna get life without parole.
I didn't even know
at 19.
whose house it was. She said, "That's where I think your brother is. Go in there." So I went in there, and
Was she got a pistol on you guys fighting?
I wasn't fighting with my brother. There was this Anastasia bitch threatening me with 3 other dudes.
Okay.
And the one dude that was in there was the one dude that she was threatening me with.
Gotcha.
Something like that. I don't know. I don't even know who was in there. But I did pop a couple shots off because she said that whoever it was going to kill me. So I was just, I don't know. I'm drunk. I don't know what I did. It was ignorant. I regret what I did. You know what? I'm going to have to do the time. I'm going to do whatever I have to do.
Anthony, are you intoxicated right now?
Yeah.
Okay. I'm going to ask you, man.
I told you 100% sober. He a little drunk. He said, "Are you intoxicated right now?" He said, "Yeah." Nah, you ain't intoxicated. They didn't sobered you up in this room. You ain't intoxicated. You got a little liquor in your body, but you ain't intoxicated. Hey, shout out to Mega once again with that part the bus. Shout out to Mega Patriot, everybody, with that part the bus.
I have to do.
Anthony, are you intoxicated right now?
Yeah.
Okay. I'm going to ask you, man.
I just blew a breathalyzer, didn't I?
Yeah.
I mean, come
It
on.
wasn't that bad.
I told you, yeah, it wasn't that bad. You ain't up there?
No, I don't do. I mean, maybe possibly weed. I smoked earlier today.
Earlier today. Okay.
Yeah.
All right.
I mean, I regret what I did. I'll do the time. Dude, you know what? I don't care. Ashley pulled in there and said, that's that bitch's house. Well, that bitch was threatening me with 3 dudes with Hispanic names. I have no clue who it was.
With Hispanic
all I know
names.
is that my brother threatened me and said that we're all going to die that night. So I kicked in that door and I was going to kill whoever the threatened me. Because I ain't going to go down like that.
In the end, Anthony would be charged with first-degree felony murder, first-degree home invasion, and felony firearm
Life in
possession.
prison.
Anthony's lawyers would argue that he should only be charged with manslaughter because he did not mean to kill Brittany.
might get out when he
The
gets
jury
40
was
years.
provided with all the evidence, and they quickly reached a guilty verdict. Anthony was sentenced to life in prison without the possibility of parole. What do you think about this case?
He might get out in 40 years. It might give him 35, 40 years. Let him see how he rehabilitate himself. I knew he was getting a life in prison sentence. I ain't gonna lie. I knew he was getting a life in prison sentence. I knew it was coming. Oh, I knew it was coming. You couldn't tell me nothing. Yeah, life in sentence, but he might end up doing 40 years, y'all. Hey, good night, Fault Line. Good night, Fault Line. I will be joining y'all in a second. Everybody who going tonight, going to bed. I will be joining y'all in a second. It will be joining you guys. You know, tomorrow's Sunday. Gotta start my live earlier than normal. People like to go sleep early on Sundays. Hey, man. Hey, once again, shout out to Mega with that park the bus. And then we got another bus in the aisle. Shout out to Eric. Hey, shout out to Eric Offman, 2318 with that park the bus. I appreciate you, Eric. Hey, W Eric in the chat for parking the bus. I appreciate you. Look like we got a little a Metro link going. I appreciate you, Eric. So look, y'all. I appreciate everybody. Double tap that screen. Hit that like button. This is the last video for the night / morning. You know, it's about 3 in the morning, about 3 a.m. This video will probably be done close to like 4. You know. Hey, shout out to Eric. Hey, shout out to Eric. Shout out to everybody. Yeah, the guy in the last video, I knew he was getting life. But I knew he was a little intoxicated too. I knew he wasn't 100% sober, but hey, you know how it go. Yeah, I know how it goes. That was making me mad. The detective let him talk for so long. I'm like, man, I ain't trying to hear this, man. But he was going to jail regardless, so let him get it off his chest, I guess. I ain't gonna lie. You get to a certain point, you gotta let him get off his chest. Might as well. When you think you'll be on later, I have no idea, the real Mac. Around this time for sure. It should be around this time for sure. But if not, if I don't get on around, well, yeah, who knows? It might be early tomorrow. It might be early. It's at 4 a.m. Where you at already? It's only 3 for me. Hey, shout out to Kylie Wyote. Hey, shout out to everybody who gifted those memberships in this chat. Shout out to the real Mac. Hey, and I appreciate you, Eric. I appreciate you, Eric, parking that bus. Hey, in this video, this mom realized her daughter unalived her son. Yeah.
That inside, they talked to the doctor on the phone. The firemen stopped doing CPR.
This is Edith Estrada, and behind her is her mother. Officers are currently here after reports that Edith's son was found unresponsive and cold to the touch. In mere seconds from now, they are about to share devastating news.
Adriel has passed away today.
Edith's mother has realized that her grandson's life was lost because of her own daughter, but every family member and cop at the scene suspects that it wasn't a mere accident, and as damning clues come to light,
I do drink a lot. I do.
Detectives will slowly begin to get to the bottom of what happened one way
Don't tell
or
me it was
another.
liquor.
I passed out. I did.
No, you didn't. You blacked out. She didn't pass out. When she said I passed out, she meant she blacked out. And that's why I be telling y'all, watch out for people who are drunks and drink too much, because this is the stuff. I don't care, male or female. Gender don't mean nothing. A drunk is a drunk. A drunk is a drunk. Stay away from people who want to drink too much. You want to drink, you can't go without drinking. You want to keep blacking out. This not your first time blacking out. You done got into it with everybody in the house before. You done got to it with him before. And when you was blacked out and all type of stuff, you ain't remember, but you didn't care because you didn't remember. So you didn't feel like it was an obligation to you. Yeah, man, nah. I do drink a lot, and you blacked out.
I'm just stressed out and I was tired. My kid it hasn't fully sink in.
On March 3rd, 2025, police in Albuquerque, New Mexico raced to a local apartment complex, sirens blaring. They had received a frantic 911 call moments earlier, where 29-year-old mother of 2, Edith Estrada Segala, sobbed as she told them that she had found her son unresponsive. When police entered the home, they found pure chaos. Adriel, Edith's son, was dripping wet from being in the bathtub, where he had been found, and wasn't breathing. At first, police believed it was a medical issue, but as the investigation carried on, with Edith's mother, sister, and father on the scene, police began to see things differently, especially when they saw the way that Edith's mother looked at her.
Yep.
Probably not going to make it. And the family's pretty hysterical. We do have some Spanish and English speaking. The lady in the yellow, I think, is grandma. She's going to lose it. I mean, they probably all. What happened? It doesn't seem like anything fell play, but baby's been a little sick with some respiratory stuff. It sounds like they were taking a nap, baby was napping, and just wasn't. So, yeah, about 7 months.
Is the family inside?
No, I had to kick them out. We're not there yet. It's,
AFR's still working on their kid, but probably not going to make it.
Entering the scene, let's break things down. The woman in the green or yellow shirt, feel free to argue about that in the comments, is Adriel's grand.
Don't do that to me. Don't do that to me, man. Don't do that to me, man. Because I promise you, I don't know what color shirt she has on. Don't do that to me, man. I'm not, nah, y'all, and y'all know that the hard, I don't know what color.
And mother,
is it green?
Edith, the victim's mother, is in
yellow?
The black shirt, and her sister is in the plaid, beige, and black sweater.
Ahora la única cosa que ustedes pueden hacer es estar ahí para ustedes. ¿Ok? No, los bomberos se necesitan enfocar en la medicina. ¿Ok? Necesitamos estar aquí. ¿Ok?
I know.
Grinch green. That ain't no Grinch green.
Sister.
I don't know if it's green or yellow. I ain't gonna lie.
Se pone muy mal, por favor. Sister. Por favor, Edith. Sister. Edith. Reacciona. Reacciona. Ahora, arriba.
I can see if we can get somebody.
I'll start ours too.
Eat it. It's okay, eat it.
Can you start with chocolate, please?
No, but you get everything possible.
Yes, they are everything.
No.
And she is right here crying. About a killer just sitting right here. Ain't even.
Mom, grandma, grandpa. Yes.
It sounds like a medical thing. Since you can't get I'm afraid you can't see him just yet. The firemen need to focus on their work. We'll get an update from them in a few minutes. But we can't distract them. They need to focus on what they're doing.
Inside, the detective is faced with a brutal scene. The house is in a state of neglect and disrepair, with trash scattered everywhere and the stench of alcohol permeating the air. He kneels alongside paramedics to check on the status of Adriel, but it's been well over 15 minutes.
How much alcohol is in there for the police? Like, even if, I guess they could have just waste some alcohol, but them going in the house, oh, I smell alcohol, that's not a good sign.
And tragically, he's still not breathing. Outside, another detective tries to get to the bottom of things.
He had walk in the morning at the beginning of the year. Today, he woke up
I'll see you later, Kylie Wyote.
I took him back to me, thinking it would help. I passed out. I did. I passed out. He's been up all night, just with the stuffy.
You passed out after giving him a bath?
No, water was running.
I don't know about that. Nah, I think she blacked out and she did something.
They're still working on it. What's baby's name?
Adriel.
Adrian?
Adriel.
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 Okay, and his last name?
Estrada.
And his date of birth?
Is July 6th, 2024.
24? Okay. Okay.
Geez,
already? 24?
Is
and his last name?
Estrada.
And his date of birth?
Is July 6th, 2024.
She gotta go, y'all. Yeah, she gotta go. She gotta go. She gotta go. I'm thinking they finna say like a small age or something. No. They gon' what? How old is she? How old is she? Check. I mean, not old is she? How old is the baby? 2024. My bad. My brain just slowed down. I had to think. I just don't.
Okay.
Can we have you guys come down here? We're gonna be with you at the bottom of the stairs.
It just seems like 5 seconds. I'm so sorry.
No, this is a lot.
Just me. Oh. Oh no, it's just like.
Once they work on him, hopefully they get a pulse. If not, we're gonna sadly tell you, but they're trying their best. Okay, they're still working on him.
What was your name, man? Edith.
So just called. So I called into work today because it's been just so bad. And I'm just so tired of
So I need everybody to listen to me, please. Tengo noticia.
¿Qué pasó?
So my buddy just told me that inside the firemen have stopped doing CPR. They talked to the doctor on the phone, and because there are no signs of life for 20 minutes, Adriel has passed away today.
Yeah, grandma looked like she want to punch her. Yeah, grandma looked like she ready to swing. Yep. You said mom want to slap her? Like, you looked at the daughter like, why dirty B? She was just passing. You said some humans are beyond evil, man. So sad. Poor kid. No. It's 620. She's born on 25, bro. Check it. 1 year old. I gotta see. I don't even remember what year it happened in.
Disculpe, no puedo sentar.
¿Por qué? Déjenme verlo.
En este momento no.
Hey, you said they finna have to pull Granny up off her?
Déjenme. Déjenme por lo que más quieran, déjenme. Me duele aquí, me está rompiendo el alma, déjenme. Just for a minute. Just for a little bit.
Just for a minute.
We need to go downstairs. We need to go downstairs. We need to go downstairs, sister. We need to go downstairs.
The family's grief is palpable, especially the grandmother's, who has clearly just lost everything. Adriel was the light of her life. She babysat him, took him to daycare when she was unable to, and spent long afternoons and weekends with him while his mother was too preoccupied. The loss is hard for everyone at the scene to deal with, but at this point they know they're investigating a crime. They slowly manage to move the devastated family downstairs.
It's okay. Sister, just not. Stay right here. Stay right here. Yeah, stay right here. Nothing's happening right now. Nothing's happening. It's not happening.
You said people out here doing the worst.
It's not happening. It's not happening. It's not happening. No, dude, because they're gonna track my baby out.
No, man, we're not.
No, he's staying in there.
So,
no, don't do
Edith, listen to me.
No.
Listen to me.
No.
We have to treat this like a crime scene. I know it's not, but anytime somebody dies outside of a hospital, we have to photograph it, okay?
Where is he? He's in the other room.
He's still inside.
He's still in the other room. He's still in the
We're going to be inside we need to clarify. She possibly said that she left the baby in the bath.
Yeah, let me go upstairs and check.
But that's what.
Now, detectives are tasked with the hardest part.
Y'all said she going to jail? You said Abuelita is pissed. She know what's up, yeah. So, yeah. Hey. Rest peacefully, little one. So the mom, yeah, that's what I'm confused. So it's the mom, okay. So was the mom living with the grandma? And okay, that's what I'm getting at. Cause I was confused too, y'all.
Part of their investigation, interrogating the grieving family members to get to the truth of what happened inside the home. And in this case, they have good reason to interrogate Edith, because not only was Adriel found in the bathtub, where she should have been watching him, but as detectives approach her, they're allegedly overwhelmed by the smell of alcohol on her breath and person.
Edith, I'm very sorry for your loss. So
even after this long, she's still
the officer that's going to be writing a report for this incident. I don't know if any of the other officers have kind of told you what's going on.
Sure, man.
So we basically have to treat everything like a crime scene until we can prove it's not. And it's not just with this case, but with all cases where someone dies outside of a hospital. So as you can see, our crime scene investigators here, they have to take photographs. But due to the age of Adriel, we have to have our detectives, the Crimes Against Children unit, come out. And that's basically what we're waiting on. Okay. Do you have any questions? So after the detectives come out, we're going to have to take photographs of your apartment and of Adriel and anything else in there that kind of just seems like it's pertinent. And then I just need to get some contact information from you, and I'm sure they're going to talk to you. After they talk to you, I'm not sure what's going to happen with the case.
Where is he? In the living room?
Where's Adriel? He's still in the living room, yes.
Detectives transport Edith to the station for questioning. By this point, it's tipping into 1 a.m, which is really important to remember when you hear the timeline that Edith is about to lay out, specifically as it pertains to her drinking. If you like watching people realize that they're not...
She a drunk. Yeah, she a drunk. She a hardcore drunk. The grandma basically, look, everything I done heard is the grandma take care of the baby while the mama get drunk, do whatever she want, go out with dudes and do all this other stuff. Yeah.
Not winning an Oscar anytime soon, subscribe. That's literally all we do here.
You just want to have a seat on this side.
Detectives read Edith her rights, brushing it off as standard procedure, and ask about the day before and the day of Adriel's death.
I just kind of cleaning up, doing some laundry, and he was just there watching cartoons. But he does have a diaper rash, which we've been trying to control for daycare. So that's why I started from that way he can read as well, who's talking up. It's like, yeah, you type.
One.
He's trying to. I closed the door the way I did Stevie.
Boy, so.
You know? I got her my dress. She was wearing some blue pants. He was wearing a long sleeve shirt. He was split. Same thing. I undressed him. Wait, you put him in there since I was still doing laundry. I went to the room. And I was still waiting for the dryer to be done. Wow. He was just playing with his toys. Saying, I don't know how I just fell asleep. So I think that I fell asleep. And then, so whenever I got up, well, my mom was knocking the door up. I didn't hear my phone. She had called me, but I didn't hear my phone. I think my phone was like on low. So when I opened the door, I was just kind of half asleep. I opened the door. There was my mom. She asked me about it again. And I went back inside the room, and I was still half asleep. I couldn't put two and two together because I didn't see him in his bassinet. So right away I rushed to the bathtub.
Whoa.
That's what happened.
Okay.
I took him out.
I mean, who is it that's like, where is Adriel? Was it you? Was it grandma?
Yeah, whenever she walked in, she was like, where's Adriel? I took him out.
I mean, who is it that's like, where is Adriel?
Grandma.
Was it you?
It was grandma.
Grandma?
Yeah, whenever she walked in, she was like, where's Adriel? And I like just kind of, like everything was just kind of like collecting pieces. So I saw her and I was like, in the room. I was like, we were sleeping. So we went inside my bedroom and whatever. Did everything with it.
Okay. So you told her we were sleeping, so he's got to be in the room. And then obviously he wasn't in his bassinet, right? He wasn't anywhere else. And then so it sounds like you clicked, right? And I guess remember that you had put him in the tub.
Mm-hmm.
So you rush into the bathroom, is that correct?
Yes.
And you find him in there.
Yeah.
Right, so tell me about how you find him. So kind of set that scene for me a little bit. How did you find him?
The thing was in the middle, and he was like on the side, like up inside the bathtub.
Okay. When you say the thing, you mean that seat?
Yeah, that
Okay.
support
It's like
thing,
a
yeah.
bath seat or something, right?
Shout out to Crystal Dawn, because what the fuck? The fuck? You know what? You know, shout out to Crystal Dawn. I'm not. Yeah. Shout out to Crystal, because I wasn't even reading that, Crystal. Yeah, that little exchange y'all been having in the comment don't make no sense. I'm not gonna lie to you, but she don't seem like she hurt enough of me. She did it on purpose, y'all. She not hurt. Look at her face. She not hurt. And these nails, boy, what the hell? Boy, is he real? Man, nah, man, I wouldn't, nah, man, cat, man, look at them nails. Are those painted? I don't know, man, I ain't gonna, but yeah, she don't care. She ain't crying and nothing. Any real woman wouldn't still be freaking out. Any real man. She did it on purpose. But them hands, them nails on his fingers, man, boy, he scratched shit out somebody, man. Yeah, man. He could scratch a scratch off with those.
In the seat anymore.
Yeah, like they rolled over.
Okay, so he was out of the seat. Okay. And was he? What was his body position?
Oh, they most definitely painted.
Like going on his back on the bottom of the tongue. Okay.
Yeah, them nail painted. He got fingernail polish.
How much water was in the tub? Okay. Do you remember sticking your hands in water? Do you remember?
Man, y'all see that shine on them nails? Can y'all see? Y'all see that? Y'all see them nails? Y'all see them? Yeah, man. What y'all think? As you said, that's the lady officer nails? Okay. Man, she got some. Man, she ain't rubbing her husband. Man, her husband don't want to get rubbed down with them hands. Nah, them hands look rough. Like they, man.
He was wet, so I don't remember. Yeah. Because there was water, I just remember picking him up from the bathtub, but I don't. I know he was wet.
Okay. Do you know if that water felt cold or warm or room temperature? No? Okay. So was the seat kind of still where it was when you left him? Except he just wasn't in it. Okay. And so when you see him, how does he look? I know this is a hard question, right?
He just looked.
He looked blue? Okay. Okay.
Yeah, man. So come on, get rubbed by them hands.
And then where did you take him after you exited the bathroom?
I grabbed him, I ran to the living room, and I grabbed the towel that was like the couch from where I had showered, and I grabbed that towel, it's a pink towel. I grabbed it, laid it on it, like in the elevator. But I just Raymond done for me once.
Okay. It sounds like there was maybe some different stories.
Yeah, that's a female
that
officer.
were told. And so I'm trying to figure out where those came from. So I know there was one that essentially was kind of like from you and I don't know. I'm just asking if this is something that that was stated that
it's a female cop.
Adriel had pneumonia, so you had put him down for a nap, and both of you fell asleep. That's something that came through somewhere. Does that?
I ain't gonna lie, I give it to her. Yeah, she looked better than what I thought she was gonna look. Because some of them officers be looking like, aha. Oh man, I'm just being honest. But yeah, look, you could tell in her face, she got that drinking problem. Look, the little chubby cheek, that's that drinking cheek with the little gut. Man, what? Yeah. She got that drinking problem. She probably be grandma size. She ain't drink so much. But some people can't let go of the cup. That's how they love it. They love it.
Is that something? Yeah. Is that something that you told somebody?
But she's not crying though. Like your child is gone. Your child. Look here. Your child is confirmed deceased, and you are okay. Like how? Man, I'm never recovering. Ever. I will never recover. Ever. Never. Ever. I will try, but I'm going to have my moments. And it's not going to be within this short amount of time.
Knew that baby was coughing really bad.
Okay.
So he knew, like, my job, I even told him that he was coughing pretty bad. That was making him gag. So that's why I was going to take the day off and he couldn't go ahead.
So obviously we applied for a search warrant for your house, which is pretty standard in these sort of situations. And I think I kind of maybe briefly told you about that when we were outside talking and freezing. I can't remember. But so we applied for a search warrant for her home, and obviously we have to go in there.
That's what she say, Tina.
To take a look at Adriel. Like I told you, he's not going to be alone tomorrow when he goes to OMI and has an autopsy. Well, I know you were concerned about him being alone and him not wanting to be alone. He's not going to be alone. So I'll be there with him. I'd always like to make sure I tell parents that, and these situations are hard, and although you can't be there and other members of your family can't be there, someone will be there with them, and I'll be there with them, so he won't be alone.
The fact that you ain't fall out that chair, hit the ground, and even you didn't make a noise throughout the whole time he was talking to you, you did that on purpose, and you're drunk. She's still drunk right now. She still has liquor in her system right now. She is still drunk. Like, she was toe up. She is still drunk. And I think she blacked out and did something. Yeah.
I went in there with him. I took a little. I did notice. Yeah, so that's something I was going to ask you about. And a lot of times we'll go look. We have to look around. That's the whole purpose of a search warrant. So one thing I did notice when we were going through there was there was a lot of empty alcohol containers. Mm-hmm. So you're the only adult that lives there, right? Yeah. So is it safe to say that you're the one that's consuming that?
Wait, you said, so you're the only adult that lives there. Man, if she the only adult that lives there, that mean, man, grandma paying them bills, because she not. Yeah, grandma paying them bills, and that's why grandma always over there. Hey, shout out to 1W friend with the sunshine. I appreciate your 1W. Shout out to 1W. W1W with the sunshine. Yeah, it looked like grandma was paying all the bills and stuff, helping her out, making sure she was good, and she was just going out drinking and not caring. Making grandma watch the baby. I'd have been around some females like it. I swear, I promise to God. And that's, yeah.
So is it safe to say that you're the one that's
drinking,
that?
Leaving the baby with mama, want to go out of town, do all that?
I did have a couple friends over.
Okay.
And then honestly, I went leave the house and go to my boyfriend's house for not drinking, but it was here and there. I've been home here and there, but it's been inconsistent, honestly, and I have had friends over.
You said that you had a couple of friends over, and let me start saying, you're an adult, right? As long as you're a legal drinking age, that's not necessarily what I'm concerned with. I'm just trying to figure out, there's just a lot, right?
No, yeah, I haven't taken out my trash in a while. If you notice, I have not cleaned. I did not want to be home or anything like that, so I haven't deep cleaned at all.
Okay. Because again, the reason I asked, there's some in the trash, there's some in your bathroom on the floor.
Yeah, it just overfilled, honestly. So I've got a lot of neglect in my house, and it was so bad. But
me too. There's also a bottle in the vanity in your bathroom.
Like
a large fit, basically. That was in your bathroom, in the...
Just in there?
Inside the vanity. Let us
I
know.
don't remember that, honestly.
Okay. All right. Any sort of drinking today?
I did have a shot
Okay.
while I was doing laundry.
Okay.
Police just said they basically found a liquor bottle in down every room in their house. Every room in their house basically it was liquor everywhere. It was liquor bottles all over. She spent every single free dollar on liquor. I don't think she did no hard drugs. I just think she was a drunk who loved liquor more than her kid. And that's why the grandma was crashing out like that. That's why the grandma was crashing out like that and trying to get to her, because she loved liquor more than the kid. Oh my Lord. It was that serious to her. She felt like when she had the kid, it stopped and slowed down her life. And that's why, oh my Lord, she drunk to escape. She didn't want to deal with the crying, the complaining, the being a mother part. She just wanted to be free. She felt like she had postpartum and all that. Oh. What y'all think? Y'all think, because you know postpartum can last a long time. Y'all think, man, me personally, in my experience in life, a lot of females have said postpartum made them do certain things. So I just want to know if that's true. I'm talking about bad things. I'm talking about abandon good fathers and not let the kids see them for years at a time. Yeah. You said she probably feeling relief. Yeah, she not crying, so I automatically don't care about her. She not crying.
What is that?
Yeah, shit evil. Shit
I mean,
evil.
it's not a bottle, so
Yeah,
I just
I
don't know
think
what.
it's vodka.
Okay. Is that like what you normally like to drink?
It just depends, honestly.
And so you had a shot.
The addicts and drunks cause so much damage.
And when was this? Like, was this while I was in the bath? Was this when you?
No, he was sleeping, yeah.
Okay. Just that one shot. Okay.
I know there's like so many little bottles, but
Yeah,
we did
good thing
make
you
jungle
stopped
juice
that
as
crazy
well,
ass
a
shit.
while back.
Okay.
The home didn't just have evidence of drinking, though as the cop has stated, there was plenty of that.
Sorry. There's an empty glass bottle in that cabinet there too.
Like what?
Yeah, something in New Amsterdam.
She got Amsterdam bottles in the bathroom cabinets? Come on, you are drunk. You are. This the last video of the night. I'm going to bed after this one. This shit, you are a drunk. You have Amsterdam bottles in the bathroom. She be getting blacked out drunk. That's what blacked out, look, that's what blacked out drunk people do. Put bottles in and everywhere. Just keep them there. Leave them there. Have hangovers. Wake up. Don't want to pick them up. All type of stuff. And she's still not crying.
You want to take some more pictures of this real quick?
Yeah, sure.
Some more booze.
There were signs of neglect, including piles of diapers, unclean dishes, and empty cabinets.
And they do not have a lot of food.
The entire apartment painted a picture of someone who was struggling. In her interrogation, Edith offers up a reason why.
So you said that you're essentially, you are a single mom because when your dad's not in the picture, right? So the other dad's there. So you have that help, but
If I have to go to my room really quick, I'll go to my room. I won't like do stuff not nearby him because obviously like the bathroom's right there, my room's right there, washer dryer's right there, but not anywhere else around my house. I just stay in a little area.
okay. So you would like maybe sometimes would you do laundry then before? Like is this?
I've done it before, yeah, where like I just put loads in. But I always kept the door open as well. And whenever he was taking a bath, the door was open as well.
Okay. So you kind of try and get those little tasks done. Well, so can you see him when you're doing laundry?
Yeah, I leave the bathroom door open. So usually I stay in there with him, hold on to show, just gotta stay next to the bathtub.
Just wait.
And you said that you had left the door cracked when he was in there. And could you still see him with the door cracked?
Yeah, it stays, it's not just cracked, but it stays open.
Okay. Okay. And then, like when you're walking, when you're in your room, can you see him in the
Y'all want me to hey, hold on. Kenny P, you said I said if she said the baby was slowing her lifestyle down, she obviously a drunk putting it up for adoption, give the baby a chance at normal life. Nah, look. So in this situation, you got to read between the lines. The grandma would have took the baby, so she had no reason. You got to read, like, think about this. You open up somebody's bathroom cabinet and it's empty liquor bottles in there. Wait. Not only just that, you have a kid walking around here. You have empty liquor bottles that still has a little bit of alcohol at the bottom. And what if the kids just want to pick it up and just drink it? Or pick it up, pour it in their face and to get in their eyes something. And now you got to, getting on their skin and stuff, burning their skin, making their skin irritated. Obviously, she didn't care about the kid. She a terrible mother. It's just certain things like I don't know.
context you can see from your room?
That'd be the equivalent if I'd be like, oh, I smoke.
Okay.
And then I have a baby. I'm not smoking. Like, they can't be around it.
Well, like from the door, yes, I could see.
Okay, so from the doorway you can see, but not if you enter the restroom.
Right.
Okay.
Hey, shout out to Ms. Melinda.
And then I know you had mentioned that you were kind of dealing with postpartum, right? How are you?
Here we go. I told you. Here we go. Retro was just talking about this. That's why I didn't want to say nothing. But let's see how the postpartum go. Because believe it or not, after some females have kids, I don't know if this look, I'm going to tell you this. I feel like for some women it's not by choice and other ones fake symptoms because they hear what other women go through and try too hard. Don't ask me what I'm talking about, but
dealing with postpartum, right? How are you?
Yeah, I know a person.
How are you like coping with that? Do you
and I called everything that they was gonna say, every single sentence, word for word, what they was gonna say after they had a baby, and they looked at me like, "How did you know?" Don't just a hunch.
I put it off for a while and then really let it
Just a
hit me.
hunch.
Mm-hmm.
And then it hit me all at once, honestly.
Okay, here's the deal, right? I appreciate you. I think you've been honest with us about a lot of stuff, right? Which I appreciate because it's, of course, our job as detectives and investigators is to go in, and that's why we do search warrants and we talk to people and we look at things. And I've been in the scene for 6 years. I've done a lot, seen a lot. I haven't done everything, haven't seen everything. Right? I learn something new every day, but I have done a lot. I haven't seen a lot. And so when you're honest, it's kind of easier to kind of, really kind of see and from talking to people kind of figure out.
Shout out to Miss Melinda.
Being honest, to some degree. I think there's probably some things that we're not being completely honest about. And those are things that we probably need to talk about. Right? I know that, you said that today you went to your apartment and that you were cleaning, getting ready to move, that kind of stuff. But then you're telling me that you have postpartum and you've just kind of shunned your apartment and you don't want anything to do with it. And then you're telling me that you had friends over a couple, a week or a week and a half ago. You guys drank all this Chief Whitney together. Then you haven't taken your trashes out, trash you overflowing, but then you're telling me you were cleaning all day today, right?
Well, I was trying to, honestly. My main thing, you saw my room. So I knew my room was like a wreck. So that's why I tried to start cleaning. I don't find the motivation to finish it. So I start something, my ADHD kicks in, I stop. I start, and then it goes away.
No. It sounds like that you are a drunk who is depending on alcohol and you were drinking throughout the whole time and you just kept stopping, laughing, getting on social media, laying up in a dirty house. You nasty motherfucker. You nasty. Oh, I can't stand nobody who got kids and lay in a dirty house. I can't stand nobody who has kids and live in a dirty house. She just said she ain't cleaned up for about a week and a half with a kid in the house. With a kid, nah, you don't do that. You're dirty. You're filthy. You nasty. Nobody don't like you. No, you dirty. You dirty. That's nasty. You ain't cleaned up for a week and a half, 10 days, 10, 13, 12. I don't care. You ain't cleaned up for even a week, even 4 days. Man, nah. Floor unmopped. Infected, not disinfected. Man, yeah, man. House unfit to live in. Yeah, that just dirty, nasty. So what you ain't washing your ass right? If you ain't washing your house right, you ain't washing your ass right. So what who laying up with you? Who nasty ass drunk? What nasty? Come on. And then you drinking all day. That pH about, oh man, come on, man. Yeah, I'll go hard. Don't play with me, man.
I've been doing that for a long time, where I sit there and want to clean and, do all this to my house. And I started, don't finish it. I'll start putting the groceries away. Don't finish it. And I just can't.
Now, as much as we like to poke fun and point out the absurdity of the criminals on this channel, there is a sad reality that's important to talk about. A lot of crime stems from mental health issues. Postpartum depression and anxiety can be utterly devastating, and people suffering from it frequently experience shame regarding their condition, despite the fact that 1 in 8 women experience it. But it doesn't have to reach this point. Drinking while your child is in the bath before people get help. There are resources available for new mothers suffering from PPD, and addressing your condition before it reaches this point can be life-altering and life-saving. Unfortunately, as you're about to see, Edith still hasn't reached a point where she's able to accept that her drinking is contributing to the problem.
So you went to your room.
I know she ain't gonna never understand it.
Right.
A drunk, man.
And what was your thought process?
That's why I be talking.
I'm just gonna.
Just like crackheads.
It wasn't even intentional. I feel like
Laying down is very intentional.
Right. No, I sat on my bed. I was gonna try to fold clothes, and then I laid there, and it wasn't even like a let me go to sleep.
Man, all that alcohol, you ain't washing your ass.
I went to sleep.
She not washing up. She not washing up properly. It ain't. I know when she one of them females that go to the club and the bar and be making the bathroom stink. All them stories that we heard when y'all walking out, that she the reason.
Accidentally. Like I wasn't trying to even close my eyes. I wasn't nothing. It was bed's a mess. I sat on my bed. I was trying to figure out everything, like on my bed, because it's a wreck. My room is a wreck, and I was just trying to figure out where to even start. And I sat down, and I did lay down for a bit. I have a lot on my mind, so I did press my head, but it wasn't like intentionally trying to nap, or I just accidentally fell asleep.
Well, I don't know.
Y'all want me to tell y'all something?
Intentionally fell asleep.
Y'all want me to tell y'all something? And this finna it's gonna break a lot of females' minds. So a lot of people be like, I feel this way and this way after having a baby. It's because you changed. Nobody, it ain't enough females out here to tell somebody this. You changed. Your whole body changed, your mental changed, everything changed. And it was supposed to change. You supposed to feel a certain type of way. Because you are, look, you literally are bonding with a human. You're supposed to change. You're feeding off that baby emotions. You can smell the baby emotions. It make you put your guard all the way down. It turn it off. And the only reason why men don't get it is because men, look, y'all might not know this, women. Men love way harder than females. It don't matter what a female on this planet. You can love your mama and all this and all that and all that. But look here. Every single man on this planet do what the same thing, like for a woman, what a mama do. And that's die for him. So whenever we see somebody else and we see another baby, it's like don't get me wrong, it's like a dog getting another pack member added on, a lion getting another cub added on. You see how it work? You see how that works? So we don't change because we're adding on another cub. And for us, it just all falls in line. Some people change because some men are just not real men. But we talking about men. We ain't talking about the fake ones. But yeah, a lot of people don't know you are changing because you are supposed to change. You are not the same. You just had a baby. You're not going to be the same. This is you. You're doing everything right. Everything with you is normal. You feel a little bit more sad. You feel a little bit more edge. You feel a little bit more paranoid. You are supposed to. It's your job. It's called evolution. If you didn't have any of those feelings, I would be scared because that means you're a serial killer with no real emotions. So yeah, just think about that.
Right.
Just think about that. If you don't feel emotions, then you're a serial killer.
Right, and I'm just trying to get to what that reasoning is. Right. The thing is it doesn't. What you're saying kind of doesn't make sense. But I believe that you drank today. I just don't think you're being honest with me, and I think you need to be honest with me and honestly honest with yourself, because I think that if there's an issue, right, that the only way that the issue is going to get addressed is
men
if you
die.
say it out
Yeah.
loud.
Men.
You admit that, not just to me.
Yeah, men. When men say they love you, they ready to die. A man ready to die for a girlfriend, not a wife, a girlfriend. So yeah, people don't understand that part,
right? But for yourself, for Adrielle, for Aiden, right?
And the daddy probably not there because he's drunk.
We try and dance around this and hide it. The worse.
Well, she got pregnant by a drunk.
It is. And honestly, you know, as an investigator, I say people lie to me all the time, and I don't really lose sleep over it. I mean, because it's people just do it, right? The people that do lose sleep over the people that have to live with it in here, right? And people that suffer from it are those other people that are around them, whether it's your sons or your mom or your sister. I walked into this room, I just turned 40 years old.
You said yes, her hormones changed, but she was still drunk.
I was in college. Yeah. I partied. I drank. I did. I did all that stuff.
Drinking is drinking. I don't care.
When I walked in this room,
everybody turned the same person.
I didn't smell brand.
You gonna either be a good drunk or a bad drunk.
New Southeast substation here. What I smelled like alcohol, right?
In my room.
In this room.
Oh, okay.
In this room, right?
Hey, RP to the kid. I'll see you later, Josh.
A few hours.
Was it juice?
A few hours, maybe an hour or so, right?
What's that?
That doesn't happen from one shot. I'm just being honest with you. I'm not, I don't want to call you a liar. I think this has been a very traumatic day, and people have a tendency sometimes to kind of, I think you're being truthful. I just don't think we're being completely truthful, and people have a tendency to pad stuff when they're upset with themselves, when they're embarrassed maybe, when they feel like crap. To be honest with you, I don't think it's necessarily abnormal, but given the circumstance and my experience, not only just in my job but in life, I know that we're not being truthful about how much we drank today, right? And I think we need to work on that and because
she drank at least a fit,
right? And I
minimum.
How old are you? You're 20. Okay.
How old is she?
20 to 26 or.
Wait. How old are you?
I'm telling you, how old are you? You're 20. Okay.
28 or I'm 20? Am I heard 28 or 20?
Because Edith, I was in your house, right? And I'm telling you, how old are you? You're 20. Okay. When I was in college, I was 20.
I think she said 28.
20 to 26 or something, right? I was on a long time. Don't ask me why. It's not relevant. But alcohol had something to do with it. I'll tell you that right now, right? But so I've been to a lot of house parties, done my share of stuff as a kid, or as a young adult rather. And so I can recognize that your house doesn't look like a party house, right? It looks like somebody that is drinking, right? And you're the only adult that lives in that home, right?
So let's just be honest with each other here, right?
Yeah, let's be honest.
If you drank at 9 and didn't stop till noon, so be it. If you drank a whole fifth between while Adriel was napping, just tell us, right?
Yeah, she drunk at least a fifth.
This, right? Let's stop padding that truth. It's not. I don't believe that you only have one shot. And you know, when we started talking, I talked about honesty, and you know, a lot of that is we need to get that. Like I said, it's not necessarily for me. You know, I think a lot of it's for yourself, to get that. You need to get that out because.
Man,
you know, I'm not
nah, fuck that, man. Nah, I don't like her. Nah, man, fuck her. Nah, I don't fuck with her. No, she pissing me off because wait. Your baby straight, like, bro, your baby is dead because of you. This why you pissing me off. I would have been snapping on her. This why you pissing me off. Your baby is dead because of you, and you don't want to admit that you got this alcohol problem. You right in our face and you still lying? You're lying? And you're a baby? Give her the meds. Because I'm getting mad. Now she making me mad. Because why the hell? Your baby is not alive. You're not fucking crying. You ain't doing shit. All you doing is right here looking dumb as hell. Looking stupid as hell. She looked dumb as hell. That's it. That's all you doing is just looking dumb. Because you're still drunk coming down. That's why your emotions are not registering. Because they're not there. You're drunk. You're a drunk.
Just not.
Can't even just say I'm drunk. You're right.
A lot of what you're saying. I think there is a lot of truth, but we're not being. No, remember I told you around after 1 to 5 things are like me, right? It's either one or two things. Either you're hiding something, or maybe you were drunk and that's why you don't necessarily remember, right? Yeah. It is what it is. We just need to be honest about it. So let's.
No, 100%. I took a shot today. I did because I drank yesterday. So it was just kind of to take the hangover away, or like, I don't know, just do something.
So we're going to maintain that we took 1 shot today?
Yes.
Okay.
Hey, shout out to Lil McAllister with the high five.
Yeah. All right.
I appreciate you, Lil McAllister.
When people party all night, right? So we were drinking at your boyfriend's house. Is that what you're saying? Okay.
Exactly.
So did you get drunk last night at your boyfriend's house?
I got pretty tipsy, honestly.
Okay.
Boyfriend ain't got no kids. Why?
And stuff, so it's just like.
So you got tipsy.
Yeah.
So it's you, him, his kiddos, and your kiddos, and both of you guys are drinking.
I was drinking.
Okay. So you're drinking.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. And then. You wake up this morning and you're saying you were like hungover, or it's.
I was a little hungover. I was more than anything like sleep deprived.
Okay, so you're sleep deprived. Right?
Man, yeah, she took a shot from a Nephilim cup. Yeah, she took a shot from a Bigfoot cup or something, man. No. What kind of shot did you take? How big was the shot? What kind of glass did you use? Was it a normal size glass? Was it a family size glass? You drunk a fifth or better.
You drive from his house to your house with your kiddos, take your son to school, go back home, have 1 shot, take the edge off, right? Take that hangover away. Here's my concern. So we have a number of things going on here then, by your own admission. Because if I'm still smelling a little bit of alcohol on you, that means either you were insanely drunk this morning driving your kids around, or you drank when you were at home. Because nobody, I'm telling you right now, you're I've been in this game way too long. All right, you can't.
Yeah, no, okay. I drank yesterday.
So in order for you to still have a smell of alcohol on you like that, you would have had to have been insanely drunk this morning still for it to still be on you right now. Or you drank more than you're saying while you were at home.
There is no publicly available information regarding Edith's history of drinking. However, she has no arrests for DUIs or any other alcohol-related crimes. She has, however, had multiple cases filed against her by apartment complexes and landlords for failure to pay rent, including one that was filed just a month before Adriel's death, which may have contributed to the increased drinking and her self-proclaimed refusal to be at home by herself.
Well, if you think you have a drinking problem, well, then I think that's something that.
Narrator. Her the apartment and all that stuff was just unnecessary information. Cause no matter how we put this, the reason why she can't pay rent is she is buying alcohol. Look at her house. Narrator, look at her house. Look at her home. It was liquor in a bathroom, in a cabinet, empty. Man, nah. That's why.
Set up well, right? Consensual needs to be looked at, and then something you need to try and get some help for. Right? I'm really concerned that there's a point in time in this story that doesn't have those two question details.
You bet.
And my concern is, you know, I think I do. If you want to know my honest opinion about what I think happened, I think you drank. I think you got buzzed or drunk or whatever, right? And again, I'm an adult. I don't know what it's like to drink. I think that you were tired. I'm not put you.
Hey, shout out to KCF for popping back in.
Coupled with alcohol, like drinking, maybe you got a little buzz, you lay down, and you fall asleep without even knowing it, right? I think that's what happened to me. I genuinely do. And so I think the discrepancy is just how much you drink, right? There's a lot of bottles around your house. I mean,
yeah, I know. I usually I do mix them. So whenever I mix them, I just kind of tell them out, which is not to come back.
Oh no, what I'm trying to think is let's be honest about how much we actually get today. Let's just do that, right? One shot. I'm not buying that. If you want to maintain that, you can. The problem is the only person you're doing a disservice to is yourself, Adriel, and your other son. So if you want to maintain, you know, like again, I'm not going to lose sleep over it. I think that really what we need to do is be honest.
You heard your son's name, you ain't cry again?
So you need to be honest with
I'm being honest with you 100%.
Well, you heard about your son. I ain't going to say you heard his name.
100% honest with you. I took one shot. I did drink a lot yesterday.
Okay.
I didn't brush my teeth all day since last night.
And did you?
So she don't brush her teeth either. I wonder if the boyfriend knew that.
Like I said, I have a pretty high tolerance, which is bad. But I didn't get buzzed or anything. It just kind of woke me back up. And then I just started I just needed motivation to clean.
So it woke you back up and then you fell asleep?
Right. I didn't sleep all last night till.
What were you doing last night?
Okay. Or the night before that. My anxiety's been just super off. Haven't slept.
Hey, shout out to Darcel Thompson with that Sunday. I appreciate you, Darcel. Hey, W. Darcel.
He used to sleep. So I would just check on him.
Okay.
So it's been like that consistently since he was in the hospital.
So one shot. We're going to take.
One shot.
If I go give you a breathalyzer right now, what do you think you're going to blow?
I don't know.
Double the legal limit still.
Well, I'm asking you, what do you think? I'm not asking you what it would be. I'm asking you what you think.
I have no idea what the thing is.
So do you think if I give you a breathalyzer, it would show that you have alcohol in your system right now? Okay, but you took one shot between 10 and 1, and it's 1 in the morning. So you're telling me 12 hours later, scientifically, that wouldn't make sense.
I'm doing good, Marlene.
For the alcohol?
Yes, that wouldn't even make sense. You would metabolize that by that point. So the fact that you still smell like it tells me that you
I do drink a lot. I do.
Okay, so you do drink a lot.
Yeah. But today I only had one shot.
Okay, so tell me about drinking a lot.
I don't know. I'll have a couple of buzz balls. I'll have a couple shots here and there.
Not here and there.
In the afternoons, I will.
It ain't not here and there.
Okay.
But yesterday we did drink. We were cooking. We were cleaning. So I was drinking.
Okay.
I got in the vibe. I wasn't drunk this morning. But once I got home, I was feeling like a little hangover. It was like a little headache. So that's why I took that shot.
Okay. So you weren't drunk this morning during the round?
No.
Okay. So then you take one shot 12 hours ago and I still smell it on
I made it today after the fair. I didn't drink today.
Remember when
And I'm being completely honest with you. I am. I do drink a lot. I do. Today I only drank 1 shot.
do you think you have a drinking problem?
At this point, yeah.
Okay. And why do you believe that is?
Because obviously who's going to be drinking? Like yesterday I drank. I'm going to take a shot, like, to do laundry, you know?
So you think that indicates you have a problem?
I feel like, yeah.
It's clear to detectives that Edith isn't going to budge when it comes to owning up to her alleged alcohol consumption. They leave and secure a warrant for her arrest based on all of the information they received from the search warrant. And when they return, Edith isn't too thrilled to see them.
This officer is going to place you under arrest. Right? We do have a warrant for your arrest.
And the fact that she sit right there, you ain't complaining, you ain't got nothing to say, because you did it on purpose. She did it on purpose. See, you're under arrest. Your child just died, and you just okay with everything. You ain't got nothing to say. That's not, no. That's, no. That's what, she's sick. No reaction. She not crying. She is a, she a liar. She a liar.
For her arrest based on all of the information they received from the search warrant. And when they return, Edith isn't too thrilled to see them.
This officer is going to place you under arrest. Right? We do have a warrant for your arrest. You'll be able to get a copy of it. You'll kind of see the charges are obviously resulted in death. Okay. He's going to transfer you. Again, I asked you, like I talked about earlier, like you've been very cooperative. I think it kind of made you in your best interest to be cooperative.
As of the publishing of this video, Edith is out of jail on bail, awaiting her trial, which is slated for May of 2026. Our thoughts are with Adriel's whole family, who are suffering from an unintentional death that could have been prevented. Thank you for tuning in. Nearly 85%.
Man, I think she getting the man. Sadly, I think she only gonna do like 10 years in jail. Yep. But anybody, once they show these interrogation videos and they show that she had no remorse in the courtroom, I don't know what she gonna get. She gonna have to take a plea deal. She take this to trial, it's over with. She's gonna have to take a plea deal. Hey, shout out the Buckers with the gold coins. Yeah, hey, Matt Gouet. I wasn't finna say that damn name. Yeah, man. Nah, I ain't saying his name. Nah, man. Get a new name, man. Nah. Nah, I ain't saying that. Nah, that's a foolishness. I'm not saying that name, man. Yeah. Hey, shout out the guy's child. Yeah, this is this is one of them stories where a mom chose liquor over the child, and the worst thing ever that could happen actually happens. And this goes when people don't care. Some people just don't care. They don't. They act like they do. I didn't even know she was the mom at first. I'm not gonna lie to you. I didn't even know she was the mom at first. Yeah. I promise you I didn't. I didn't know she was the mom at first. Hey, shout out to Albert. What's up, guys? Property. You said prisoners hate baby murderers. She about to catch hell. Yeah. Hey, Kenny P. It says almost 420 there. Yeah, it's 407. It's 407 where I'm at right now. Yeah, she made me mad. All that she chose liquor over her baby. This is a prime example of choosing liquor over your baby. And I wonder if the man knew that you don't brush your teeth and you don't be washing up and clean the house. Cause if you clean the house like you wash your ass, not at all. Yeah, man. I'm finna go ahead and get up out of here, man. I'm finna leave this chat up for y'all. I'm about to lay down. I am about to lay down. But I will give y'all a couple minutes in this chat. I appreciate everybody. Shout out to everybody in the chat. I appreciate you. Shout out to the mod, Crystal Dawn. Shout out to Michael HU70P. Shout out to Kali White Yodi. Shout out to Pattern. Shout out to Lori G Long. Shout out to Ash from St. Louis. Hey, we got St. Louis in the building. Yeah. People ask me where I'm from all the time. Yes, I am from St. Louis, people. St. Louis, Missouri. I'm gonna leave. Hey, shout out to the real Magoo. Shout out to Bad Fish. Shout out to Kenny P. Shout out to Tina. Hey, shout out to, how you doing, Tina Miller? Hey, shout out to Tina. Shout out to everybody. What's up, B Wise Open Eyes? We got shout out to K Seal. You know, shout out to Albert, Marlene. You gotta tie that bind. You already know. I appreciate all y'all. Hey, shout out to everybody in this chat. If I missed your name, I'm gonna get back to you. I'm gonna get back to you. You said I just stayed up watching, had a good time though. I appreciate you, Ash. I appreciate you. Yeah, I've been getting more and more St. Louis people in here. Shout out to St. Louis, everybody. I'll see y'all later. But wait, if you see me in public in St. Louis, hey, you better let me know first. You know how St. Louis is. Let me know. Cause hey,